Professionals, including financial advisors, CPAs, and estate planning attorneys, are ready to help you build your future retirement vision. Go Dukes and secure your financial future with Skyline Financial Partners. Visit SkylineFinancialPartners.com to schedule your free consultation today.
Hi, welcome to the UPS store.
Yeah, I'd like to ship this package.
Great, I can help you with that and every other ing.
Did you just say every other ing?
Printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs.
Shredding.
Yep.
Mailboxing.
Uh-huh.
Notarizing?
That too.
Wow, that's really some ing.
Now you're getting it.
The UPS store. Every ing for small business. And of course, shipping. The UPS store franchise locations are independently owned and operated. Services, pricing, and hours may vary. See Center for details.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Okay, so we got on the car lot. Don't look anyone in the eye. Don't smile. Stand right next to me. This is serious business.
But Dad...
I know, it's tough. But in the game of car buying, we gotta play it smart.
Dad, there are no games. CarMax has upfront pricing. The price we saw online is the price we get.
Oh, okay. I guess we can smile.
Shop quality certified cars with upfront pricing at CarMax.com.
You're listening to the James Madison Football Pregame Show, presented by Coors Light and Blue Ridge Beverage. Coors Light is proudly brewed in the Shenandoah Valley and distributed locally by Blue Ridge Beverage Company. Now, let's go back to the booth. Here's the voice of the Dukes, Dave Riggert.
CarMax is proud to be the season presenting sponsor of James Madison Football. CarMax, the way car buying should be. We continue from Bridgeforth Stadium on this Thursday night. The days have kind of ran weird this week, thinking that it's a Thursday game. We were thinking that Tuesday was Thursday and Thursday's Saturday. But Harry O'Kelly, here we are high atop Bridgeforth Stadium. I'm excited to see what this crowd's going to be on a Thursday night.
I'm fired up. A sold-out crowd on a Thursday night in Harrisonburg doesn't get much better.
It doesn't get. How does it feel for you to be back here in the friendly confines? Again, you've been to some games as a fan, but now you're in it right here.
Yeah, I love it. I was just down on the field. Might have snuck on and grabbed a ball and had a little punt, but, we won't tell anyone about that. It feels awesome. It feels unbelievable. The atmosphere is alive. I can see the tailgate lots from here. People are starting to come into the stadium. The student section's filling up. It's just different. I love it.
Did you pull your hamstring?
No, but I scuffed my shoes.
And you've got some pretty ones tonight.
Yeah, I want it to look pretty for you, Dave.
Well, you always do. That's why you have a face for radio. That's why you're here.
That's right.
Harry O'Kelly is with me, former James Madison punter, as we get set for football tonight, James Madison and Coastal Carolina. Let's take a look around the Sun Belt. Obviously, there are no other games tonight. Obviously, all of the college football eyes are going to be on this game tonight, as far as this is one of the big ones this weekend, obviously in the Sun Belt, but around college football. But right now, the standings, everybody's played at least one game now in the Sun Belt. Last week, there were a few teams that hadn't played a game in the Sun Belt, including JMU. Their first one came at Louisiana Monroe last week and did lose that game. So right now, in the East Division, there are 3 teams with a win, and then everyone else has at least one loss. Georgia Southern, the opponent next week for the Dukes, is 1-0 in league play, as is Coastal Carolina and Marshall. Marshall was able to defeat Appalachian State last week. Coastal Carolina beat ODU. The Dukes lost to Louisiana Monroe. So Georgia State's also 0-1. Old Dominion is 0-1. App State, the preseason favorite to win the East, they're 0-2 so far on the season with that loss to Marshall last week. So they are certainly behind the 8 ball. And again, that's where the Dukes could be if they don't win. That's kind of why we talk about this is almost a must-win for JMU. It isn't. There's a lot of football to be played after this, but again, in our mind, you don't want to fall behind 0-2 and lose to a Coastal team that likely is going to be in contention to be one of the teams fighting for that Sun Belt East Division crown.
Exactly. It means even more that these guys are in the East. You don't want to drop this one. We can afford last week. It's in the past. It's happened. You don't want to drop an East matchup.
In the West right now, Louisiana Monroe is 2-0. So again, they beat Troy and the Dukes last week. The 2 teams that won their divisions the last 2 years, they have won those 2 games, and it's amazing. It's a pretty amazing story. Bryant Vincent probably is right now, it's early in the season, the coach of the year in the Sun Belt with what he's done so far with that team. So, again, they're 2-0 so far in league play. Texas State, Louisiana, Arkansas State, all 1-0 so far. South Alabama's played 2 games. They're 1-1. Southern Miss is 0-1, and Troy is 0-2 so far. So, again, the 2 teams that played for the Sun Belt Championship, because the Dukes couldn't, they're both 0-2 in Sun Belt play. So year to year, you never know what you're going to get in the league. The rest of the schedule on the Sun Belt comes up this Saturday, and Georgia State will take on Old Dominion. ODU will see the Dukes and Monarchs a little bit later on down the road, but Old Dominion will be at Georgia State. That will kick off at 3:30 on Saturday. Southern Miss is going to come to Harrisonburg later on this year. That game will take place on October the 26th here in just a couple of weeks. That'll be the next home game after this one. So Southern Miss is 1-4 right now, 0-1 in league play. They play at UL Monroe. So now all of a sudden, ULM beats Troy and JMU. They get a 1-4 team coming in that's been struggling. Well, I'm interested to see how they handle that. That's different too.
Trap game.
Yeah,
that's a big trap game for them.
So we'll see what happens, how they handle that. They're favored, and they have. I don't know the last time they've been favored in a game. They're a point favorite right now in the game. So we'll see how they handle that. They're at home. Southern Miss. Arkansas State at Texas State. That could be intriguing coming up on Saturday. Texas State, again, the preseason favorites in the West with Jordan McLeod, obviously the player of the year here at JMU a year ago, quarterbacking Texas State. They've been up and down. They didn't play well against Lamar. Then they got beat by Arizona State. They got beat a couple weeks ago by Sam Houston, but they looked good in their last game. So it's a team that's kind of Jekyll and Hyde, a little bit like JMU has been so far this year. They're 3-2, but they're at home against Arkansas State, who beat South Alabama after South Alabama won big at App State. So I think Arkansas State has enough talent. We'll see if they can hang with Texas State. That'll be a 7 o'clock kickoff coming up on Saturday. We talk about must-wins for App State. They go to Louisiana. That's probably it's got to be a must-win. If not for JMU, it's for App State this week.
Got to be. Already lived in 2 conference games. You can't drop a third if you want to be in contention at the end of the year.
The Dukes will play App State the second to last game of the regular season. It's scheduled for Boone, but there is some talk right now that the home games for App State may be moved to some different venues. I know Charlotte has offered theirs. Wake Forest has offered to help. There's others that have helped right now because of the hurricane that came through a couple of weeks ago. The stadium itself in Boone, and we talked about this last week, the stadium itself is fine. It's just the infrastructure of Boone, North Carolina right now, where they may not be able to handle having that many people in town at one time, or there might not be places for them to go. So just getting in and out of town could be an issue. So they may have to play their home games somewhere else. There's not much talk about it, but there has been talk that they're kind of looking at other options right now. So we'll see. That game may not be played in Boone for App State. That'd be tough not to be able to play your home games, especially a place like Kid Brewer Stadium, which is a good advantage for them.
Tough place to play.
It is a tough place to play. And then the other game coming up on Saturday is Georgia Southern taking on Marshall. That's a big game in the East. Again, Georgia Southern, both teams are 1-0, so one of those 2 teams will drop their first one. The Dukes play at Georgia Southern next week. It's at Georgia Southern, a tough place to play. That's where JMU will go next week, a week from Saturday. And the Dukes lost their first game of the season 2 years ago down there at Georgia Southern. So it's a tough place to play. Georgia Southern takes on Marshall coming up Saturday. That'll be an 8 o'clock kickoff, so a late game. And fans can watch the Dukes' next opponent in Georgia Southern, hopefully after a win here tonight as JMU takes on Coastal Carolina. All right, the Dukes are debuting tonight. Duke Dog on the side of the white helmet. It's a white out tonight, but they've gone with their traditional white, purple, white look. But a Duke Dog on the side of the helmet. Harry O'Kelly, your breakdown of the Duke Dog on the side of the helmet. Do you like it?
I love it. We've worn it before, but without the stripe down the middle. And it's a player favorite, that's for sure. I'd love to see the Duke Dog, that logo right in the middle of the field, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's sweet. So my breakdown of that is it's sweet.
Well, I like it too, and I think that's something that you were in the Mike Houston days where you guys got to wear different uniforms and helmets every single week. Did you enjoy that?
Loved it. Yeah, there was the leadership counts on the team, so about 12 players. I was a freshman, so that's the only reason why I wasn't on it. Not
because of your leadership skills?
Yeah, no, it's crazy that I wasn't. But those guys got together at the start of every week, and Coach Houston let them pick the uniforms. That was kind of cool. And then Signetti came in, went with more Alabama traditional route, and 2 uniforms, which is cool as well. So,
hey, to each his own.
Each Each to their own is what I say, so it kind of throws me off. But yeah,
Okay.
each to their own.
Each to their own. There you go.
To each their own. There you go.
To each of. All right. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. But the Dukes, again, in their traditional home uniforms, Coastal Carolina, they're going to go teal, white, teal for their game here on the road. But it's a whiteout tonight inside Bridgeport Stadium. Folks are starting to come in. There's a really good student crowd already. Most of them in the white shirts, so they have listened. And should be a good atmosphere coming up tonight. All right, coming up on our pregame show, we're about, 48 minutes from kickoff. We are going to come back and talk to the play-by-play voice of the Chanticleers, and that is Chris Bergen, as he will join me coming up next. We'll break down the Chants and talk about that football team a little bit more, and then we'll hear from the head coach of the Dukes, Bob Chesney. Those are on the way as we continue with James Madison football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
It's bow time. Want to be the MVP of your next watch party? Bring home new Bojangles chicken wings. It's the bold chicken you love, now crafted for game day. Try them tossed in sweet and smoky barbecue, or turn up the heat with creamy buffalo. You can also skip the sauce and get the classic wings seasoned to perfection. Just don't forget to dip them in our new house-made ranch. Available for a limited time. Order on the Bojangles app. It's bow time.
Lowe's knows that to win the job, pros need the best prices. That's why only at Lowe's, MVP's Pro Rewards members can get a volume discount on eligible orders as low as $1,500 at the Pro Desk. That means you get the prices you need to start any job, small or large. Because Lowe's knows pros. Valid in-store only. More terms and restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms or a Pro Desk for details.
At the UPS Store, we know being a small business owner means holiday time is still go time. Still get those orders shipped time. And still re-up on stamps and supplies time. That's why this upcoming holiday, while others close up shop, we'll be open. And happy to help you keep being unstoppable. Come into your local store today. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
Live and local. WSVA Harrisonburg. WMQR HD2 Broadway. A Harrisonburg Media Group station.
You're listening to the James Madison Football Pregame Show, presented by Coors Light and Blue Ridge Beverage. Coors Light is proudly brewed in the Shenandoah Valley and distributed locally by Blue Ridge Beverage Company. Now, let's go back to the booth. Here's the voice of the Dukes, Dave Riggert.
We continue from Bridgeport Stadium. I am Dave Riggert. It's James Madison and Coastal Carolina in prime time on this Thursday night. Let's get a little in-depth look at the Chanticleers now and talk to Chris Bergen, the play-by-play voice of the Chanticleers. Chris, how are you, sir?
Dave, I am doing great. I appreciate the time here this evening. Looking forward to what should be a really, really entertaining ball game tonight.
Yeah, this should be a lot of fun, no question about that. And, just talk about Coach Beck in his second year now. And we were just talking off the air, it takes some time to figure things out. I think Coach Chesney in his first year still trying to figure some things out here. And you're never going to have it all figured out. But is it different in year two with Coach Beck than it was last year?
I think, and I actually asked him that exact question back during preseason camp, what's sort of the biggest change, from year two, from year one. And the one thing he said is he didn't have to carry a clipboard around with all the guys' names on it. Now, I thought that was funny at first, and then I got to thinking, Dave, they brought in 66 newcomers to this year's team. So there was still a little bit of a learning curve with the guys. But the one thing they did not have to reteach the veterans, anyway, is how to do things, their way of doing things. The foundation was built last year, and I think probably 8 wins in the first season may have been a step or two ahead of where they anticipated. Every coach will tell you, well, we want to win them all and go to the playoffs and that type of thing. But I think 8 wins last year coming off a bowl victory in Hawaii, I think really laid the foundation so they didn't have to reteach a lot of stuff, and they've acclimated, I think, a little bit faster this year, and that's indicative of a pretty good start. Take the Virginia game out, and I think a lot of credit goes to Virginia as much as anything for that game. They played really well. But I think sitting at 4-1 and 1-0 in the league, I think Coach Beck has got to be really, really pleased with where we are right now.
I think so. I feel like you guys are really in a good spot right now. And I talking to Coach Beck at the Sunbelt Football Media Days back in late July. Again, he felt good about, even though bringing in some new guys, that foundation was built. And I think people do forget that, again, you guys won 8 games a year ago, got the bowl victory, and really played well, maybe despite the JMU game to close out last year.
Yeah, and I'm not sure had Tom Brady been quarterback. We ran through 3 or 4 quarterbacks last year because of injuries. Grayson McCall being most notable. He got knocked out at Arkansas State. Jarrett Guest got injured, and then Ethan Vasco came in, and nothing against Ethan, but he was still learning the system and trying to be a starter when you guys rolled into town, and your team was outstanding last year. So I'm not sure it would have mattered who we had at quarterback. But aside from that game and the Virginia game, Ethan is undefeated at quarterback, and that's the one constant from last year rolling into this year. He has a returning starter at quarterback, and I think that's helped the offense. But really where they've made the biggest strides is defensively. This is a very opportunistic football team. Coastal's actually tied for first in the country in defensive touchdowns. They've scored 4. The only game they haven't this year was against Virginia. They got a touchdown last week. They really seemed to turn the game around against Old Dominion. I mean, ODU led for pretty much the entire first half, and then Coastal scored 2 touchdowns in the span of about 30 seconds late in the second quarter and flipped that game on its head. And part of that was sparked by defense, that every time they touched the football, they seemed to find a way to get into the end zone.
Let's talk about that side of the football first. And obviously they gave up some yards last week to ODU, but that's a hard offense to defend and how they play and how fast they play. But this is a defense that you mentioned has been very opportunistic. What's been different this year with this defense than it was maybe last year?
I think part of it is Craig Niver also in his second season, he's figured out what works well. And I think part of it is they've had some success putting pressure on the quarterback, so it forces the quarterback into situations that they're uncomfortable and they may make mistakes. And then the secondary is very good. It's a veteran secondary. Abraham T-Money, you've got Matthew McDoom, some of those names that your fans will remember from last year. They make plays, and they're actually taught. And I found this fascinating. I asked Coach Beck a couple of weeks ago, how, is that teachable? Is it recruitable? Or what is the situation? He said, well, really it's both. But we teach our guys about country balls and city balls. And I looked at him cross-eyed, and I was like, all right, you're going to have to explain that. And he said, basically, he tells the team when there's a city ball, and that's where there are a lot of people around the football, just dive on it. Let's make sure we get possession. But if it's a country ball where there's open space, you better scoop and score. And it was funny, Courtney Eubanks was at Coach Beck's press conference last week, and he actually said they get upset with us if we don't scoop and score. So that part of the game is taught to them and instilled in them. Plus, the front seven has played very, very well. The linebacking core is solid as well, but they've been dinged up somewhat. So the guys that started the season have missed a couple of games, in particular Will Whitson, defensive tackle. He came back against Old Dominion, and that was a big help having him. But if they can stay healthy, it's a very solid group.
Talk about the guys up front. Obviously, they've brought in some new players as well, with some veterans. Again, Braylon Ryan is back, and he's had a good career. But, talk about what they've got up front. It seems like they brought in some really good pieces to kind of solidify that front four.
Well, they have, and you look at some of the guys along that front line. You mentioned Braylon Ryan, who's played very, very well. I mentioned Will Whitson. I think Will's got the capability of being a guy who's a first-team Sun Belt all-conference type performer if he can stay on the field. But then Najon Barber, who backed him up and has played a couple of ball games in Will's absence, he's played well. Demonte Diggs had an extremely big game against Temple, and actually deflected a pass that turned into an interception that turned into a touchdown on the same play. So Sawyer Gorham-Welch is another guy who's coming back from injury against Virginia. So they've been, as I mentioned, they've been hurt a little bit, but what they do is those guys can eat up blocks along the front, and that allows guys like Shane Bruce and Wyatt Gideon and Jawan Powell, the linebacking core, to go out and make plays. And Shane Bruce right now leads Coastal in tackles, and as a matter of fact, going into the ODU game last week, he had 20 tackles in a 2-game span, which was the most in his career. So I think a lot of it is not just his nose for the football, but the fact that the guys up front, that 3-down front that Coastal likes to play, have been able to eat up enough blocks that the linebackers can come in and make plays.
Is he kind of the heart and soul of the defense, Shane?
There's no question.
Yeah.
He's a team captain, redshirt senior. He's been around the program. Redshirt junior. He's been around the program a long, long time. So he's a guy I think a lot of the players sort of gravitate to on defense and watch the way he plays. He's got a great motor. I know coaches use that expression term all the time, but he does. He's just nonstop, and he's always going to be around the football. He's a play-by-play guy's dream, because even if he doesn't make the tackle, you can almost say he made the tackle. I was joking with Ted Alexander last week at ODU about Jason Henderson from them. And I said, even if he's not on the play, do you find yourself calling him on the tackle? And he said, yeah, sometimes I'll just turn my head and say Jason Henderson. I can almost do the same thing with Shane, and 9 times out of 10, I'll be right.
And we've got Jacob Dobbs here, so I think it's very similar. So no doubt about that. Again, we're talking to Chris Bergen. He's the play-by-play voice of the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers as it's JMU and Coastal here in prime time on Thursday night. And, with Shane being a guy that's been in the program for a while, some other guys, you mentioned Matthew McDoom, Tobias Fletcher is a guy, Juan Powell's in his second year as a starter. It seems like they have some veterans in that back seven. Has that been key too, and guys that just know this, have been here and have had a bunch of experience?
Well, you look at our starting secondary. You've got Courtney Eubanks, he's a graduate guy. You got Matthew McDoom, who's been in the program for a couple of years as a junior. A.J. Williams is graduate transfer in. He's been solid. As a matter of fact, A.J. is a captain, to give you an idea of what the players think of him. And then you mentioned Tobias Fletcher and A.T. Money and some of these guys that have played a couple of years in the program. I think that's where that veteran leadership back there, they understand their role. They know what they have to do. And so that's why I think part of the situation with the defense. And the funny thing is, you would think they would be the guys in the back secondary that have all the touchdowns. Well, that's not always the case. I mean, Jawan Powell got the fumble recovery for a score this past week against Old Dominion. They close in a hurry. They like to press you up front, and they will get after you. But they still have had some breakdowns. If you go back and watch the Old Dominion game last week, there were a couple of plays where they had guys, wide receivers, just running loose in the secondary and had long pass plays for touchdowns. And when you're starting a younger guy like ODU did last week in Colton Joseph, you would hope that wouldn't happen. You'd want him to try and confuse him as much as you could. But unfortunately, there were a couple of breakdowns in the secondary that I know our defensive staff cannot allow to have happen tonight, or it could be a long night for Coastal.
Okay, we're talking to Chris Bergen. He's a play-by-play voice of the Chanticleers. It's JMU and Coastal Carolina. And then talk about the offense and start with Ethan Vasco, because he's a guy that, again, he began his career at Kansas, came to you guys, was a backup, obviously, to Grayson McCall. But they brought in Noah Kim in the offseason, who was a starter for some time at Michigan State a year ago, so certainly tried to push him a little bit. But Ethan wins the job, and he had a fantastic football game against ODU. But talk about his maturation, his growth. Is it pretty substantial?
I would think so. I didn't get to see him play at Kansas, so I'm not sure where he was when he transferred. But here's a guy who was in a situation where he sat behind two guys last year. Grayson was obviously going to be the starter when the season began and would have stayed the starter all the way through if he hadn't gotten hurt. And then Jarrett Guest came in, and he was going to be the backup, and he got hurt. And then Ethan got his chance. And a funny story about Ethan, he grew up 15 miles from the Old Dominion campus, and his two best games at Coastal thus far have been against Old Dominion. Last year up there at their place, he rushed for over 100 yards, threw for over 100 yards, and sparked their comeback with a 75-yard touchdown run that really got them back in the game in the second half. And then this past Saturday had a career day. He throws for 367 yards. That's a career high. 3 touchdowns. That's another career high. I was joking on a show I do here in South Carolina last night, actually back on Monday, that, if everybody in the Sun Belt was waiting for Grayson McCall to leave, there's one team in the Sun Belt that's waiting for Ethan Vasco to leave, and that's Old Dominion. But Ethan's been great and does a nice job, too, in sort of, it's not the true spread option attack that Jamie Chadwell ran when he was the head coach here, but there are a lot of option tendencies in what Travis Trickett and the offensive staff want to run at Coastal, and he's a very accomplished runner. As I mentioned, the 100-plus yards he had last year against Old Dominion, and when he has to, he can run. But he's starting to, the last couple of ball games, Virginia took away the run game, so he had to throw it and had a nice day throwing the football against them. And then, of course, the really coming out party, throwing the ball against ODU on Saturday.
And you've had some guys step up in the receiving game, because obviously Sam Pinckney and Jared Brown, those guys were phenomenal the last few years for you, but they move on. Sam obviously graduates. Jared moves on to South Carolina. But a lot of guys have stepped up at receiver, haven't they?
Jameson Tucker being one, and one of those guys stepped in, and he's a great story. Here's a kid that worked his butt off to get where he is now as a redshirt junior. He was voted a team captain during the off season, and I think that really sort of hit home for him. He was astonished in some regards that his teammates thought that much of him that they would vote him as a team captain. He's been great, and then we had a coming out party. I mentioned Ethan, but part of the reason Ethan was so successful is the job that Cameron Wright did this past Saturday. Cameron had 4 receptions for 148 yards. not too bad when you catch the ball 4 times.
No
and
doubt.
Almost have 150 yards. So he's been good. Malik Mega is a guy that if they can get going, he hasn't had as many targets, I don't think, as maybe they would like, but he's a 6'4" guy. Cameron Wright, 6'4". Jameson Tucker's 6'2". And then you've got the smallest guy on the team who can be extremely dangerous, and Trey Taylor. You'll probably see him some in the return game tonight, more than likely in punt return. But he's a kid, if he can get his hands on the football, he can really, really run. If you remember Jared Brown from last year, who's, as you mentioned, off to South Carolina now, he's similar to Jared with his speed. And if they can get him the football, he can make things happen. But yeah, the wide receiving core was probably the biggest unknown, quite frankly, coming in, Dave, to the preseason, because that was where 11 newcomers came in. But they've matriculated awfully well, and I think they've settled in on the guys like Jameson Tucker and Cameron Wright, Malik Mega, and then Trey Taylor, and you'll see Kyrie DePlacy, Bryson Graves in sort of backup duty. So there are several guys that will run out there, but Tucker and Wright and Mega are sort of the key weapons for them, along with Trey Taylor.
We're talking to Chris Bergen. He's a play-by-play voice of the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers as they take on James Madison. And, the running game has been good, averaging almost 200 yards per game. But that's all. I want to give a ton of credit. That offensive line has played very, very well because of that run game, but also only 2 sacks allowed this entire season in the first 5 games. That's an unbelievable number for how much that Ethan's throwing the ball and what you guys do offensively. But talk about that offensive line. A couple returning starters, but some new faces in there as well.
They've been great. 4th in the nation in fewest sacks allowed, as you mentioned, with just 2. And they've done a tremendous job. And to their credit, and also to help them out a little bit, Ethan doesn't hold the football very long.
Yeah.
If he finds a wide receiver, he knows to get it loose. So that's a help to them. But that front 5, and they've been pretty solid in terms of staying healthy. I mentioned some of the injuries on the defensive line, but for the most part, the offensive line has been stellar and out there almost every week. Heston Edwards got hurt against Virginia. Thomas Johnson got dinged up a little bit this past week against Old Dominion. We'll see what his status is for tonight at center. But then you've got Nick Del Grande at left tackle, and he's the guy that was a preseason All-Sun Belt selection. Got Donovan Manson at right guard, and then Zovan Lindsay, who's sort of been around forever over there at right tackle. And they've done a tremendous job to open up the run game. And the run game was critical early in the season, and Virginia said, all right, prove it. We're going to take that away and see what you can do passing-wise, and just gave up too many points, and turnovers were a big story against the Cavaliers. But they have done if you wanted to rank the units between offensive and defensive line, defensive secondary, quarterback, running back, whatever the case may be, I think that group as a whole has probably played the best for anybody at CCU thus far, and that sack number goes to prove it. You referenced the running back position. If Braden Bennett can stay on the field, and he's another one that's been hurt this season, just returned against Old Dominion, and you saw his value. He rushed it for 48 yards on 9 carries, but he scored twice. He also had a receiving touchdown, and that's where Braden's critical to this offense. They need him out there because he's got sprinter speed. He's a track star, and if they can get him the ball in open space, he actually had a catch and run for a touchdown of 37 yards late in the game that sort of sealed it for Coastal against the Monarchs. And they just swung it out to him on the left sidelines, and he waited for just a split second, turned back towards the middle of the field, and the offensive line was out in front of him, and there was nobody between he and the goal line except Teal Turf. So Braden's a critical cog. They need to keep him healthy. And one surprise, I think, Dave, has been Christian Washington, the backup running back. He's played extremely well, had another big ball game against Old Dominion. So here's a guy who got his opportunity with Braden being hurt early in the season and is taking full advantage of it.
Yeah, came in from New Mexico. And, man, Braden seems like he's been there forever, but, boy, he's had a battle injuries, hasn't he?
Yes, he really has. Unfortunately, he's been sort of much like Grayson McCall. Every year there's been something wrong with him. And, again, this season was out for a couple of ball games. We weren't sure if he was going to be able to play last Saturday, and watched him go through warm-ups, and we're thinking, all right, that's a good sign. And sure enough, he came out and performed well. As a matter of fact, they got him the football. If I'm not mistaken, he had 5 carries in the first drive and a half. So they wanted to get him back into flow as quickly as they could. I think it paid dividends.
And special teams have been really good. Obviously, Cade Hensley's made almost every field goal up to this point. You've got a new punter that's down a bunch inside the 20 in limited attempts. You've had pretty good returns. Special teams have been really solid so far for Coach Beck's team.
Special teams have been great. Liam Gray, the kickoff specialist, he has now set a coastal record for career touchbacks. Pretty much every time he kicks it, it's going into the end zone. He's had 83 touchbacks in his career. The previous record, just to give you an idea, was 62. That was set back in the early 2000s when the program was just being formed. Now, in fairness to Josh Hoke, who held that record for about 20 years, you weren't scoring at the rate that Coastal and every other football team in the country is scoring now. So I think Liam has benefited from a much more offensive game than Josh Hope was able to. But Liam has been outstanding. You mentioned Emil Sebafundi. He's a fascinating story because he's one of those guys that he's from Australia. Came through their pro kicking camp over there in Australia, which is starting to produce college punters like the rate we've never seen before.
I know, it's crazy.
It really is. I mean, it's probably the biggest change in college football this side of the transfer portal and name, image, and likeness is the amount of punters that have come from Australia, found a home here in the States to go to college and then translate that, they hope, into NFL success. But Sebafundi's been really, really good when Coastal has had to punt. They haven't punted all that often, but when they've had to, he's done a very, very nice job. You go back to the Jacksonville State game, even though it sort of got out of hand, he was critical in that because he had a couple of kicks that went down inside the 20 that had to be either fair caught or Coastal was able to down and make that Jacksonville State offense have to go the length of the field. So he has been a weapon when called upon as a punter.
Great stuff. This one should be a lot of fun. The Dukes and the Chanticleers coming up this evening. Chris, thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it. Have a great call.
Dave, you're quite welcome. Thank you for having me on the program, and I wish you guys all the best as well.
That is Chris Bergen, the play-by-play voice of the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers, as JMU gets set for the Chants coming up this evening. We'll get a break and come back with more pregame as we continue with James Madison football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Hi, welcome to the UPS store.
Yeah, I'd like to ship this package.
Great, I can help you with that and every other ing.
Did you just say every other ing?
Printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs.
Shredding.
Yep.
Mailboxing.
Uh-huh.
Notarizing?
That too.
Wow, that's really some ing.
Now you're getting it.
The UPS Store. Every ing for small business. And of course, shipping. The UPS Store franchise locations are independently owned and operated. Services, pricing, and hours may vary. See Center for details.
Morris Insurance and Financial, located on Main Street in downtown Broadway, has been serving the community for nearly 80 years and is now happy to become Broadway's newest independent insurance agency. The team at Morris Insurance and Financial can quote multiple companies to make sure you get the protection you expect at a price you deserve. Offering auto, home, business, life insurance, and more, the team at Morris Insurance and Financial is ready to help you with all of your insurance needs. Contact Morris Insurance and Financial at 540-896-7085 or visit morrisinsuranceva.com.
Low Fiber is proud to support the JMU Dukes. Faster, better, low fiber internet is here. And with gig speeds, we're keeping things real. As in real reliable speeds, real people who really want to talk to you, not to mention real simple pricing. Switch to Glow Fiber today to get real fast, real reliable fiber internet and your first month free. Call 1-833-WANT-GLOW or visit glowfiber.com to switch today. Go Dukes! Select internet speeds only. Taxes, fees, eligibility, and restrictions apply.
At Skyline Financial Partners, we're always thrilled to support our fellow Dukes. From the opening kickoff to the game-winning touchdown, we're here to pave the way for your financial future. With offices across Virginia, our team of JMU alumni and experienced professionals, including financial advisors, CPAs, and estate planning attorneys, are ready to help you build your future retirement vision. Go Dukes and secure your financial future with Skyline Financial Partners. Visit SkylineFinancialPartners.com to schedule your free consultation today.
You're listening to the James Madison Football Pregame Show, presented by Coors Light and Blue Ridge Beverage. Coors Light is proudly brewed in the Shenandoah Valley and distributed locally by Blue Ridge Beverage Company. Now, let's go back to the booth. Here's the voice of the Dukes, Dave Rigger.
We continue from Bridgeforth Stadium. It's a Thursday primetime showdown, Dukes and Coastal Carolina. Let's talk to the head coach at James Madison, Bob Chesney. It's brought to you by Pepsi. And how challenging has this week been with the short week? Again, 2 less days. Has this been a challenge?
It's been a challenge. You know, it's been a big challenge for the coaches, just as far as the normal game planning, the scheming, all the stuff that you have to do and jam it really into like 2 days. You know, that's probably the challenge for our guys. You know, we're keeping things as simple as we can in buckets that they've already understood and know and have knowledge of. So it's not all brand new, you know, to them. So they just got to to go out and execute again. Our main job was getting their legs back. That was a hot game. That was, a long game for the offense in particular and a physical game for the defense. And it's just one of those things that it takes a little bit to get that game off your body, and you have to be flipping your mind into this next week very, very quickly. So a definite challenge especially with what time we got home, Sunday morning, and then flip it around. And, here we are walking into the game. So it's here, and it happened quickly.
Did your kids respond well from the loss last week during practice this week?
I think they did a great job. Again, it's a different format of practice. We're not full go. There's not a lot of contact. We only wore pads one day. It's really one of those things that you gotta live through because of the week, and you just cannot put them back in situations where there's a ton of contact and a ton of running, because they got to get themselves fresh by this game. So, I thought they did a really, really good job of the mental piece of it, and then we kept them safe physically. And I think by the time we get to game day, they're ready to go here.
Are you able to put in as much as you normally would? I'm guessing not. Do you pare it down a little bit?
Yes, absolutely. The issue is that this team does a lot. So you're going to pare it down, and they're going to do a lot. And I think that is sort of a juggling act. But can they do all of it is ultimately the question that we'll figure out when we get into this game. Can we do all of it? Everything we've done up to this point, same question. So I think that is stuff that as we navigate these waters, it's not just, hey, do it the way we do it. We had to make a lot of, I don't want to say concessions, we just had to make a lot of changes and put ourselves in the best situation possible, to put the best product on the field possible.
Bob Chesney here on Pregame. They get set for Coastal Carolina, and I remember talking to you after week one. You're just like, man, I was impressed by Coastal against Jacksonville State. But as you've watched them progress throughout this season, this is a pretty talented team, isn't it?
Extremely talented team. Yep, and they're getting more and more confident by the day. This quarterback, it really goes through him. But these receivers downfield, the tight end, the running backs are all very good. You flip it over to the defensive side of the ball, forget about it, right? Their D-line is aggressive. They blitz from everywhere. They'll play straight zero and just heat you up in those moments. We got to be able to make them pay, right? You get to their kicker. He, I think, leads their whole school or the Sun Belt, whatever. I saw one of these, whatever the statistic was, in touchbacks out the back of the end zone. He's got a big leg, and their punter is phenomenal. So there's really not a lot of weaknesses on this team, if any. So we just got to make sure we're playing our best game, and both of us off a short week. I'm excited for this challenge.
Talk about their offense a little bit and the scheme. It's obviously it's night and day from what you saw a week ago, isn't it?
Yeah, very much. Very different. Yeah, that a week ago was predominantly going to be run, and then you got into this one, and it is different. It is open. It's spread. It has triple option elements in it. They're going to run counters. They're going to run powers. They're going to run, cheat plays with quarterback run plays, +1 quarterback run plays, and they're going to throw it all over the yard with a bunch of screens involved in it and double moves as well. So there's really nothing they don't do. I just don't think you can do it all, in 1 week. So I as we go through this game, we just got to make sure that we're identifying what does the pulse of this look like, and really where is their nucleus, and how does this whole thing revolve around what is it that they're feeling is going to be their 80% of what they do, and then where's the 20 and the other the other 20 to come off of that, and that's what we're going to have to just navigate as we go through this.
What stands out with Ethan Vasco at quarterback, and what are some things that you guys need to do to disrupt him and get his timing off?
Yeah, well, first, he's very confident. He's a bigger kid, too, so he's not that easy to bring down. He's not slight in the pocket. He stands tall and confident in there. And then his timing. He will throw to guys that are still covered and put it in locations where if he has to, because of pressure, he will do that. And then when it's time to pull it down and run, he's an issue, and they have the quarterback designed run plays for him. So there's a lot that, he's really, really good at. For us, we got to get to him, right? We have got to move him off the spot. We got to make him uncomfortable. We got to get him hit. We got to do a lot of that, and we got to do that early.
He's only been sacked twice. What's the key? And it may not even be a sack. It can be a quarterback hurry, a pressure, get him out of the pocket. Is that the key to get him off of his spot?
Exactly. Yeah, you can't let him just sit in that pocket calmly. Now, there will be moments where we decide to play coverage and allow that to happen, but then when we decide not to, we got to make sure that we're downhill, aggressive, and we're getting this ball, out of his hand early.
And you mentioned their quarterback run game. Is that something different than you've seen from most teams that again, that can give them an advantage to make it hard for you guys?
Yeah, it's a little different. There's triple option elements to it as well, but it's similar to what we had practiced all week leading into UNC, because we thought we were getting a different quarterback at that point. So, it's more like some of those things that we've already have reps logged in, but just a little bit of a different flavor to it and a bigger guy carrying the ball.
How about their receivers? They made a lot of big plays. You mentioned the slot. They've kind of fell in love with him. He's played well. But what's been as you've watched film of them, what are the keys to their big plays, and how do you limit that?
Yeah, well, a big key to that is they just are willing to throw it up. You're willing to throw it up into one-on-one coverages and let the two big receivers make plays. And when you watch those guys go up, they're big body-wise. They're very talented. They're quick twitch and they can jump through the roof. So that's a tough task for us, and we just got to make sure we're bodied upright. We're in good position. We're not overrunning things. Maybe go back to UNC week where we're getting thrown by or we're overrunning it. We got to be able to just play through the low armpit of this kid, and as that ball goes up in the air, we got to be able to contest it and make some interceptions our own here, or at least get the ball on the ground. So there's a lot in here that they do, and that to me is where a lot of their big plays start, is that he sits back there, has time, is protected, and when he doesn't, he still gets it out quickly, and he's a very accurate passer. So downfield will be a threat. We got to at some point put a cap on all of it over the top, and at some points we got to take chances and get to him before he gets to those receivers downfield. And
you've done a good job again. You haven't given up a ton of big plays. That has been key for this defense, hasn't it?
Yeah, exactly. I think there's only 3 or 4 that we saw that are over 40 yards at this point, right? So most of the others are, if there is what we consider an X play, in the pass game, you're talking 15 yards or above. Most of them are closer to 15 than they are higher than that. So we just got to continue with that.
We're talking about Chesney on pregame as he gets set for Coastal Carolina. And defensively, again, I was talking with Coach Kennedy, and he's just naming all the different things that they're doing. But I talked to him. That opens some things up where you guys can have big plays. Do you see that with what they do defensively?
Yeah, exactly. I think if you're gonna be super aggressive along those lines, you're gonna put yourself in position to leave guys one-on-one. And again, we did not have success winning those one-on-one matchups last week. We have got to win them this week, and I believe our guys are ready for that.
They've given up quite a few yards in the run game. Do you feel like that's an area you can maybe exploit and get the run game going?
Yeah, and that also comes with the blitz. When you're going to blitz that much, you're one gap away, from a big play happening with zero coverage behind it. So with that aggression, there is opportunity in there for us as well. So as aggressive as they're going to be, can we split a run? Can we take a shot downfield and win that? And when we start to do that and accumulate those, I think that calms them down quite a bit and puts us in position to start moving this ball at high rates of speed.
What else defensively kind of stands out with them?
I just think the matchups on the outside, they're really good. Their corners are long. They are physical. They play physically. They will get into your body right away. They do not back up and open up and just give you room to run. They want to play a physical brand of football. So I think that's what stands out. We have to meet that physicality at the top of the routes, and we got to be able to run through them at times. And I think, that's going to be a big key to that game.
One thing we were talking off the air about is you want your guys to play with an edge this week, don't you? And it's kind of been hard just because of the week of practice and not getting physical, but do you feel like you can get them to play with that edge?
Yeah, they have to. There's no other option here. These guys are going to come in and play with an edge. We have to play with an edge. It's a contact sport. When it's said and done, this is a physical and violent sport. And I think that last week's game gives you a pretty good idea of that. And this week is probably going to be even more. And I said it to them at the end. This is probably going to be the most physical game of football you played in your life. So make sure you're packing your lunch pail and you're ready to go here, and we should be excited about that opportunity.
And how about special teams? You mentioned some of what they do, but they are pretty good on special teams as well. You'll have to match that or exceed that, I'm sure.
Absolutely, yeah. Their punter is very, very good. Their kickoff, guy is very, very good. He doesn't give you any chances to return the football. Once every 2 games, he might hit one and give you a chance. So a lot of what they do on kickoff is putting the ball at the back of the end zone. That's similar to where we've been living lately as well. But their punter is good. He gets it off quickly. They have a pretty neat scheme that they use, so it's hard to get to him. There's a whole lot of good, coming from that team.
Coach, good luck tonight.
Yeah, thanks so much.
That's Bob Chesney, head football coach of the Dukes. We'll come back with the starters and kickoff as we continue with James Madison football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
At United Bank, banking means more than financial solutions. It means rallying around the causes that are important to our customers, employees, and communities. While we have grown in size and presence, we have never forgotten our roots. By giving back to our local communities and funding business development, we help fuel economic growth. Our success is your success, because to us, this is home. United Bank, proud to be united with the Dukes. Bankwithunited.com, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
This is Eric Ball from Charlie Ball Auto Group RV and Outdoors in Stanton, a proud JMU alumnus and huge supporter of JMU athletics. At Charlie Ball Auto Group RV and Outdoors, our goal is winning. That's why we built the best team and best facilities in Central and Western Virginia. With the area's best selection of new Chevrolets, GMCs, Kias, and Mitsubishis, new RVs by Jayco, Keystone, and Forest River, plus Easy Go and Cushman golf carts, and Arctic Cat side-by-sides and ATVs. Remember, if you're looking for the best vehicle at the best price and the best experience, come see us at Charlie Ball Auto Group RV and Outdoors in Stanton, Virginia, or charlieball.com. Go Dukes, and God bless America.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
You're listening to the James Madison Football Pregame Show, presented by Coors Light and Blue Ridge Beverage. Coors Light is proudly brewed in the Shenandoah Valley and distributed locally by Blue Ridge Beverage Company. Now, let's go back to the booth. Here's the voice of the Dukes, Dave Riggert.
Town Bank and the Town family of companies are proud to support JMU Athletics as they say, Go Dukes! Is a whiteout tonight inside Bridgeforth Stadium. Pretty good crowd on hand. The students have shown out in full force as the end zone to our left is pretty much jam-packed right now. And they're all wearing their white shirts, so they all listen pretty well, and it should be a great atmosphere here tonight. Folks filing in. The Marching Royal Dukes are making their way onto the field right now, and the buzz is continuing to get a little louder and louder as we get set for kickoff on this Thursday night. Again, all eyes in the college football world will be on Harrisonburg tonight. And that's the fun thing about this. They did Sports Center here this afternoon where they were able to get a lot of fans in the background of Matt Berry doing his Sports Center. When JMU's on the national stage, people show out, show up, and it's fun to see JMU on that national stage.
Absolutely. They have shown out. The students are there waving their pom-poms in the air. I love it.
Let's get some keys to a victory for the Dukes. We'll get the starter lineups here in just a second, but let's get our Cross Keys keys to a win brought to you by Cross Keys Vineyards. Harry, what are some keys for the Dukes for a win tonight?
Well, after last week, I think the big one is penalties. You got to cut back on the penalties this week. You can't start a drive with an extra 5 or 10 yards tacked on. So that one's a big one. The second one is third down. Got to get off the field on third down, and you got to complete third downs and fourth downs. Last week, Jamie struggled a little bit getting off the field on third. It was first 2 downs were great. Couldn't get off the field on third, so that put him back a little bit. And then the last one is a big opportunity to run the ball tonight with a defense that has let up a lot of running yards this year. So running the ball well, and that starts with the O-line in the trenches. So that'll be the last one.
A couple of injury notes. We talked about this early in pregame. If you're just joining us right now, a couple of injury notes. Chauncey Logan is good to go. He will play tonight, so Chauncey Logan going to be in the lineup. He may not start, but he will play and give them some depth at corner. Carter Sweezy is out. He is in a boot, and he will not play in this football game. So Riley Robel, the redshirt freshman from Harrisburg, PA, not Harrisonburg, but Harrisburg, PA, will start tonight at left guard. And Noe Ruelas, pay attention to this. We'll see how it plays out, but he was battling a little bit of a hip injury. He may not be 100%. We'll see if he kicks tonight or not. So stay tuned. We'll keep you up to date on that. We're going to break and come back with the starters and kickoff as we continue with James Madison football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Hi, this is Jim Higgs with R.S. Munger & Sons. For over 100 years, we've been the premier provider for all your building needs. We carry an extensive line of building materials from block, brick, and hardscape materials, all sizes of framing and treated lumber, plywood, and hardware to windows, doors, cabinets, and floors. Plus, a team of experts here to help you every step of the way. Come see R.S. Munger and visit us at mungerlumber.com. And remember, when you need lumber, see Munger.
This is Eric Ball from Charlie Ball Auto Group RV and Outdoors in Stanton, a proud JMU alumnus and huge supporter of JMU athletics. At Charlie Ball Auto Group RV and Outdoors, our goal is winning. That's why we built the best team and best facilities in Central and Western Virginia. With the area's best selection of new Chevrolets, GMCs, Kias, and Mitsubishis, new RVs by Jayco, Keystone, and Forest River, plus Easy Go and Cushman golf carts, and Arctic Cat side-by-sides and ATVs. Remember, if you're looking for the best vehicle at the best price and the best experience, come see us at Charlie Ball Auto Group RV and Outdoors in Stanton, Virginia, or charlieball.com. Go Dukes, and God bless America.
You're listening to the James Madison Football Pregame Show, presented by Coors Light and Blue Ridge Beverage. Coors Light is proudly brewed in the Shenandoah Valley and distributed locally by Blue Ridge Beverage Company. Now, let's go back to the booth. Here's the voice of the Dukes, Dave Riggers.
We continue with James Madison football on the Morse Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network. Now let's meet the starters for your James Madison Dukes.
Quarterback, Alonza Barnett III, redshirt sophomore, Grimsley High School, Greensboro, North Carolina.
Running back, GP, George Pattaway, redshirt sophomore, Nancy Suffolk Academy, Suffolk, Virginia.
Wide receiver, Cam Ross, redshirt senior, St. John's College High School, Newark, Delaware.
Wide receiver, Yamir Knight, sophomore, Smyrna High School, Smyrna, Delaware.
Wide receiver, Omarion Dollison, senior, Great Collegiate Academy, Columbia, South Carolina.
Tight end, Taylor Thompson, senior, Prattville High School, Prattville, Alabama.
Left tackle, Jesse Ramil, redshirt junior, Binghamton High School, Binghamton, New York.
Left guard, Riley Robel, redshirt freshman, Bishop McDevitt High School, Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Center, Tanner Morris, senior, Terry Sanford, Fayetteville, North Carolina.
Right guard, Cole Potts, fifth-year senior, St. Francis de Sales High School, Columbus, Ohio.
Right tackle, Patrick McMurtry, redshirt senior, Holy Cross, Verona, New Jersey. Long snapper, Jack Mowry, redshirt freshman, Audrey Kell High School, Charlotte, North Carolina.
Kicker, Noe Ross, redshirt junior, Yukon, West Hartford, Connecticut.
Defensive end, Eric O'Neill, senior, Townville High School, Staten Island, New York.
Defensive tackle, Emmanuel Bush, redshirt junior, Lancaster High School, Lancaster, South Carolina. Defensive tackle, Chris Fitzgerald, senior, Youngstown State, Youngstown, Ohio.
Defensive end, Tyree Mans, senior, Newark High School, Newark, New York.
Linebacker, Jacob Dobbs, sixth-year senior, De La Salle, Holy Cross, Detroit, Michigan.
Linebacker, Trent Hendrick, true junior, St. Christopher's from Richmond, Virginia.
Cornerback, Terrence Spence, graduate transfer from Holy Cross, St. Joseph Regional High School from Ringwood, New Jersey.
Cornerback, Jordan Taylor, grad transfer from Tuscany University, Miami, Florida.
Nickel, DJ Barksdale, sophomore, South Point High School, Rock Hill, South Carolina.
Safety, Jacob Thomas, junior, Stonebridge High School, Ashburn, Virginia.
Defensive back, Chris Sharon, graduate, IMG Academy, Suffolk, Virginia.
Long snapper, Logan Ketchum, junior, Acalones High School, Lafayette, California. Punter, Ryan Hansen, senior, Arkansas State, Taylor, Texas.
Those are the starters for your James Madison Dukes as we continue from Bridgeforth Stadium. Harry O'Kelly's favorite song is being played right now as we continue from Bridgeforth. Start wearing purple. It is a tremendous atmosphere here inside Bridgeforth Stadium. We'll see if that'll help the home team here tonight. Again, last week, a little bit different atmosphere. Obviously, there wasn't a huge crowd. The crowd that was there was into it for the most part for ULM, but just different when you come back here and have the entire stadium for the most part in your backs. And for you as a player, when you've got a crowd like this that's in it on a primetime Thursday night game, I mean, this is a big deal for the players, isn't it, to have the fans in it so much?
Dave, I'm in the press box fired up. I can't even imagine hearing that from inside the locker room. They are fired up. They're ready to run out of that tunnel.
And they're just about to do just that as we get set for football here tonight. It's James Madison and Coastal Carolina. The Dukes are 4-1. Again, it's not necessarily a must-win, but I think in the players and the coaches' minds, they've got to get this win. They don't want to fall 0-2 in the Sun Belt and really be behind the 8 ball and playing catch-up the rest of the season. If they can get a win tonight, again, Georgia Southern and Marshall play later this weekend. One of those two teams is going to lose. So no matter what happens, if JMU can win this game, they'll get back to 1-1. Coastal will fall to 1-1. That will leave Georgia Southern and Marshall as the only undefeated teams in the Sun Belt East. Well, one of those two teams will lose. So if JMU can win this game, they're going to be a game out of first place no matter what happens the rest of the weekend with a lot of football to be played. And if it's Georgia Southern, well, you play them coming up next week. Even if it's Marshall, you play them later in the season. So a win tonight will put them in control of their own destiny the rest of the way. So, and again, they're in control the rest of the way. They just have to win their games, but you don't want to fall down 0-2 in Sun Belt play. The Dukes and the Chanticleers, and for Coastal, they're 4-1.
They're 1-0 so far in the Sun Belt, and they want to win here tonight as they get set to host Louisiana next week. They go to Troy. Those are their 2 West Division opponents, and they'll play them in consecutive weeks. But again, JMU and Coastal Carolina coming up. And a reminder that Morris Insurance and Financial is located in Broadway, and they are a family-owned independent agency that represents multiple companies to find you the perfect coverage at a price that you can afford. Serving our community for nearly 80 years, their team is ready to serve all of your insurance needs. For a quote, contact Morris Insurance and Financial at 540-896-7085 or visit morrisinsuranceVA.com. Let's meet the starters real quick for Coastal Carolina. Their starting quarterback is Ethan Vasco, redshirt sophomore from Chesapeake, Virginia. Began his career at the University of Kansas. And the Dukes making their way on, led by Duke Dog, onto the football field. And you can hear the sold-out crowd here inside Bridgeforth Stadium. The rest of the starters for Coastal Carolina. Their running back will be Braden Bennett. We'll see a lot of Christian Washington as well. Receivers Jameson Tucker, Trey Taylor, and Cameron Wright. Tight end is Kendall Carr. And up front from left to right, to left tackle Nick Del Grande. Heston Edwards, the left guard. Center is Sam Ross. Donovan Manson is the right guard. And Zovan Lindsay, the right tackle. Defensively for Coastal Carolina, mainly a 4-2-5. Their 2 defensive ends are Braylon Ryan and Emmanuel Johnson. In the middle, it's Sawyer Gorham Welsh and also Will Whitson. Whitson has been battling an injury bug, but he's been very effective when he's been out there. Their 2 linebackers, Shane Bruce will say his name a lot. He was honorable mention all Sun Belt a year ago. And he's our leading tackler with 39 tackles so far this year. Wyatt Gideon, the other linebacker. The corners are Courtney Eubanks. He played at North Dakota State, a transfer there. And then Matthew McDoom, an honorable mention all Sun Belt player a year ago as well. The strong safety is Tobias Fletcher. The nickel is Juan Powell, both returning starters. And A.J. Williams, the free safety. He transferred in from Wake Forest to start for the Chanticleers coming up this season. The captains for the Dukes tonight. It is always Jacob Dobbs and Cole Potts. The other 2, Patrick McMurtry. Good for him. Again, Pat's a guy that, again, came from Holy Cross, but these Holy Cross guys have fit in perfectly. He's a captain tonight along with Jacob Thomas. Those are the 4 captains for the Dukes this evening as they will meet the Chanticleers at midfield, and we'll see. The Dukes have mainly been on offense to start the games. The last 3 games, they've all been on offense. They've lost the toss, and they have had the offense out first. So we'll see as they meet at midfield. The captains shaking hands as we just about set for kickoff here inside Bridgeforth Stadium. The Dukes would love to get their defense out there first and kind of set the tone. Hopefully get a 3-and-out and get the offense good field position to get going. But we'll see what happens with the coin toss. Our referee tonight is Ted Pitts. He is meeting with the captains right now. As soon as they do the toss, he'll turn his mic on and we'll figure out what's happening with the coin toss right now. Coastal Carolina 4-1. Their 1 loss came to Virginia a couple of weeks ago. Looks like Coastal has won the toss because they went to Coastal first of all. So I think the Dukes are going to lose the toss again. That's kind of been the name of the game this year.
I'm 0-2 on tosses, Dave.
Well, that mic's not working real well tonight for our referee, Ted Pitts. But I think, again, Coastal Carolina, they won the toss, deferred to the second half. We'll see the offense. But the last 3 games, including last week, it has been a score on the first possession. They got a field goal against Carolina, a touchdown against Ball State. We saw a touchdown. Even though they only scored 19 points, they scored in the opening possession to set the tone.
Yeah, Alonza took it to the house.
So we'll see if they can do just that here in this one. Again, the offense will try and set the tone here tonight. The Dukes will move right to left as we view it. Coastal Carolina left to right. James Madison will wear the traditional home uniform with the white helmet, purple jersey, and the white pants. They've got the Duke Dog on the side of the helmet here tonight. And Coastal Carolina in their road white jerseys with the teal helmets and the Chanticleer on the side and their teal pants here this evening. Coastal left to right in the first quarter. James Madison right to left. A sold-out Bridgeforth crowd, and it's a whiteout tonight, and most have taken part. Looks good here tonight as some fans still filing in to try and hurry and scurry to their seats right before kickoff. Boy, you can just tell the energy is a little bit different here in this primetime Thursday night game.
Yeah, Dave, energy is loud in here. The people are excited. Here we go. We're going up and down now.
Just take it in right now. This is pretty special.
Yeah, I'm sometimes forgetting I'm doing the broadcast, and I'm just sitting here admiring it. I love it so much.
Especially the student section. They are tonight so far.
They are ripping it.
One thing that they handed out white pom-poms to almost every seat in the house, and the student section is using those. And then there's a lot of students that have filtered into the opposite side of the press.
Don't have any pom-poms up here for us.
I'm surprised. We never get any of the goods, do we?
It's ridiculous.
Let's have a good one. My friend Harry O'Kelly, former JMU punter, along with Jacqueline Dobrin. Mallory's with us in the booth tonight. Thanks for having us along tonight for James Madison football. JMU and Coastal Carolina. Sit back, relax, enjoy it. Dukes move right to left. And almost a must-win tonight for the Dukes. Kicking off is Liam Gray. Normally a touchback, and it will be George Pattaway from the 3. He's going to return this between the hash marks to the 10-15. Comes near sideline the 20. Has some room. 25-30. GP to the 35 and knocked out of bounds by the kicker Gray at about the 42-yard line. A 39-yard return, and Alonza Barnett, the offense, will have great field position, and now a flag comes out. And this is something we talked about during the pregame show, is to keep your emotions in check, not retaliate. What has happened here? Who will this be on? This is a big call early on.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Now, the mic isn't working, but it's a personal foul on Coastal Carolina. Again, that's what we talked about. They're chippy. They like to point in guys' face masks, do things like that. That's 15 yards. They're going to start in Coastal Carolina's territory.
Yeah, kicker made a good tackle and then just shoved him while he was on the ground. Just wasn't smart. Not a good way to start for your defense, that's for sure.
Those damn specialists.
Yeah, I know. They're the worst. Get rid of them.
Here we go. Dukes will start at the 43 in Coastal territory. They move right to left as we view it. Alonza Barnett will have 2 running backs, Purdy to his right and GP to his left. Tight end attached on the right side. 1st and 10. Here's a handoff to George Pattaway around the right side of the 40, 35-yard line, and picks up 8 yards on 1st down. Great run around the right side, and Tyler Purdy led the way as a blocking back that time. So they get 8 yards on 1st down. Kind of what we talked about. Let's establish that run game.
Absolutely. I think it was a bit of a fluke that I got the 3 takeaways, and they're already in effect.
At the 35 already of Coastal Carolina. Alonza Barnett. So far, 12 touchdown passes, just 1 INT. 2-back formation, but Purdy now a wing on the right side. Here's a fake handoff. They roll the pocket right side, dump it short. Logan Cowell, 1st down to the 30. Outside the numbers and knocked out of bounds near the 25-yard line. Play action pass goes to Logan Cowell for 10 more yards, and they move the sticks, nearing the red zone already. A 1st down on the opening drive. Some different formations than what we saw. 2 backs. They move Purdy into a wing as well, and they go to Logan Cowell right away, and now they bring in their traditional 11 personnel with 1 tight end. It's Taylor Thompson with the 3 receivers. Omarion, Dollison, Cam Ross, and also Yamir Knight. Now an empty backfield. Pettaway will shift to the right side as a wing. Snap back to Barnett. He has plenty of time to throw the football. Survey's going to take off and run. He steps up, breaks a tackle, spins to the 21. Lost the football at the 20 again, right where he did last week, and it's recovered by Coastal Carolina. Almost the exact spot of where he lost it at ULM, and it's picked up by Coastal Carolina, and Alonza slams his fist into the turf as he is upset with himself. A turnover on the opening possession after they were in the red zone. Boy, that's a heartbreaker, so reminiscent of a week ago.
Yeah, that's tough. That's a tough one.
So now the defense will have to rise up.
They got this.
The one good thing is it's deep in Coastal territory, but again, it probably takes points off the board.
Absolutely.
At the 17-yard line, Ethan Vasco and the Coastal Carolina offense will come out after the defense forces a turnover. Snap back to Vasco. He throws a screen to the near side right. He's to the 20-yard line, stuck right there by Terrence Spence. Good job by Spence. Just a 3-yard gain, then a gang tackle, but good job by Spence. They're going to give him forward progress to the 21 for a gain of 4. As Jameson Tucker got the football, their leading receiver. Good job by Spence to fight through a block and make the one-on-one stop. It is Terrence Spence and Jordan Taylor again as the starting corners. So no Justin Eaglin and Chauncey Logan right now, but Logan expected to play. 2nd and 6 for Coastal Carolina. Here's a handoff up the middle, and it's Chris Fitzgerald to make the tackle after a 3-yard gain to the 24-yard line. And the ball carrier that time is Braden Bennett. He's got track speed. Now they're going to go with some tempo right now. Go empty backfield with Ethan Vasco. Duke's trying to get set up. They're going to throw a slant left side. It's going to be knocked away by Terrence Spence. Incomplete. Coastal Carolina goes with some tempo, and Terrence Spence waves his finger, says no way, and they're going to force a punt on the opening possession after the turnover. Good job by Spence on that drive. 2 great plays.
Terrence Spence, my boy.
You have a man crush on Terrence Spence, don't you?
I like the number 3.
Why did you not wear 3 when you played?
Because I'm a punter. They wouldn't give it to me.
So you had to settle for a 90s number, huh?
Yeah, take 98.
Okay.
Make it your own, you know?
Yeah, that's right. Why not? Speaking of punters, here is one of the Aussie Pro Kick guys. Emil Setafunde will kick, as now they have him way set off, offset to the right. They're going to snap it to him over there, and he will get it away. It's a wobbly kick taken by Yamir Knight. He's going to try and return the thing. Now I did call for a fair catch at the 33-yard line. Tell me about that formation and why he kind of angled to the left and they snapped it that way.
Well, I think there was a massive overload from JMU on the left side, so they're going to also play to that and go to the left themselves. And he's just kicked a drop punt there, and he's done not done a spiral. He's just going to directional kick end over end punt. The Aussies are better at that style and more accurate with it. So it's just going to be a quick get off because he had less protection out there, but that's because they overloaded the left side.
Timeout on the field as both teams have had one possession. Turnover on the Dukes in the red zone, but a 3-and-out forced by James Madison's defense, and the offense back on the field. They'll have it 1st and 10 from their own 33 when we return. We're going to break, no score, 12:42 to go, first quarter, as we continue from Bridgeforth Stadium. This is James Madison football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Need a battery? Get on the Express with Battery Express. From heavy-duty commercial and industrial batteries to automotive, specialty batteries, hard-to-find batteries, batteries for your flashlight, your watch, and more. Battery Express has it. And if they don't have it in stock, they'll do their best to find it for you. Clint and Eric have over 40 years of combined experience in the battery business. So if you need a battery, get on the Express with Battery Express on South Main Street in Harrisonburg, right next to the train tracks.
ESPN Harrisonburg 106.9 and 1360 WHBG is the Valley's home for Washington Commanders football. The Commanders take on the Baltimore Ravens this Sunday at 1. Pregame coverage 2 hours before kickoff. Commanders football brought to you in part by Landis Heating and Air Conditioning, Charlie Obaugh RV and Outdoors, Blue Ridge Community College, Dove's Camper Sales, RS Munger & Sons, Battery Express, and Glass Innovations. Commanders versus Ravens Sunday at 1 on the Valley's home for Washington Commanders football. ESPN 106.9 and 1360 WHBG.
This is JMU quarterback Alonza Barnett III, and you're listening to James Madison football on the JMU Radio Network.
And Alonza and the offense back out there, 12:42 to go here in the first quarter. The Titanic camp on the video board right now as we roll on this Thursday night. Weird things happen on Thursday nights in college football. Duke's turned over on their opening possession, but the defense able to rise up and get a stop right away, so James Madison will be back on offense after the punt by Setafili. So and I think it's big for the defense to get a quick stop right there after the turnover, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, especially down there in front of the student section like that. That'll get the fans into it, and then that'll fire the offense up as well to go out and do their part.
And we talked last week to Scooter Rankin from the JMU Duke Club. Join the JMU Duke Club today with a gift to the Proud and True Fund in support of all of JMU's 18 varsity sports programs and more than 500 student athletes. Learn more about the Duke Club and make your impact on the JMU student athlete experience at JMUDukeClub.com. Oh, it seems louder in here than most nights, doesn't it?
I love it.
Man, it is.
The music's bumping.
Electric.
Crowds up and about. The students are getting into it.
Still a few folks trying to make their way into their seats right now. We're trying to find a seat. A lot of people milling around, but a great crowd, a sold-out crowd here tonight. Here is Barnett and the offense. 12:42 to go, first quarter, no score with Harry O'Kelly, Jacqueline Dobrin. I am Dave Riggerts. And they will come out in a 4-wide receiver set, no tight ends. Taji Hudson's checked in as the 4th receiver and an empty backfield. Now George Pattaway going to motion back in there, and he'll shift to the left of Barnett. Here's a handoff to GP. He's to the right side, right up the right hash mark, and he'll gain a couple of yards. It's the 11th takeaway for Coastal Carolina this year. Both teams have been very good with the turnover margin. They're +5 now in the season. The Dukes dropped down to +10, but that's been a big part of why these two teams are both 4-1. 2-yard gain for George Pattaway on the right side. 2nd and 8 now from their own 35-yard line. They'll stack 2 receivers in the slot in the near side left in a 4-receiver formation. Barnett will throw a screen to Yamir Knight. He cuts up inside, slips 1 tackle, backpedals to the 40-yard line for another yard to the 41, and picks up 6. Sets up a 3rd and 2, and this is where they were so good against Ball State, going 9 for 10 on 3rd down. 3rd and very manageable situations.
Yeah, they were great against Ball State, and probably could have been good at it last week, too, if it wasn't for the penalties.
Yeah, that put him behind the chains. So now Wayne Knight is going to check into the football game instead of Tyler Purdy. So he'll be the back. They'll go with 11 personnel, 1 running back, 1 tight end, Taylor Thompson. And now Wayne is going to be a receiver on the near side. They rush in a defensive lineman late, but they're holding because there was a substitution, so they'll hold for that. Play clock is down to 7. Wayne comes in motion, goes to the right side. Now comes back to the left side. Snap back to Alonza. Going to throw it on 3rd down and 2. Over the middle. It's going to be caught. Omarion Dollison. He puts his foot in the turf and then has a first down to the 47-yard line. They stand over him. Again, that's what they do. But again, OD stands up, and what's he do? Points for a first down. It doesn't matter if they made a big hit. It's a first down for the Dukes, and a good job to have some confidence on a 3rd and 2 instead of running it. They throw the football.
Absolutely, I love it. It was a good ball from Jordan. Got him out in some space, and then a good cut up the side there.
The one thing that they had right there, good protection. So far, good protection so far for Alonza Barnett. Football at the 45-yard line. It's in their own territory. First down on this drive. Snap back to Alonza. Zone read. Handoff running to the left side. It's George Pattaway. Brace tackle 50, 45. Cuts inside and then runs over. Defensive back inside the 40-yard line to the 37-yard line. And that will be a gain of 18 yards for George Pattaway. He's got an 8-yard gain, an 18-yard gain. Good early work for George Pattaway.
Establishing that run. I love it.
Football to 37 of Coastal Carolina. They have had no issue moving the football so far in the game. And warming up right now into the kicking net is Cristiano Rosa. We've seen him obviously as the kickoff specialist, but we may not see Noe Ruelas tonight. He's battling a little bit of an injury. Here's a handoff to Tyler Purdy right up the middle. He'll go for about, I'll give him 5 to the 32, so they'll take 5 on first down. Absolutely. That opens up the playbook so much for Dean Kennedy. And we'll have to keep an eye right now. If there's no Noe Ruelas, that could be a big factor in this game.
Yeah, it makes a big difference. Ruelas has a massive leg, as we've seen against UNC.
And Rosa does too, but not nearly as accurate.
Correct.
So that's the issue there. 2nd and 5 for the Dukes from the 32 of Coastal Carolina. No score, 9:35 to go first quarter. Purdy to the right of Alonza Barnett, 3 receivers right side. There's another handoff to Purdy. He'll cut up inside the 30 and get 2 yards. That's it. Closed right there by defensive tackle for the Chanticleers, Will Whitson. Shane Bruce was there, the leading tackler. 3rd down and 3, though. A couple of runs, makes it 3rd and short. Now Riley Robel, who is starting in place of Carter Sweezy, will limp off of the field, so Josh Toner will jump into that lineup. So Josh has played a lot, though. He started some last year as well, so it's not a drop-off. And now Coastal is going to make some substitutions as well. So they will hold the snap to allow the defense to substitute right now.
Toner will be ready to go. He's an experienced player.
He is, yep.
We're on the same team.
So 3rd down 3. They will run the football. Pretty big hole. First down. Runs over another defensive back for a gain of 6. Playing a physical brand of football early on.
See where that hole opened up?
Yep, right with Josh Toner.
Josh Toner just pushed that dude right out the way. That's a great first stop for him.
How about that? How about that for him? That's big. And again, you mentioned he's a veteran guy.
Yep.
He's played a lot of snaps.
Exactly, yeah. He knows the system. He knows what to do. You can trust him in there.
Wayne Knight the back. Dukes establishing the run here early in the game. 8:23 to go first quarter. No score. Dukes on the move at the 24 of Coastal Carolina. Yamir Knight comes in motion near side left. Twin receivers this way. Barnett gets the waist-high snap, play-action pass. Alonza steps up in the pocket, fires on the near sideline. Jump ball for Taylor Thompson over his head, out of bounds, incomplete. Double coverage. That was going to be a tough catch for Taylor. He did everything he could, but good coverage that time. And Alonza put it in the only spot that Taylor could get it, just to not put that in harm's way.
Yeah, if you're going to throw to double coverage, make sure it's either going to be caught or it's out of bounds.
Yep. So that'll be 2nd down and 10. This is the first time they've been at 2nd and 10. They've had very good plays on first down. Pattaway will check back into the football game. Dukes so far in the game have ran for 49 yards on 7 carries. GP 3 carries for 28. He's back in the football game. A condensed formation this time with 2 tight ends, 1 receiver each way. Another handoff to Pattaway, cuts up inside, and he's going to be knocked down after a short gain. Good job defensively by Clev Lubin. Defensive end that time. He was the one that got a personal foul earlier. He lost his helmet this time. He's going to have to come out. It's only a gain of 1. Now a big 3rd down coming up, especially with the kicker situation the way it is right now. Cristiano Rosa still warming up. Again, they like to go for it on 4th down. They've had issues making 4th downs, but that could play into going for it on 4th down depending on what happens here on this 3rd and 9. Trip to the right side. 3 receivers now coming in motion. Across the formation is Yamir Knight. Barnett Waiting, the shotgun snap, gets it chest high. Fake handoff. Blitz comes, they pick it up. Going to throw near sideline. Wide open, Yamir Knight at the 10. First down, Dukes. He gets out of bounds at the 10-yard line. Great protection on the blitz again. Allows Yamir to get open, and Alonza finds him for a first and goal now, and they'll mark it at the 9. Great patience by Alonza. Let it open up, and a good route by Yamir Knight.
Dave, I'm sorry I go quiet when we make big plays. I'm just excited. I love
Harry, it's perfectly fine.
It just fires me up.
First and goal for James Madison. Let's see if they can take the early lead here in this primetime showdown. 7:05 to go, first quarter. Dukes on the move. And now they will shift and put 4 receivers in a diamond formation on the right side. Let's see if his quarterback draw. Nope, it's a screen right side. Cut. Wide open right side. It is Yamir Knight. Gets blocked in front and scores. Touchdown, James Madison. Perfect execution on the block on the far side right. They threw the screen, and he wasn't touched. Touchdown, JMU, Yamir Knight.
Someone get me a streamer. Windows are open up here.
And now they want to go with tempo and try and, let's see if they got the swinging gate. Looks like they're going to go back and line up normally. So Pat McMurtry gets in there, and it's Cristiano Rosa. No, actually it's Max Lipinski, who is 1 for 1 this year. The true freshman kicker from King George is in. Good snap, good hold. The kick is up, and the kick is good. How about the freshman stepping in after the touchdown pass? It goes actually to George Pattaway, It was 6, not 0, so Pattaway gets the TD. But what a play to get it to him. Great blocking on the outside.
Great blocking, unbelievable.
It is Alonza's 13th touchdown pass of the season. James Madison takes a 7-0 lead as we have 6:51 to go here in the first quarter. Time out of the field as we continue with JMU football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Okay, so we got on the car lot. Don't look anyone in the eye. Don't smile. Stand right next to me. This is serious business.
But Dad...
I know, it's tough. But in the game of car buying, we gotta play it smart.
Dad, there are no games. CarMax has upfront pricing. The price we saw online is the price we get.
Oh, okay. I guess we can smile.
Shop quality certified cars with upfront pricing at CarMax.com.
With your finances, a go-it-alone approach may mean missed turns. Turn to Everence Financial to clarify, navigate, and encourage your mission, your finances. The faith-rooted, personalized services, from protecting and investing assets to retirement, Medicare, and charitable planning, will help you take the promising path ahead, serving the region and the state from the offices of Mount Clinton Pike in Harrisonburg. Learn more at everence.com/Virginia. Securities offered by Concourse Financial Group Securities, Inc. Member FINRA, SIPC.
Hotel Madison in Shenandoah Valley Conference Center is home to Harrisonburg's only loyalty club, created for parents just like you. Join our JMU Parent Loyalty Program to take advantage of exclusive privileges, such as room discounts, special promotions, complimentary parking, and the chance to win a free stay. Most importantly, our JMU parents receive priority access to events like graduation. Join now at HotelMadison.com, the official hotel of James Madison University. Go Dukes!
Centera. We improve health every day. More simply, affordably, and personally. Why? It's what we were born to do. How? With high-quality healthcare and exceptional health plans, all for the patients, members, and communities we serve. Centera. Improving health every day. Centera.com/improving health.
You're listening to James Madison Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network. Now, let's go back to the booth. Here's the voice of the Dukes, Dave Riggert.
Bojangles is the official tailgate partner of JMU Athletics. Don't forget to pick up your Big Bo box and cheer on the Dukes. It's Bo time. An 11-play, 67-yard drive. It took 5:51 off the clock. Touchdown pass from Alonza Barnett to George Pattaway from 9 yards away. The kick by Max Lipinski is good. 7-0 James Madison. A great drive. And again, didn't let that fumble bother them on the opening drive. Heck, they could be up a couple scores right now, but they just got to work. The defense got the stop. Good complimentary football here early in this one. Cristiano Rosa will kick off. So again, it looks like Noe Ruelas. We'll talk a little bit more about that as we continue. We've mentioned it, but Noe has a strong leg. He's been very accurate so far. So I'm guessing a longer field goal will be Rosa, a shorter field goal Max Lipinski right now. It kind of looks that way. We'll see how it all plays out.
Let's just score touchdowns.
Just worry about
points.
PATs, right?
Yeah.
Here's Rosa. Did not hit it great. It's going to hit the 10-yard line and bounce to take by Trey Taylor at about the 7-yard line. Comes near sideline. He's going to be tackled by Kai Holmes at about the 27-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for Coastal Carolina, their second possession of the football game. George Pattaway's second receiving touchdown, his first since the first touchdown of the year against Charlotte back in game number 1. So here comes Ethan Vasco and the Chanticleers offense. Again, right now, they've been very impressive. They've been over 500 yards the last 2 weeks. So Vasco comes out. And now they will come out. And it's going to be 10 personnel, no tight ends. Boy, you can hear the crowd right now. It's loud. Bennett goes in motion out of the backfield. Vasco fakes it. Going to be a keep up the middle, and Kyrie Main's able to read that. Just a 2-yard gain. Boy, we saw Kyrie last week all over the field, dropping in coverage. Almost got an interception, had a sack in the football game. Good job to read that right there with a quarterback draw.
Yeah, there was a whole opening if he didn't catch on to that one. Also, Dave, it looks like Chauncey Logan's checked in.
So Chauncey, finally good to see him back. Did not play in the Ball State game or the game last week at ULM. Man comes in motion across the formation. That's Kyrie Duplessis, I should say. Vasco comes near sideline, and Chauncey Logan nearly had a pick, and then it's going to be caught on the near sideline by Cameron Wright. He had 4 catches for over 140-some yards last week and a touchdown, and Chauncey played that well, just didn't knock the ball down.
It was close. That was so close. He did play it really well.
So Cameron Wright, their big play receiver, gets a big play there and gets into JMU territory at the 47-yard line. Boy, he just missed at least deflecting that, if not picking it off.
He won't mind that because now the quarterback will think, I can burn him all day. He won't know better.
2 backs in the backfield now, including Simeon Price, a transfer from Mississippi State. He's to the right of Vasco. Now he goes in motion out of the backfield. Going to hand it off to Braden Bennett, running near left sideline. Nowhere to go. He is stacked up immediately. Good job by Chris Sheeran, the safety. The transfer from UConn comes in. He's their second leading tackler, and now starting in the secondary. He's been playing very, very well. Just a 1-yard gain for Braden Bennett.
He flew in down there.
Bennett is a guy that's had to battle injuries throughout his entire career, but has 1,300 yards rushing in his career at Coastal Carolina. As a sophomore, was all conference. Gets a stretch play to the far side left, trying to find a hole, bust through, and then Jacob Dobbs will clean him up at the 40-yard line, but a good gain there of 6 yards as he was able to get to that second level. But Dobbs gets the tackle now. Big third down. 3rd and 3 coming up at the JMU 40-yard line. Eric O'Neill going to come into the football game for Boyd Summerall. Teams on 3rd down against the Dukes have only converted 32%. That is second in the Sun Belt for JMU's defense. Last couple weeks, though, they've given up some big 3rd downs. Vasco going to throw it. Here comes some pressure up the middle. Throws a fade to the near sideline. Man open to the 10-yard line. Catch is made by Jameson Tucker for a touchdown. Boy, they went up top. Vasco threw a fade down the near sideline on a 3rd and 3. And Terrence Spence got beat that time, and Jameson Tucker gets the touchdown, and Coastal Carolina answers right back with a touchdown of their own.
It was a great ball.
That was.
Really good ball. Good hands, too.
And he got hit as he threw it, too. So Jameson Tucker beat Terrence Spence on a double move, and on a 3rd and 3, you're thinking something short to get the first down. Instead, they go over the top. So it's a 7-6 ball game, and on for the PAT is Cade Hensley. He has not missed one this year. 24-24, now 25-25. We are tied at 7 as Coastal Carolina answers right back. A 5-play, 73-yard drive. It took 2:15 off the clock. It's a 7-7 tie with 4.5 to go here in the first quarter. Our scoring summary brought to you by Commonwealth One Federal Credit Union. Timeout on the field with 4:30 left in the first quarter. We're going to tie ball game at 7 as we continue with James Madison football, the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
ESPN Harrisonburg 106.9 and 1360 WHBG is the Valley's home for Washington Commanders football. The Commanders take on the Baltimore Ravens this Sunday at 1. Pregame coverage 2 hours before kickoff. Commanders football brought to you in part by Landis Heating and Air Conditioning, Charlie Obaugh RV and Outdoors, Blue Ridge Community College, Dove's Camper Sales, R.S. Munger & Sons, Battery Express, and Glass Innovations. Commanders versus Ravens Sunday at 1 on the Valley's home for Washington Commanders football, ESPN 106.9 and 1360 WHBG.
OCT.
Attention builders and contractors. Revolutionize your projects with Glass Innovations, specializing in frameless showers since 2002. Glass Innovations brings excellence to every installation, guaranteeing fit and unparalleled service for every custom glass shower project, all while keeping your needs and budget in mind. Navigate shower enclosure complexities smoothly and completely. Partner with family-owned and operated Glass Innovations. For a free estimate, visit glassinnovations.com. Glass Innovations, your frameless shower source in the Valley.
At the UPS Store, we know being a small business owner means holiday time is still go time. Still get those orders shipped time. And still re-up on stamps and supplies time. That's why this upcoming holiday, while others close up shop, we'll be open. And happy to help you keep being unstoppable. Come into your local store today. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
In business, service is everything. Cintas delivers what you need to better serve your customers. Whether it's freshly laundered work apparel for almost any job imaginable, tested and inspected fire protection systems, first aid and safety supplies, on-site AED training, or mops and restroom products, stocked and ready when you need them. Better work days happen together. So visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
WSVA, Harrisonburg, WMQR HD2, Broadway.
This is JMU running back Io Day, and you're listening to James Madison Football on the JMU Radio Network.
If you're a JMU fan, 6th grade or below, register to win the Top Dog Experience presented by Riddleberger Brothers Incorporated. To register for the VIP experience, visit jmusports.com/topdog. Well, in pregame, one of the things we talked about is not allowing explosive plays.
Yep.
That 40-yard touchdown is the second longest play the defense has allowed this season. They've only allowed a play 40 yards or more. That's the 4th time this entire season, but it goes for 6. That's a big play, and again, those are the plays you can't give up.
No, you really can't. Just double move, got him good on the outside, and then great pass.
2 quarterbacks have lived up to their billing so far. Barnett is 5 out of 6 for 43 yards and a touchdown. Vasco 3 out of 4 for 68 yards and a score so far. So both teams have been very good offensively here in the game. Again, Coastal went 3 and out their opening possession, but the Dukes have moved the ball effectively both on the ground and in the air. And the biggest thing so far early in this game, they're 3 for 3 on 3rd down. So we'll see if that continues as they will get the football back. It'll be, instead of George Pattaway, it's Wayne Knight back deep with Tyler Purdy now for the Dukes. And kicking off is Liam Gray. In his career, he has 87 touchbacks. That's a Coastal Carolina record. Dukes on their feet as we are tied at 7, 4.5 minutes to go here in the opening quarter. They've got a couple of kickers they use. Gray is their kickoff specialist. He approaches the football, and this one's much better than his first one. It will be a touchback over the heads of the Dukes and go out of the back of the end zone. So it will be 1st and 10 for Alonza Barnett in the offense. This is the worst field position they've had so far of their 3 possessions. But again, they have not had an issue moving the football yet.
No, they haven't. Let's keep that up.
They got stuck in neutral a little bit last week at ULM, but still ended up with almost 400 yards of offense.
Crazy to think about, isn't it?
It really is, yeah.
Just couldn't put him away.
Dukes will have tripped to the far side right with Yamir Knight, Cam Ross, and Omarion Dollison. The back is George Pattaway. Already has a touchdown reception, and he's ran for 29 yards on 4 carries. Their 4-2-5 base defense from the Chanticleers. The protection has been really good. It's still Josh Toner, by the way, at left guard. Riley Robel started for Carter Sweezy, who's out with an injury. Handoff to George Pattaway around the outside. He's got a lot of room to the 30. Stays in bounds and knocked out near the 35-yard line. They mark him at the 36 for a gain of 11 yards on 1st down. Great job to set the edge by the left tackle on the senior side. It was Joe Simmons, who is actually down right now with an injury. But Big Joe, he's a young player, another young player in this program that has a lot of room to grow. He's just a redshirt sophomore. They really like his talent. He's enormous at 6'6", 308. He set the edge that time, and they got around the outside for an 11-yard gain. He's in right now for Jesse Ramil, who started the football game. He's up on his feet, so hopefully he is okay, but a great block to set the edge and bounce George Pattaway to the outside.
Absolutely. They're pounding that rock early.
Looks like Dean Kennedy, that's kind of what they want to establish the run game, and again, that sets them up. in very manageable situations on second and third down. So Joe's going to walk off under his own power. He looks to be okay. Training staff going to bring him over to the tent. They'll check him out. I think Joe might just be more angry than anything because he kind of swiped at one of the trainers who was trying to help him. He's like, I'm fine.
There's a lot of emotion out there. They don't want to come off the field.
It's one of those things with, I'm fine, just leave me alone.
Yeah, worry about it up tomorrow.
Two receivers far side right, one to the near side left. It's Cam Ross here on the near side for Barnett. A wing on the right side is the tight end Taylor Thompson. Alonza Barnett's off to a great start, 5 out of 6 with the touchdown. Another handoff to George Pattaway, runs around the right side, it gets a block, and a flag comes out. It's going to be a hold, I believe, on Drew. It's going to be on Drew Pfeiffer, the tight end. Boy, everything's to the outside right now. They're trying to run on the perimeter against this Coastal Carolina defense. Nothing really between the tackles, a couple from Purdy, but this is going to go. It is on Josh Pfeiffer. Josh is a very, very good blocker as a tight end. He's in there on their big formations. He, growing up in Peachtree City, Georgia, he was on a wing T type of offense, which is just mainly a running offense. He barely got thrown the football as a tight end. He's a good receiver, but he's a great blocker because of the offense he played in high school.
I love that.
But he got called for the hold that time, and now it'll be 1st and 20. So there's one of those penalties that puts you behind the chains.
Don't love that.
Let's see if they can overcome that. A 2-by-2 formation, 2 receivers each way. Purdy's the back to the left of Barnett. Alonza going to change the play now on 1st and 20. 3:40 left first quarter, tied at 7. Barnett, the waist-high snap. They protect him, going to throw it. It's a fade down the right sideline. He's got a man open and overshot him. It's Yamir Knight, but he overthrew him on the wheel route, the fade to the far side, right sideline. Boy, he had him too, and he's normally pretty accurate with the deep balls.
Yeah, he was wide open there. Just a little overthrown.
You love the shot. If it works, it's great, but now all of a sudden it's 2nd and 20.
Yeah.
So they've got some work to do to overcome the penalty on Josh Pfeiffer, the tight end. They'll send trips to the right side, and Cam Ross on the near side left, really on an island with the corner Matthew McDoom, who is pretty talented. No really safety help over the top. Let's see if Alonza looks that way. Nope, they're going to throw a screen. Yamir nowhere to go. He is snowed under and tackled for a loss on the play. He'll lose 3. He had nowhere to go. Good job defensive. That was their inside linebacker and leading tackler, Shane Bruce. 39 tackles in 5 games coming in, but he read that immediately, and now 3rd down and long. They're down officially 22 yards and a loss of 2 on the screen. That's where the missed shot down the field hurts on 1st and 20. 3rd and 22 for the Dukes. Let's see if they go with a draw or if they try and take a shot here. Coastal playing very deep, obviously not to give up the 22 yards. Wayne Knight is checked in as the back. Trips to the near side left for Barnett. He gets the snap. It is a handoff to Wayne Knight. He gets spun down immediately right away, and making the tackle is Will Whitson, the defensive tackle for Coastal Carolina, and they got a run of 11 yards to open the possession, but then again, the penalty derails the drive like we talked about what happened last week.
Just takes all the wind out of the momentum. It's tough.
So Ryan Hansen for the first time will come on. Ryan only 12 punts the first 5 games, averaging.
Look for an absolute bomb here, directional right spiral.
44.3 yards per punt.
This one will go over the returner's head.
The long snapper is Logan Ketchum. Good snap right on the money. They bring a little pressure, and they're going to come near sideline and will not go over the. But it's going to go over his head.
Goes over his head, an absolute bomb.
It bounced at the 30, and it's going to go all the way down to the 20 or the 12-yard line. So didn't hit it exactly how he wanted to, but it's going to work out in the Duke's favor and roll all the way down now to the 11-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 10 for Coastal Carolina. Down at the 11-yard line. Coach Chesney just came up to him. Ryan Hansen just patted him on the back. So it's like, I got you, Coach. No worries.
No, I've got Ryan's back here. That was completely on purpose. He saw which way the ball would bounce right there and knew the returner wouldn't get you. That's a great punt. Very well executed punt. I love it.
And now they're down by the Marching Royal Dukes in the student section. It's a 63-yard punt, by the way. So in the score sheet, that's a bomb.
I love it.
With no return.
Gosh.
Empty backfield. Braden Bennett comes in motion, fake handoff to him. Coming near sideline is the quarterback Ethan Vasco, and he gets across the 15 outside the numbers near the 16-yard line for a gain of 5 on 1st down. Again, he's their 2nd leading rusher on the season, so he's going to carry it quite a bit. They faked it to Bennett that time, and now they'll play with some tempo, keep him in the game. Trey Taylor and Jameson Tucker go split to the far side right. They've got 2 tight ends in this formation, so 12 personnel. Dukes in their base 4-2-5 defense. 2nd down and 5 yards to go. Taylor in motion behind the quarterback. Hand off to Bennett running left side and nowhere to go. Eric O'Neal shuts him down at the line of scrimmage. A gain of just 1 yard, but O'Neal right there. Gannon Weathersby came in to help make the stop from his linebacker spot. 3rd down coming up. It's a tough play for an end who loves to rush the passer.
Yeah, great tackle. Just wrapped him up.
Emmanuel Bush going to check back into the football game. Daryl Dengoy comes out. Weathersby is the next linebacker in. He's next to Jacob Dobbs. So the youngster getting a lot of action, the true sophomore. Crowd on their feet on 3rd down and 3 at the 18-yard line. Vasco in the shotgun will send a man in motion. It's the tight end. He's going to block inside. It's a fake handoff. RPO. It's a pass to Taylor that he catches, bobbles, then recaught the football at the 30-yard line and gets hit at the 32 and hangs on to the football. He was a juggling act for a while, but he's going to pick up 14 yards and a 1st down on the RPO. By the way, the punt by Ryan Hansen, a new career high for him, or a season high this year of 63 yards.
Not a bad punt.
Taylor, again, a good catch there, the slot on the RPO. 3 receivers far side left from their own 32-yard line, coastal left to right. Here's a handoff to Bennett, tries to bounce it outside. It's a step to a shoestring tackle. Kai Holmes couldn't grab him. Jacob Dobbs does at the 20, make it 36-yard line for a gain of 4. Bennett has a lot of speed, averages 5.8 yards per carry. He had a couple of touchdowns a week ago against ODU, and that will be our final play of the first quarter. At the end of 1 quarter, we are tied at 7 with JMU and Coastal Carolina. Coastal the football with a 2nd and 6 coming up from their own 36-yard line when we return. Good start to the game, both teams. Locked up at 7 as we continue with James Madison football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
This is Eric Newball from Charlie Newball Auto Group RV and Outdoors in Stanton, a proud JMU alumnus and huge supporter of JMU athletics. At Charlie Newball Auto Group RV and Outdoors, our goal is winning. That's why we built the best team and best facilities in Central and Western Virginia. With the area's best selection of new Chevrolets, GMCs, Kias, and Mitsubishis, new RVs by Jayco, Keystone, and Porsche River, plus Easy Go and Cushman golf cars, and Arctic Cat side-by-sides and ATVs. Remember, if you're looking for the best vehicle at the best price and the best experience, come see us at Charlie Newball Auto Group RV and Outdoors in Stanton, Virginia, or charlienewball.com. Go Dukes, and God bless America.
What is a Valley Hero? A Valley Hero makes a difference. Philip again, Mountain Valley Home Comfort. We want to honor our heroes and the ones they serve by offering summer AC service calls for only $74. Mountain Valley Home Comfort, your premier Linux dealer. Visit mvhc.net. What is a Valley Hero? A Valley Hero makes a difference. Philip again, Mountain Valley Home Comfort. We want to honor our heroes and the ones they serve by offering summer AC service calls for only $74. Mountain Valley Home Comfort, your premier Linux dealer. Visit mvhc.net.
With your finances, a go-it-alone approach may mean missed turns. Turn to Everence Financial to clarify, navigate, and encourage your mission, your finances. The faith-rooted, personalized services, from protecting and investing assets to retirement, Medicare, and charitable planning, will help you take the promising path ahead, serving the region and the state from the offices of Mount Clinton Pike in Harrisonburg. Learn more at everence.com/Virginia. Securities offered by Concourse Financial Group Securities, Inc. Member FINRA, SIPC.
Invest 529, the official college savings plan of James Madison Athletics, is giving fans the chance to win a college savings starter account. Visit virginia529.com/win for your shot at $529 to kick off your savings. Any additional contributions made are tax advantaged. Learn more and enter to win today at virginia529.com/win.
This is Dukes Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Invest 529 is proud partner of JMU Athletics. Your savings plus their program equal your child's future. Get started today with Invest 529. We're through 15 minutes of football here inside Bridgeforth Stadium, and the Dukes and Chanticleers tied at 7. JMU and Coastal Carolina. Both offenses have been pretty good so far here in the football game. Let's take a look at some of the numbers through 1 quarter of play, brought to you by Morris Insurance and Financial. And right now, the Dukes have 6 first downs to 3 for Coastal Carolina. The Dukes have ran for 63 yards on 10 carries and thrown for 41, so 104 yards of offense. Coastal, 82 passing yards, 20 rushing yards. They have 102 yards of offense on only 12 plays so far. So take away their 3 and out to begin the football game. And They've been very good offensively so far. They'll have a 2nd and 6 coming up in the game. But the Dukes have ran the football very well so far, and George Pettaway already 5 carries and 40 yards against this Coastal Carolina defense. See if the defense can get the offense back on the football field as we get set for this second quarter of play. In the second quarter, Coastal's going to move right to left as we view it. James Madison left to right. The Dukes are in their traditional home uniforms, the purple jerseys with the white helmets and white pants. Coastal Carolina, the white jerseys with their teal helmets and teal pants here on the road. Again with Harry O'Kelly and Jacqueline Dobrin, I am Dave Riggerts. Thanks for joining us for James Madison football. The Dukes and the Chanticleers of Coastal Carolina. The shots up the football, thrown 36, 2nd down and 6 now. As they move right to left. Ethan Vasco so far in the game, 4 of 5, 82 yards and a touchdown. He's out of the pistol formation, turns, gives, running to the near side left as Morris hitting the backfield and drop for a loss. It's Eric O'Neal again. A tremendous play to set the edge defensively. They go from 2nd and 6 to 3rd and 10 coming up. Finally a 3rd and long coming up for the Coastal offense. Great play by O'Neal.
Really good play. Read it really well.
They're going to play with tempo now on 3rd and 10. Duke's trying to get lined up. They're going to throw it on 3rd down. Pressure from behind, and it's going to be incomplete. Great defensive play by Jacob Thomas. He came across. He was following the tight end, knocked the football away, and they will force a punt. Good job by JT.
We love punts.
Yes, we do.
This is when I stand up in the press box.
Emil Sebafundi will come in, young man from Australia, from Pro Kick Australia, like everybody else in America.
That's right, best program there is for punting.
Came in averaging just 37.1, but a lot of them inside the 10-yard line. They will shift again to the left. They angle the snap, and now he goes right directly behind the center. Snap to him. Here comes the pressure, and he's going to avoid the block and gets it away. It's going to hit at the 30-yard line. Boy, a tremendous play by Sebafundi because Terrence Spence was going to block the punt. He came untouched on the left side, and he faked the punt, rolled right by him, and kicked it away.
Dave, that's Australian football, and that's why colleges have Australians playing. We grew up playing a sport where it's 360, get tackled from anywhere, and the guy, Emil, saw him coming and just did a normal play that he does every day growing up.
Again, you guys don't freak out on that. You're like, okay, he's coming, I'll just go around him.
Just go around him. That's why I used to like to run, Dave. Yeah. It's like, oh, there's no one in front of me? Green grass, I'm going.
Do you remember your longest run?
I think it was against New Hampshire. I think it was like 37 yards.
Like we'll have to check for sure, but I think you might be right.
In the 30s, I think.
Should have been more, but
should have.
You got tired. Yeah. Now here's an end around. It's a flea flicker back to Barnett. Wants to take a shot. Throws it near sideline. Wide open. Taylor Thompson 40 to the 50-yard line. Hurdles the defender into coastal territory at the 45. Some trickery from the Dukes as they go with a reverse flea flicker, and Taylor Thompson wide open down the sideline of the 44th Coastal Carolina. What a play.
Doesn't that just fire you up?
Yes. And a good job that time to, again, taking a hit was Alonza when he threw it, but he knew where he was going with the football, and Taylor was wide open.
Absolutely.
Trips to the left side now for Barnett, the offense. Receiver near side right is Cam Ross. Pattaway the back, going to throw the football. Alonza will step up, takes a shot in the middle of the football field. It's omarion Dollison who couldn't quite get there. And again, Alonza Barnett took a shot from the defensive lineman, who's talking smack the entire time. If he had a little bit more time, that is 6 points easily for OD.
They can talk all they want.
Well, he took a shot low, too. He had him out there. If he has a little bit more time, that's 6 points.
Yep.
Boy, that's the matchup they won. They had omarion Dollison on the nickel, Juan Powell, who is a good run supporter, but not tremendous in coverage. They had the matchup they wanted, just missed it. So 2nd and 10 from the Coastal 44-yard line. 13:42 to go in the first half. Here's an option play, near side, pitch out, wide open, Pattaway, first down to the 30, and he's going to go to the 25-yard line. Boy, this is an offense we haven't seen. We have not seen the option, a speed option out of the shotgun, and George Pattaway is having a big game. There's a 19-yard gain, and they'll move the chains again to the Coastal 25-yard line.
Really good block on the outside by Taj Hudson down the line as well.
That's one thing. When he's out there, he is so good in the run game as an extra blocker on the outside. Taylor Thompson will check in as a tight end. Taji's out there with Cam Ross and Dylan Williams, the true freshman receivers out there with Wayne Knight, the running back to the right of Barnett. Thompson's attached. Let's tap on the right side. Dukes move left to right. Second quarter on the move at the 25 of Coastal Carolina. Motion from Wayne Knight. Barnett, plenty of time. He'll step up in the pocket over the middle, wide open. Thompson goes up high, makes the catch, and spins into the end zone. Touchdown, James Madison. What a throw from Barnett to Thompson. Takes a hit at the goal line and spins in for 6. Touchdown, Dukes.
Unbelievable catch. He did that a couple weeks ago against Ball State, just making unbelievable catches, and that was a great ball, and wow.
That was unbelievable. And now they've got the swinging gate. Let's see if they run it. They've got 2 guys lined up left side. Let's see if they snap it. They will shift it left side. It's going to be a pop pass up top. Drew Pfeiffer, he made the catch in the end zone. Did he hang on? He did! It's a pop pass far side left. The jump pass on the left side. They swing it out to the left side, and Taylor Thompson throws it for Drew Pfeiffer for 2, and the Dukes take a 15-7 lead on Coastal Carolina.
That is just fun football, isn't it? That's fun.
I'm not sure how Pfeiffer hung on to it. That was a heck of a play on the jump pass. That's going back to the Tim Tebow jump pass days. And look at the throw. There's the replay, and what a catch by Thompson.
Unreal.
Leaps up high, took a shot. They threw it out to Taylor Thompson. He caught the touchdown, and he throws for a 2-point conversion. What a play on the 2-point play on the swinging gate. 2 minutes gone by in the second quarter. Fireworks inside Bridgeforth Stadium. The Dukes lead Coastal Carolina 15-7 as we continue with James Madison football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Combat veterans, are you still mission-oriented and seeking a way to make a meaningful impact in your community and for your fellow veterans? Look no further than your local Veterans of Foreign Wars, or VFW. But why should you join the VFW? Membership is essential, locally and nationally, and for yourself. Locally, you'll find camaraderie, support, and join various missions within your community. Nationally, you'll be part of a powerful voice advocating for veterans' rights, benefits, and recognition. Join the VFW today, and together, let's make a difference. Visit our website at vfw.org and learn more and find your nearest VFW post. Your fellow veterans are waiting to welcome you into the VFW family. To learn of eligibility and to find your nearest post, visit our website at vfw.org. Your fellow veterans are waiting to welcome you into the VFW family. This message is brought to you by the Bridgewater VFW. You can find us on Facebook, but there are posts all over the Shenandoah Valley ready to welcome you home. Veterans of Foreign Wars, no one does more for veterans.
Is your business or organization looking for new talent, perspectives, knowledge, and ideas? Do you have projects and challenges, but no one to help with them? If so, you may benefit from a student intern. The Shenandoah Valley is home to thousands of college and high school students who are looking for real-world experience. You may even qualify for staffing agency services and matching funds to offset intern wages. Find out how you can connect to these students through the Virginia Talent and Opportunity Partnership at virginiatop.org. That's virginiatop.org.
The Brethren and Mennonite Heritage Center invites you to their Heritage Festival on October 19th from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. This special open house event will include horse-drawn buggy rides, shape note hymn singing, heritage activities like sorghum molasses making, cider pressing, and blacksmithing, children's activities, Civil War storytelling, and a lunch of homemade soup and pie. Admission is free. Visit BrethrenMennoniteHeritage.org for more information.
This is Dukes Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
We continue from Bridgeforth Stadium. I am Dave Riggert. Thanks for joining us for the Dukes and the Chanticleers tonight, along with the former JMU punter Harry O'Kelly and Jacqueline Dober, our producer this evening. Mallory's in the booth with us, doing some stats for us. Thanks to her for coming along tonight. JMU on top now 15-7. A 4-play, 77-yard drive. There's the explosiveness of this offense that we haven't seen in a couple weeks. A minute 20 off the clock. That scoring summary after the 25-yard touchdown pass from Barnett to Taylor Thompson. Then he throws for a 2-point conversion. The Dukes right now with the lead. That scoring summary brought to you by Commonwealth One Federal Credit Union. Cristiano Rosa to kick off for JMU. This place is electric tonight. Phenomenal atmosphere for college football.
So good.
Here is Rosa. He approaches it. Didn't hit it great again, but it will go out of the side of the end zone for a touchback. It got far enough, and no return there for Christian Washington and Coastal Carolina. So the Shants will take over 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line, and the Dukes with a 15-7 lead. We saw them go for 2 against North Carolina. Drew Cannon, the special teams coordinator, love to put some special things in. They do a good job with all that, and they set it up to see if it was going to be the right thing to do, and it worked out well. Actually, Coastal didn't defend that too bad, to be honest with you.
And once you snap the ball, just do it.
I think he probably could have ran it, but they wanted the jump pass, and he threw it up top and got Drew Pfeiffer. So here's Coastal's offense, down 8 now with 13:01 to go before halftime. Here's a handoff up the middle, and a good job by Emmanuel Bush to at least slow up the running back that time. He won't get credit for the tackle, but no gain on the play. Dukes this season 3 for 3 on 2-point conversion. Sometimes teams don't go for 2 or 3 times in a season, let alone now 5+ games in.
I don't remember ever going for 2, to be honest.
In your entire career.
No.
Only when they had to late in the game or something. And none of these have had to go for 2s. Second down and 10 from their own 25-yard line.
Putting it on tape.
That's right. And that is something, there's something to be said for that. Simeon Price is now the running back to transfer from Mississippi State. Going to set a man in motion as a tight end. He will block inside. It's going to be a fake handoff, and they run a slant, and it's going to be a flag. It's going to be on Justin Eaglin, the corner. So that'll be a flag on him. He had him turned around. He was actually in a really good position, but he had his backhand on the receiver, and he kind of spun him a little bit. He didn't need to do it either because he was in good position.
Sometimes you just don't know where the ball is.
Yep. And that's one thing the JMU offense did a year ago with Jordan McLeod. They did RPOs a ton, where you're sitting there reading it. Okay, pull it, now throw it. That's what they're doing. The JMU offense isn't as much like that. It's just more play action. These guys do the RPOs, and it's a challenge for the defensive backs at times.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Eaglin gets called for the PI. It'll take place at the 40, make it 37-yard line. First and 10 for Coastal Carolina. They're going to set a man in motion. Now a fake handoff this time. Going to take a shot down the near sideline, and it's going to be a jump ball nearly intercepted by Jordan Taylor. Again, the transfer from Tusculum was right there. He was guarding Jameson Tucker, who got the touchdown earlier from Ethan Vasco. But you can see these guys want to take some shots. They are not shy. This is not Louisiana Monroe's offense. They will take some shots.
No, not at all.
It's a much different offense.
Louisiana Monroe would be at halftime already. Run.
Vasco's missed his last 2. He was 4 for his first 5. He's now missed his last 2 for 82 yards and a touchdown. 2 receivers to the far side right, the wing on that side. Tucker split to the near side left. Now he's going to go in motion behind the quarterback. It's a fake handoff, and now a pitch back to him. Now he wants to throw the football. He's going to take it and throw it deep. It's going to be a jump ball, underthrown and incomplete. Eaglin in coverage. So they try some trickery that time as Jameson Tucker came in motion behind the quarterback. They ran the option with him. Then it was essentially a halfback pass, and he came up way short of the receiver. So now a big 3rd and 10 coming up. On 3rd down in the game, Coastal's 2 out of 4. The 2 they've made, though, have been 3 yards or less. They've got trips to the near side left. They're down 10 from their own 42-yard line. Snap back to Vasco. They fake a screen. Now set one up. It's going to be intercepted. It's picked off. With it is Lloyd Summerall to the 20. Near sideline 15. Gets a block. 10-5. 4-3-2-1. Touchdown, Dukes. Touchdown, Lloyd Summerall. He picked it off the line of scrimmage. Got blocked down the near sideline. It's a pick 6 for 9. What a play by Lloyd Summerall.
What a play. Oh.
What a job by Lloyd Summerall. Watching the replay, unbelievable. We saw Eric O'Neal do it a couple of weeks ago. We saw first game of the year, Chris Fitzgerald get the INT. Another defensive lineman gets one.
It's my turn.
It's the 4th non-offensive touchdown this year for the Dukes. The PAT by Max Lipinski is good. James Madison 22 and Coastal Carolina 7. We saw the defense for ULM get a score. It's the Dukes' turn this week as Lloyd Summerall picks off the screen pass and goes about 37 yards officially. 37 yards to the house for Lloyd Summerall. What a tremendous defensive play. Lloyd hasn't done a ton this year. The transfer from USF and Florida, that's a big play. Let's see if that can get him going. But Lloyd Summerall finds the end zone for the first time in his career. 11:51 to go before halftime. It's JMU 22 and Coastal Carolina 7. This is James Madison Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
It's bow time. A Bojangles family meal has more fixings to choose from.
Creamy mac and cheese.
That delicious dirty rice.
Seasoned fries.
Crunchy coleslaw.
Tasty green beans.
Those scratch-made biscuits.
More choices of handcrafted fixings for everyone. You won't find that in a bucket or a bundle. Need we say more? So open up that Bojangles app, choose your family meal fixings, and order ahead. It's Bo time.
Have you been thinking about going back to school? Did you go to college but don't have a degree? JMU's online adult degree program can help you complete your degree and reach your goals. The program works with adults aged 22 and older who have completed at least 30 credit hours to complete their bachelor's degree. ADP offers flexible online classes designed for busy adults. You can make your schedule to suit your life. Visit jmu.edu/adult degree to get started on your journey to complete your bachelor's degree.
At Skyline Financial Partners, we're always thrilled to support our fellow Dukes. From the opening kickoff to the game-winning touchdown, we're here to pave the way for your financial future. With offices across Virginia, our team of JMU alumni and experienced professionals, including financial advisors, CPAs, and estate planning attorneys, are ready to help you build your future retirement vision. Go Dukes and secure your financial future with Skyline Financial Partners. Visit SkylineFinancialPartners.com to schedule your free consultation today.
Low Fiber is proud to support the JMU Dukes. Faster, better, low fiber internet is here. And with gig speeds, we're keeping things real. As in real reliable speeds, real people who really want to talk to you, not to mention real simple pricing. Switch to Glow Fiber today to get real fast, real reliable fiber internet and your first month free. Call 1-833-WANT-GLOW or visit glowfiber.com to switch today. Go Dukes! Select internet speeds only. Taxes, fees, eligibility, and restrictions apply.
You're listening to James Madison Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Tonight's game is presented by Alcu. Alcu's highly specialized consulting services connect top-tier talent with cutting-edge opportunities. Alcu, proud partner of JMU Athletics. JMU gets his second pick six of the season. Lloyd Summerall, his first career pick six from 37 yards out, and James Madison stops him on third down, and they get an interception for a touchdown. JMU has two defensive ends with pick sixes this year. It hardly happens ever in a season, let alone getting a pick six. And last year we saw Jalen Green do it, who's going to be here tonight to lead the Go Dukes chant, or the purple and gold chant at the end of the third quarter. So, again, athletic defensive ends can make a difference, and the Dukes have a couple of them right now. It is 22-7. 11:51 to go before halftime with Harry O'Kelly and Jacqueline Dobrin. I am Dave Rigger. Thanks for joining us from a sold-out and whiteout Bridgeforth Stadium. Tremendous atmosphere, and there's nothing like a defensive touchdown to get them going. There's a great kick by Rose out of the back of the end zone. That'll be a touchback in JMU.
He found his groove again.
On defense. He did. Chauncey Logan, by the way, going to come back out. He wasn't out there the last series, but they're playing a lot of different guys. But how about Lloyd Summerall? I was watching him on the sideline during that, and all the guys were so happy for him. It's just, that doesn't happen very often for a guy like that, and to get in the end zone is special.
That's awesome.
So now let's see the defense. Goes right back out there if they can keep it rolling. Jamie a little confused lining up right now. They've got a condensed formation Coastal does. It's going to be a quarterback draw. Now he's going to fake it. They want a screen on the right side. Vasco being chased by Eric O'Neill. Going to be thrown into coverage, and that was nearly intercepted. Intended for Sanika McKee. He's a transfer from UNLV, but Kai Holmes was right there. That was a dangerous throw by Ethan Vasco.
Very dangerous, just trying to force it there.
So the Dukes gave one up early with a fumble, but they get one back with an INT, and it's an even turnover margin right now, but good coverage by Kai Holmes that time on the receiver who came across the football field. So 2nd and 10. Coastal's almost abandoned the run a little bit lately.
Yeah.
They send Taylor in motion. Now they'll run the football up the middle, and maybe that's why. Thrown down by Eric O'Neill has been all over the field so far.
Everywhere. Flying around.
And normally it's in the pass game for him because he's going to get to the quarterback. It's the run game, and for a defensive end to be able to set the edge and do that, that's phenomenal for him. And by the way, that was the 11th interception this year for JMU. Wow. They were tied for first in the nation coming in. 3rd down 9. They've missed their last 2 third downs, including a pick 6 the last time. Simeon Smith is the back, going to send the tight end in motion. Here's an RPO again, going to give the football up the middle, and Jacob Dobbs will stop him from getting a first down. Good job to, again, it looked like it might leak out a little bit, but Dobbs able to cut off the angle and get the tackle about 3 yards shy of the sticks as he ran to the outside, and now a 4th and 3 coming up, and Coastal will punt the football again. They might punt the football. Now they'll come on. Boy, good job of the defense again.
He's such a smart player, Dobbs. Reads it so well.
And again, he didn't have to make the play at the line of scrimmage. He was able to just kind of read it, get to the running back that time. Here's the punt by Subafeli. Low line drive, spiraling, or a wobbly kick, taken by Yamir Knight. He's going to try and return this to the 35. Left sideline gets a block to the 40, to the 45, and knocked out of bounds. Dukes will have good field position as James Madison kind of getting momentum on their side now with 10:19 to play here before halftime. Up 2 scores and trying to add to it.
It's weird doing a punt like that. Low line drive, end over end, drop punt.
They really have no chance to return to cover that, do they?
Yeah, without doing the rollout, you really shouldn't be doing that unless you're kicking it directly away from the returner.
Now, they should do that a little bit more, I think.
Oh, absolutely. Do it all night. I love it.
And just look at the offensive line. Josh Toner still in at left guard, so it's not really their third left guard, but Riley Rodell started. Toner's played a lot, and he's experienced, as we talked about, and he's done great so far. 1st and 10 from the 46 in their own territory. Dukes left to right. And right now they have J.C. Evans in the football game. The freshman quarterback is in the football game, and there's going to be a flag that blows it dead. And now Barnett will come out of the football field. But J.C. Evans, we saw him take 1 snap last week when Alonza lost his lid. And it will be a false start on the Dukes. The ref mic not working tonight, but again, now they're behind the chains. Another pre-snap penalty. 10:19 to go before halftime. 22-7 JMU. This is for the last 15, including a defensive score. So a false start. Barnett back in the football game. 3 receivers to the near side right. Dylan Williams is outside the numbers. And here's a fake handoff. Stepping up, Alonza. Steps up. He's going to throw it deep down the football field. It's Cam Ross. A jump ball, and he won't get to it. He underthrew him that time, and McDoom was the corner on the coverage that time. Honestly, if Alonza tucks that and run, he's got a lot of room.
A lot of space out there. I thought he was going to.
I did too. I think he wanted the deep shot, but I think as he gets older, he'll learn and mature that let's just tuck that ball. And when there's some turf out there that's open, let's go take that.
Yeah, he had plenty of space. That's all right.
Especially with a 1st and 15 to go pick up some of that yardage, even if it's not the full 15. So Alonzo will have now a 2nd and 15. Can they overcome the penalty? They could not the first time when they had the hold. 2 receivers to the right side. Yamir goes in motion. Straight drop back for Alonzo. Has a ton of time. Throws it short for Yamir Knight, and a quick tackle. Going to bounce off the tackle. Stay on his feet, slip another one, and move across the 45 up the numbers to the 46-yard line. So gets the 5 back, but now a 3rd and 10. As Yamir was playing pinball out there for a little while to get the 5 yards. Will Whitson makes a tackle. He's been all over the field. Defensive tackle making tackles down the football field. So instead of a 3rd and 5 like it would be, it's 3rd and 10 after the penalty on the Dukes. Going to be an empty backfield for Alonzo Barnett. They're going to stack 2 receivers on the near side right. Tajee Hudson and Taylor Thompson. Thompson a touchdown catch already in the football game. Trips to the left side. Now they're going to switch it, put Thompson in front of Tajee Hudson. Snap back to Barnett. They throw a screen to Tajee. He comes up the sideline, gets a block to the 50, 45. Tajee to the 40-yard line into Coastal Carolina territory, and he gets a first down. Great block by Taylor Thompson in front of him. They switched it so that Thompson could block for Tajee Hudson. First down, Dukes on a 3rd and 10.
It was a great block.
It was. Yep. Tremendous block. So now they're at the Coastal 35-yard line. Great block by Taylor Thompson. A good job by Tajee as Hudson makes his first catch of the season. Essentially began the year on IR. He was injured to begin the season, but he's out there now. Makes a catch. He's split out to the right side. Purdy the back to the left of Alonzo Barnett. Will they get back to the run game? Nope, it's a play action pass. Caught by Yamir Knight. He'll make the first man miss, and he has a first down up the hash on the left side between the hash and the numbers. Very elusive so far as Yamir Knight after the catch. To the 23 of Coastal and a gain of 12 on that far side left. Dukes are in rhythm offensively with 8.5 to go before halftime. Trying to take a 3-score lead. And even a field goal would make this a 3-score lead. They've got 2 receivers to the near side right. It's Knight and Hudson. Dollison to the far side left. Purdy is the back. Alonza Barnett out of the shotgun formation, gets the chest-high snap, play-action pass, quick left throw. Omarion Dollison runs over the corner, has a first down. He'll get out of bounds at the 9-yard line. A quick spot pass left side, and he did the work. Boy, the receivers and tight ends and backs after the catch have been phenomenal. That's a 14-yard gain, and it's first and goal at the 9.
Hidden yardage.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
So they've got it first and goal at the 9-yard line. They'll send 3 receivers to the right side on a bunch. Tyler Purdy is the back. Duke's trying to add to a 22-7 lead. Purdy to the left of Alonza Barnett. Here's a handoff to Purdy, and he will fight for yardage. He is a tough runner. He's going to get about 4 to the 5-yard line.
Runs hard.
He does. He is just full speed all the time. And that's why they love him. He's not the biggest back, but he runs like it. 5'11", 208, but he runs bigger than that. Now GP will check in.
I wouldn't want to stand in front of him.
Tyler Purdy will check out of the football game. Spent 4 years at Holy Cross. And now pattaway into the football game. Taylor Thompson, stand up tight on the left side. 3 receivers to the near side, right for Barnett. Now going to send Cam Ross in motion. They look this way. Now Barnett looks left side, going to take off and run. He fakes a pass to the 5. He makes a man miss. He sheds one tackler, stays on his feet, dives for the end zone. He's in! What a run by Alonza Barnett! Touchdown, James Madison!
Give me that shimmy.
That's grown man football right there. That's some strength.
Absolutely.
Alonza Barnett, the rushing touchdown. That's his 5th of the season. He's done it through the air. He's done it on the ground. It's 28-7 JMU with 6:47 to go before halftime. And that's what we talked about earlier in the drive. Tuck and run. That time he did.
Yes, he did.
Here is Max Lipinski on for the PAT. And now they're going to stop play with this national TV audience with the ESPN2 crew. And they will look to make sure it was a touchdown to see if he got it across. So much like they do in the National Football League, they check to see if every scores a touchdown. Here's the replay. Battling. The knees, he might have been down. Here's a better look at it right down the line of scrimmage. Great effort by Alonza Barnett.
Absolutely.
The knee's down right there. It's hard to tell from that angle where you could overturn it or not. I think he might have been down. He was determined to get there. If he got there, just depends if that knee was down first or not.
Can you overturn it?
Yeah, from this angle you can't, because you can't really see where the football's at. He's got it tucked away. The knee hits. You can't even really tell where the knee hits. So I don't know that you can overturn it. Unless you've got a camera down on the other side where you can see exactly where the football is, I don't think you can overturn this.
He's got his helmet off.
It would be down at about the half-yard line. He and Coach Chesney talking, but boy, AB3 has been great so far in the game. He's 12 out of 16. Just think of last week. He was 20 out of 47. Here's it stands. Touchdown for Alonza Barnett. How about this? 12 out of 16 for 149 and 2 scores, and now he gets a rushing touchdown. He has been almost flawless so far here in the game.
Yeah, he's been playing really well.
He has bounced back. You wondered how he'd bounce back. A young player, kind of a rough game last week.
No, it's impressive, and he'd be the first one to say he wasn't wasn't proud of his game last week. And
Max Lipinski, the true freshman, on. No way Ruelas tonight. Good snap, good hold. Lipinski's kick is good. 29-7 with 6:47 to go in the second quarter. James Madison extends the lead. Again, that's the 6th career rushing touchdown for Alonza. I mentioned earlier his 5th of the season. And JMU on 3rd down at home this year against Ball State and Coastal Carolina. 13 out of 15 on 3rd down, including 4 to 5 in this football game.
Is that good, Dave?
That's good.
Okay.
If you're wondering. Good analysis.
Yeah, well, wasn't quite sure.
6:47 to go, second quarter. It's all Dukes right now. A lot of football to be played. It's 29-7. James Madison will come back with a kickoff. By the way, a 7-play, 54-yard drive, 3:32 off the clock, and that Alonza Barnett 5-yard touchdown run. Our scoring summary brought to you by Commonwealth One Federal Credit Union. 29-7 JMU with 6:47 to go before halftime. This is James Madison football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Do you want to play a round of golf with a cart for less than $30? If so, then go to ShenValleyDeals.com to get your Shen Valley golf cart right now, and you can play 5 of the best courses in the Shenandoah Valley. Play around at Lakeview Golf Club, Bryce Resort, Pax Saddle Ridge Golf Club, the club at Ironwood, and Shenandoah Golf Resort. That's over $300 worth of golf for just $149. Get your exclusive golf cart right now before they sell out, only at ShenValleyDeals.com.
Hey folks, Steve McDonough here. Stop by McDonough Toyota in Stanton, and in less than 15 minutes, receive an instant cash offer. I need cars and I need them now. I don't care what it is, how much you owe, or even if you're buying one from someone else. Stop in and get an instant cash offer and enter into our $1,000 cash drawing, or go online at mcdtoyota.com and see an offer. McDonough Toyota, 918 Richmond Road in Stanton. Online at mcdtoyota.com. The easiest place in Virginia to sell your car.
No purchase necessary to enter the $1,000 drawing. And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, rock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
What is a Valley Hero? A Valley Hero makes a difference. Philip again, Mountain Valley Home Comfort. We want to honor our heroes and the ones they serve by offering summer AC service calls for only $74. Mountain Valley Home Comfort, your premier Linux dealer. Visit mvhc.net. What is a Valley Hero? A Valley Hero makes a difference. Philip again, Mountain Valley Home Comfort. We want to honor our heroes and the ones they serve by offering summer AC service calls for only $74. Mountain Valley Home Comfort, your premier Linux dealer. Visit mvhc.net.
This is JMU head coach Bob Chesney, and you're listening to James Madison Football on the JMU Radio Network.
Town Bank and the Town family of companies are proud to support JMU Athletics as they say, go Dukes. 6:47 to go in the first half. We're in the second quarter. James Madison 29 and Coastal Carolina 7. 22 unanswered points for the Dukes. And right now the JMU offense has 240 yards of offense. The defense has had back-to-back stops, including a touchdown from Lloyd Summerall on an interception return. Here's the kick by Cristiano Rosa. Didn't hit that one very well. It's going to hit the 5, and it will go into the end zone. So it stays inbounds and goes as a touchback. He really hasn't struck it real well on the kickoffs except for one. But, hey, they've all been touchbacks except for one.
That's the kicking game, though. It doesn't matter really how it looks. It goes where it needs to go, then just act like you meant to do it.
And you know that very well, don't you?
Oh, yeah, plenty of shanks and got some good rolls.
And as former JMU punter Harry O'Kelly, I am Dave Riggert. Mallory's with us in the booth tonight with our stats. Jacqueline Dober, our producer, back at network control here in Harrisonburg. 6:47 to go before halftime. We'll see if the Dukes can close strong. Again, Coastal gets the ball to start the second half. That could be a factor. We'll see. In motion, Taylor. They fake a screen to him. Now it's a quarterback draw on the right side. Vasco has a big hole. He's to the 40-yard line. He breaks to the 45-50 and runs out of bounds. But they set up a screen to the left side, faked it, and he took off to the right side, and they're going to mark him out of the 46 of James Madison. That'll be a 29-yard gain on first down for Ethan Vasco, the starting quarterback for the Chanticleers. Boy, running quarterbacks can have so many issues, and that's what, again, Alonza's done that to a lot of the defenses the Dukes have seen. So now they're in the JMU territory on one play. They'll set a man in motion. It's a tight end to the right side for the Chanticleers. Kane Barong. They look for a quick slant, going to be complete, and it's going to be in and out of the hands. It's going to be an incomplete pass. It was Jameson Tucker in front of Terrence Spence on a slant. I'm not sure if Spence got his hand in. He may have, but Tucker was bobbling it, and he dropped the football. But he's 2nd and 10. The clock stops with 6:08 to go before halftime. They try to slant, and no, he just dropped the football. Spence was right there to make the tackle immediately, but
yeah, we'll give the credit to Spence there.
Yeah, absolutely. Chauncey Logan, by the way, is back out there. He's the corner on the far side. Motion behind the quarterback again is Trey Taylor. Here's an option play to the right side. They pitch it out to him, and Chauncey Logan blows it up on the far sideline for a TFL. Boy, he read that immediately. Welcome back, Deuce.
Missed that.
Ooh.
Ouch. Feel that one tomorrow.
Trey Taylor, 5'8", 160. Meet Chauncey Logan. They give him a little forward progress, but still a TFL. It's 3rd and 11. So after the big run now, it's 3rd and 11. Let's see if the defense can get them off the field again. On 3rd down, they're 2 out of 6. They've missed their last 3. Out of the shotgun formation is Ethan Vasco to the near side left with 3 receivers. Just 3 down linemen. They're going to rush 4 this time as one comes late. Over the middle of the football field, it's a high catch and made. And now he lost the ball. It's on the ground. That may be a fumble. I think they're going to call it a catch and a fumble. It may be incomplete. Well, I thought it was incomplete. Yep, they call it incomplete. Going up to make the catch was Bryson Graves. And Coastal Carolina recovered it, so they're saying no, he caught it and then fumbled. Let's see, here's the replay. He had it. Oh, that's close. If he came down and made a move, it might be a fumble, and it's a clear recovery by Coastal Carolina. Made the catch. It was a swipe down by KJ Flo. It just depends if he made a football move on the ground or not, because he recovered it. This one could be hard to overturn. They're going to look at it, I'm sure. And now the replay official says keep going. They have looked at it. It is an incomplete pass, so they will not go.
Good call.
And now a flag has been thrown. And it's a delay of game because they were waiting for it. They were wanting a replay, and the replay official, again, they take a look at it wherever they're at. They say, nope, keep going, roll. And the offense was not ready, so a delay of game. What a play by KJ Flo, the true freshman, knocked the ball away.
Great play. Really good play. Just stayed with it the whole time.
So that's a big play by the freshman. Snap back to Sebafundi. End over end. Fair catch called for and made by Yamir Knight at the 14-yard line. So good job to make the fair catch. He's done a good job. And it will be a 1st and 10 for this offense that has been rolling the last couple possessions. They're up to 240 yards. How about the defense? 3 consecutive stops now after the big play.
They're rolling right now. They're playing really well defense. Coverage is tight. D-line's getting after it in the trenches.
5:11 to go before halftime. It's JMU 29 and Coastal Carolina 7. This whiteout, the sellout crowd tonight, they've had a lot to cheer about. Boy, what a difference a week makes, especially playing in your own building.
Oh, seriously.
Boy, it's so hard on the road sometimes. 29-7 Dukes. Here is Barnett. He's been phenomenal so far in the game. Nearly flawless. 3 total touchdowns here in the first half. Here's a fake handoff. Barnett wants to take a shot down the football field near sideline, jumping up, and it's going to be overthrown. Cam Ross was the intended target. He's got away with a couple. He's thrown them into some coverages as well, and that one also in a coverage, but out of bounds. Coverage in the play by McDoom again.
Yeah, close enough to the sideline there where it was out of danger.
Thought he might go up top for Omarion Dollison, who was running the post that time.
Oh, yeah, the post. Love that route.
The middle of the field.
Yep.
Ariel Kelly, ladies and gentlemen. 2 backs in the backfield. They began the game this way with 2 tight ends. 2 tight ends. Handoff. George Pattaway runs to the right side. Cuts up inside. Breaks a tackle. 25. JP. First down to the 30 outside the numbers. The near sideline to the 31-yard line. And a gain this time of 17 more for George Pattaway. He has 7 carries and 76 yards so far in the game. Figured run the ball like this, they're going to wear those Duke dogs on the side of the helmet all the time.
That's fine with me. Keep them on there.
Going to send 2 receivers left side and come 1 to the near side right. That's Omarion Dollison. Yamir Knight, Cam Ross to the left side. GP stays in the football game. Boy, he's been phenomenal so far in the game. Also a touchdown reception. First down to the 31 in their own territory. 4.5 to go before halftime. Duke's up by 22. They show blitz, play action pass, and it's going to be a pass knocked down the line of scrimmage. Good job that time to get his hands up. And the passing lane was Diamante Diggs. The only Diamante I know is Diamante Tucker, but now I don't know him. But Diamante Diggs, transfer from Youngstown State. He was a teammate of Chris Fitzgerald at Youngstown with the Penguins a year ago.
Penguins.
Did you ever play Youngstown when you were?
No, I got here 2017. That's who they beat.
Right after the 16
championship
title game when they beat the Penguins. 4:19 to play here in the second quarter. Here's a fake handoff. Alonza's going to keep the football. Nowhere to go. He's going to try and get something out of nothing. It's tackled out of bounds at about the line of scrimmage. Might have gained 1. Good job to chase him down on the near sideline.
Almost had him.
Shane Bruce, A.J. Williams make the stop. It's a gain of 1 for Alonza. A good pull, though. I think it would have been a tackle for loss had he given the football.
Yep.
And now George Pattaway checks in. for Tyler Purdy. 3:55 the clock rolls here in the second quarter. Duke's up 29-7, and again on third down they're 4-5. And they've held Coastal 0 for their last 4. They're going to stack 2 receivers on the near side right, 3 on the left side. They've used a lot of screens so far against this Coastal defense, and they've worked. They won't throw in this time. Under pressure as Barnett steps away from it, scrambles to the right side. He will take off and run. Alonza will try and get the first down and knocked out of bounds shy by about 2 yards. They wanted a call. He got hit by Will Whitson again. Alonza couldn't quite get there. He's 2 yards shy. I don't know if he tried to ram him into the turf or not. The hit was legal inbounds. Coach Smith came over quickly like, hey, let's go for this. But they're going to bring on the punt unit. It's 4th and 2 in your own territory, up 22. You've got to punt the football.
Yeah, probably smart in this situation.
Alonza, boy, he was able to avoid the sack, which he came untouched, but nearly got the first down. 4th and 2, they will punt it. Ryan Hansen's first one went 63 yards. If you get a touchback here, it'd be a 61-yarder. Good snap. And here's a punt. Here's a high spiral.
That is
Taylor
beautiful.
back inside his 15-yard line, makes the fair catch at about the 13. Exactly what he wanted.
He is such a good punter. That is so pure.
It's so effortless for him, too.
It really is. It really is. He just swings his leg up there and just flies off the boot.
2:55 to go before halftime. All right, this is a big spot in the football game now. Potentially the last possession of the first half, and they get the ball to start the second half. So this is big, where they could go score here, take up time, and then get the ball to start the second half. So this is a pretty important part of this game. By the way, a 48-yard punt, no return. Here we go.
Not bad.
That's exactly what he wants.
Take that.
And again, it's inside the 15-yard line as well from the 13. Here's Vasco with the running back to his left. A drop back pass. Under some pressure, steps up over the middle. Going to be behind his intended target, and it's going to be incomplete. He wanted Jameson Tucker over the middle, and he threw behind him that time. I think he thought Tucker was going to settle down in the zone. Did not, thrown behind him. Vasco was 4 for his first 5. He's missed his last 7 passes.
Wow. Trying to force too much. When you get behind this much,
they've abandoned the run game, besides Vasco a couple times. 3 receivers on the right side for Ethan Vasco. Going to throw it again. Now it's a quarterback draw. Gets hit, spun around, stays on his feet, now dives for a yard. That's it. Good job by Chris Fitzgerald initially. He won't get credit for the tackle. Kyrie Mans is there, Kai Holmes, Jacob Dobbs, but a great job by Chris Fitzgerald. Now 3rd and 9. And the reason they've missed their last 4 third downs is because they're longer third downs now, 3rd and 9 or more.
Yep.
And this could change things too. If they get a 3 and out, the offense can go score here before the half. And should get pretty good field position. Let's see if they can get the stop first on 3rd down and 9. Vasco's missed his last 7. Fakes the snap. Now gets it with 7 on the play clock. He is untouched over the middle of the football field. Incomplete. Great coverage by Trent Hendrick underneath, and Jordan Taylor up above, and he took a shot from Eric O'Neal, who almost came untouched. Vasco get rid of it quickly and nowhere to go. He's missed his last 8 now in the football game. The defense has 4 consecutive stops.
Yeah, a little bit of AML on that one.
So 2:09 to go, and a 3 and out after Hansen's punt kills it inside the 15. Now they should be able to get very good field position here.
I'm loving this, Dave, all these punts. Give it back to us.
So Bafundi going over to get it is Yamir Knight. He's going to try and return it from the 45-yard line of his own territory to the 50 and gets tackled after about a 6-yard return into Coastal territory now for a 7-yard gain to the 48.
Well done.
So a good job of the defense, and this will be the 2-minute timeout with 1:59 to go in the first half. The Dukes a chance to go extend the lead before the half. Let's see if they can do just that. Stay tuned for that drive as we continue with James Madison football. The Dukes lead at Coastal Carolina 29-7 with 1:59 to play before halftime. This is JMU football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
It's never just a game when your heart is on the line. You see, for a team player, their head is in the game, and their heart is too. We understand, and that's how we play. When you work with Town Bank, you'll have confidence. These are experienced bankers with their head in the game. You'll also have comfort knowing their heart is too. Town Bank and the Town family of companies, serving others, enriching lives. Member FDIC.
Hey Dukes fans, welcome to Dukes Mayo Country, where our bold mayo has been winning over fans since 1917, where everyone's welcome, whether you're tailgating or watching from home. So cheer on the purple and gold as loud as you want, because as the official mayo of JMU Athletics, we'll be cheering along with all of the Dukes fans in Dukes Country. Find Dukes Mayo at a store near you or visit dukescountry.com to learn more.
At Centera RMH Medical Center, we offer low-dose CT lung screenings to qualifying patients because it's been shown to help find lung cancers early, leading to a higher cure rate. If you're age 50 to 80 with a 20-pack year smoking history, or you're a current smoker, or have quit within the last 15 years, you may qualify for this screening. You can learn more at Centera.com/screenmylungs or by calling 1-844-EARLY-DX.
WSVA, Harrisonburg, WMQR HD2 Broadway. You're listening to James Madison Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
We continue from an electric Bridgeforth Stadium. I am Dave Riggert along with Harry O'Kelly, former JMU punter, and Jack Lindobrin, our producer tonight. A minute 59 to go before halftime, and this place is on fire right now. They're doing a scream if you are from D Hall or if you like Chicken Nugget Thursday or different things, and it is absolutely mayhem here inside Bridgeforth Stadium.
I know Clayton Cheatham sitting in the stands right now was screaming when the Chicken Nugget Thursday came up on the screen.
Is that his favorite?
Oh, he put down 100 to 200 every Thursday, I reckon. Broke the record, he says, he claims.
Did you?
No, I couldn't. I got like a few.
Two?
Yeah, a couple. Yeah,
right now it's 29-7 Dukes. I bet a lot of folks could hammer some nuggets right now.
Well, as an elite athlete punter, I got to look at my diet a little bit more, you know.
That's true.
More on the salads.
More than the tight end.
That's more of the ice cream bar.
1:59 left before halftime. Alonza Barnett and the offense back out there trying to extend this 22-point lead. George Pattaway to his left. He's had a big first half. Let's see if they give him the football once again. And they will. GP, nowhere to go this time. He's going to get about a yard. That's it. By the way, the second quarter stats only. Take away the first quarter. It's 22-0 Dukes here in the second quarter. They've out-yarded Coastal Carolina 161-32, and Coastal has not completed a pass yet here in the second quarter. Total domination.
Absolutely. Crushing it.
That's kind of what we saw in the Carolina game, too. The second quarter was the quarter where they broke away from North Carolina after kind of all the fireworks in the first. Second down and 10, no gain. The clock now at a minute 25. Dukes taking their time, but they've got 3 timeouts, and now movement up front. I think it's going to be a false start on the Dukes again. They've been able to overcome some penalties. They couldn't overcome the hold early in the game. Everything else they've been able to overcome for the most part. It'll be a false start on the Dukes. JMU, by the way, 265 total yards in this first half. It's going to be on Pat McMurtry, the right tackle. And he's one of the Holy Cross Crusaders that came with Coach Chesney and his staff. Dukes can take a timeout if they want to keep the 10 seconds, but they'll probably run it off. They've still got 3 timeouts, so plenty of time at midfield. The problem here is it's second down now in 15. So 1:14. Trips to the near side right. Cam Ross goes in motion across the formation to the left side. The shotgun is Barnett. He will throw the football this time. They pick up the blitz left side. It's going to be nearly intercepted, knocked down by the linebacker covering the receiver, Cam Ross. That's a great play by Wyatt Gideon, sophomore from Avon Lake, Ohio, who was guarding a receiver. That's a tough play for him, but good play, and it's knocked away and stops the clock with 1:04 left here in the first half. It's now 3rd and 15. You don't want to make a mistake here at midfield and give Coastal good field position. At the very least, punt it away and pin them deep. So let's see how conservative or how aggressive Dean Kennedy is, the offensive coordinator of the Dukes. Maybe a screen or a jaw, something like that. Ross again goes in motion to the far side left. Going to throw the football. Alonza has a ton of time. He'll step up, avoids a sack, and he'll dump it left side. It's going to be incomplete. He was going to check down to George Pattaway. I'm not sure he gets the first down anyway, but 8 seconds come off the clock, 56 to go, and that's a big stop for Coastal Carolina to try and stay in the game.
Yeah, it really is.
So the Dukes will punt it away. Ryan Hansen will get the honors. So another pre-snap penalty derails the drive. That's the thing that's killing this team right now.
They might try that banana kick again right here. I know they like doing it from the left side, but maybe not this far up the field. You just want to pin them.
I like the banana kick. See what Ryan does here. He stands at his own 34. Good snap by Logan Ketchum.
There it is.
There it is, the banana kick. Let's see if it will get back toward the return man. It's going to get inside the 10-yard line, inside the 5, and they kill it out of bounds near the goal line. Ryan Hansen just does Ryan Hansen things. It's out of the 3. Great job to cover it. The banana kick had spin on it, went toward the sideline, and a perfectly placed football. That will be a 50-yard punt with no return out of the 3-yard line.
He's playing all right.
That is magician-like.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. I liked watching that. Nothing fires you up more than doing something like that, pinning them deep.
And now Coastal, we saw Carolina be aggressive late in the first half, and then they threw the pick 6 to Terrence Spence. I would be very surprised if they're aggressive. Now, one thing, remember this, the Dukes have 3 timeouts.
Yeah.
They can stop this if they try and just run the football and run out the clock. Here's a handoff to Braden Bennett, bounces to the outside. He avoids a tackle to the 10-yard line, and he will have a first down run to the 15. So that might change things a little bit. Dobbs makes the tackle, but a good run by Braden Bennett. So that'll move the chains. 32 seconds, the clock rolls. Dukes won't use a timeout now. I think they would have had there been and now a low snap picked up by Vasco, thrown near sideline, and tackle made immediately by Chauncey Logan. Boy, welcome back. He's played well. The gain of about 2. The clock is at 13, and I think that'll be our last play. That ball was caught by Cameron Wright, and they will not run another play. So JMU outscores Coastal Carolina 22-0 in the second quarter, and they're in command after 30 minutes of football. At halftime, it's James Madison 29 and Coastal Carolina 7. Great start for the Dukes.
Take that.
Yeah.
Take that, Dave. Not bad at all.
When it was 7-7, they answered the touchdown right back. And again, after that, it was all JMU. The defense, offense, great complementary football, 265 yards of offense, and a great showing here in this first half so far. So again, it's a long game. This is an explosive offense that is the second highest scoring offense in the Sun Belt. So this game is far from over. So, but again, a great 30 minutes of football so far for the Dukes. Coming up at the break, we'll recap the first half. We'll look at, there's I think 1 or 2 other games going on tonight. Not much of a scoreboard. We'll look ahead to the Saturday in the Sun Belt and around the top 25 of college football. We'll look at some other James Madison athletics as well. Get some highlights as the Dukes have a lead here at the break, 29-7 over Coastal Carolina. That's all next as we continue with James Madison football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Hey JMU Nation, are you tired of watery beers and boring hard seltzers? Get ready to experience paradise in the palm of your hand with Palm Pouch. Palm Pouch Spiked Punch is the new all-natural beverage made by Dukes for Dukes with added electrolytes, no bubbles, and only 90 calories per resealable pouch. Available now in 3 refreshing flavors, Palm Pouch is a proud sponsor of JMU Athletics. Find us in Harrisonburg and online at www.palmbev.com. Palm Pouch. Dukes, drink responsibly. At United Bank, banking means more than financial solutions. It means rallying around the causes that are important to our customers, employees, and communities. While we have grown in size and presence, we have never forgotten our roots. By giving back to our local communities and funding business development, we help fuel economic growth. Our success is your success, because to us, this is home. United Bank, proud to be united with the Dukes. Bankwithunited.com, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What is a Valley Hero? A Valley Hero makes a difference. Philip again, Mountain Valley Home Comfort. We want to honor our heroes and the ones they serve by offering summer AC service calls for only $74. Mountain Valley Home Comfort, your premier Linux dealer. Visit mvhc.net. What is a Valley Hero? A Valley Hero makes a difference. Philip again, Mountain Valley Home Comfort. We want to honor our heroes and the ones they serve by offering summer AC service calls for only $74. Mountain Valley Home Comfort, your premier Linux dealer. Visit mvhc.net.
Okay, so we got on the car lot. Don't look anyone in the eye. Don't smile. Stand right next to me. This is serious business.
But Dad...
I know, it's tough. But in the game of car buying, we gotta play it smart.
Dad, there are no games. CarMax has upfront pricing. The price we saw online is the price we get.
Oh, okay. I guess we can smile.
Shop quality certified cars with upfront pricing at CarMax.com.
This is JMU linebacker Jacob Dobbs, and you're listening to James Madison Football on the JMU Radio Network.
Currently halftime at the JMU Coastal Carolina game, and JMU is leading 29-7. We'll take a look at some highlights here real quick. Kickoff led to a personal foul on Coastal, which pushed the Dukes to the Coastal territory, but led to a turnover after Barnett lost the ball at the 17-yard line, which is the exact same spot where he lost it last week against ULM. The Chanticleers had to settle for a punt on their opening drive, but with 7:05 left in the first quarter, Yamar Knight gets the first touchdown of the game.
And now they will shift and put 4 receivers in a diamond formation on the right side. Let's see if this quarterback draw. Nope, it's a screen right side. Cut. Wide open right side. It is Yamir Knight. Gets blocked in front and scores. Touchdown, James Madison. Perfect execution on the block on the far side right. They threw the screen, and he wasn't touched. Touchdown, JMU, Yamir Knight.
That made it 7-0, but then Coastal returned to have a touchdown, making it 7-7 with 4.5 minutes left in the first quarter. And then JMU made a 63-yard punt return by Ryan Hansen, which is a season high for him. Going into the second quarter, 7-7 tied. The Chanticleers led to a turnover. Barnett threw a spiral to Taylor Thompson for a touchdown and a pop pass for the 2.
Thompson's attached to the tight on the right side. Dukes move left to right. Second quarter on the move at the 25 of Coastal Carolina. Motion from Wayne Knight. Barnett, plenty of time. He'll step up in the pocket over the middle, wide open. Thompson goes up high, makes the catch, and spins into the end zone. Touchdown, James Madison. What a throw from Barnett to Thompson. Takes a hit at the goal line and spins in for 6. Touchdown, Dukes.
Unbelievable catch. He did that a couple weeks ago against Ball State, just making unbelievable catches, and that was a great ball, and wow.
That was unbelievable. And now they've got the swinging gate. Let's see if they run it. They've got 2 guys lined up left side. Let's see if they snap it. They will shift it left side. It's going to be a pop pass up top. Drew Pfeiffer, he made the catch in the end zone. Did he hang on? He did! It's a pop pass far side left. The jump pass on the left side. They swing it out to the left side, and Taylor Thompson throws it for Drew Pfeiffer for 2, and the Dukes take a 15-7 lead on Coastal Carolina.
And that was about 2 minutes into the second quarter, and the Chanticleers got the ball, and Lloyd Sommerall picked it off for an interception and a touchdown.
They're down 10 from their own 42-yard line. Snap back to Vasco. They fake a screen. Now set one up. It's going to be intercepted. It's picked off. With it is Lloyd Sommerall to the 20. Near sideline 15. Gets a block. 10-5. 4-3-2-1. Touchdown, Dukes. Touchdown, Lloyd Sommerall. He picked it off the line of scrimmage. Got blocked down the near sideline. It's a pick 6 for 9. What a play by Lloyd Sommerall.
And that makes the 11th interception for JMU this season alone. With the score 22-7 and 11:51 to go in the second quarter, Coastal gets the ball again, and it turns over. JMU gets the ball. Barnett makes his 5th personal touchdown, making it 29-7.
Stand up tight on the left side. 3 receivers to the near side, right for Barnett. Now going to send Cam Ross in motion. They look this way. Now Barnett looks left side, going to take off and run. He fakes a pass to the 5. He makes a man miss. He sheds one tackler, stays on his feet, dives for the end zone. He's in! What a run by Alonza! Barnett! Touchdown, James Madison!
And that brings our score to 29-7 going into the second half now. We are in halftime at the JMU Coastal Carolina game. Again, that score, JMU leading Coastal Carolina 29-7. We're going to take a break, and we'll come back with more highlights right here on the JMU Radio Network.
ESPN Harrisonburg 1069 and 1360 WHBG is the Valley's home for Washington Commanders football. The Commanders take on the Baltimore Ravens this Sunday at 1. Pre-game coverage 2 hours before kickoff. Commanders football brought to you in part by Landis Heating and Air Conditioning, Charlie Obaugh RV and Outdoors, Blue Ridge Community College, Dove's Camper Sale, R.S. Munger & Sons, Battery Express, and Glass Innovations. Commanders versus Ravens Sunday at 1 on the Valley's home for Washington Commanders football. ESPN 1069 and 1360 WHBG.
It's not too late. There's still time to register for fall classes at Blue Ridge Community College. Whether you prefer online or in-person, BRCC has classes to fit your schedule. Looking to advance your career, switch paths, or get ready to transfer? BRCC has the programs you need to succeed. BRCC also has you covered with a wide range of financial aid and tuition assistance. So don't wait. Visit brcc.edu or call 540-453-0264 today. Blue Ridge Community College, where your future begins.
Thanks for calling. Camper Cliches R Us.
Yeah, I'm looking for a camper.
Well, we've got it all. It's a savings extravaganza.
Okay, well...
Lowest prices guaranteed.
Well, I'm looking for a camper.
The more you buy, the more you save.
A camper.
Everything must go.
A camper I
Prices so low, it'll make your head spin.
This is too much.
Avoid the pressure and the cliches at Dove's Camper Sales, where you can save a minimum $5,000 on any new camper or RV without a trade. Dove's Camper Sales on Raleigh Pike in Harrisonburg or dovescampersales.com.
Looking to support locals while upgrading your office? Look no further than your local Office Products in Harrisonburg. Office Products understands the unique needs of local businesses because they're one too. From startups to established companies, Office Products has the furniture to help you grow and thrive. Their team offers personalized service, competitive pricing, and quick delivery. Office Products, your local partner in business success. Find them at 4011 South Main Street in Harrisonburg or online at furniture-systems.com.
This is James Madison Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
CarMax is proud to be the season presenting sponsor of James Madison Football. CarMax, the way car buying should be. We continue from the booth high atop Bridgeport Stadium on this Thursday night in prime time. James Madison putting on a show so far, up 29-7 on Coastal Carolina, with Jacqueline Dorburn, our producer tonight, and Harry O'Kelly, former JMU punter. I am Dave Riggert. Thank you for joining us for JMU football tonight. So far, so good for the Dukes. Let's take a look at some of the numbers in our football game. They are brought to you by Morris Insurance and Financial. If looking for a competitive insurance quote, give Morris Insurance and Financial a call today. So far in the game, the Dukes have 265 yards of offense, so on pace for over 500 yards in the football game. Coastal's got 148. And this is a Coastal offense that averages almost 440 yards of offense per game. They've been held to 148 so far in the game. And Ethan Vasco has missed his last 8 passes. As a team, they've missed 9 in a row because they had a receiver throw a pass. So they've missed their last 9 total passes in the football game, 8 from their quarterback, Ethan Vasco. But the Dukes have great balance so far in the game. They've thrown for 149, and they've ran for 116. We talked about how that was a key. You talked about that in the pregame. And they established a run early in the game. That kind of opened up the pass.
They did, absolutely, yeah. Some of those runs at the start of the game, getting to the outside, great blocking from the O-line. And it opened it up completely. They start trying to stop the run, throw it over the top.
And again, they haven't been sacked yet in the game. Neither team has a sack, and that's one thing. Both quarterbacks able to avoid the sack, too, with the way they can run the football. But the Dukes have ran for 116. They've thrown for 149. Individually, Alonza Barnett, he missed his last 4 passes. He was 12 of 16 at one point, but he's now 12 out of 20. Still a very efficient first half, 12 of 20, 60% completion percentage, 149 yards and 2 touchdowns. But more importantly, 0 interceptions. He has not thrown a pick since game 1 on a jump ball where he thought there was an offside. That's the only pick he's thrown so far this year, so hopefully that continues. But he has thrown well. His leading receiver right now, Yamir Knight. They've been able to get him involved in the pass game and kind of the short to intermediate routes. He has 5 catches, 35 yards. And 22 yards of that is after the catch. Taylor Thompson has 2 catches for 58 yards, including that 25-yard touchdown where he got hit up in the air, held onto the football, and made the catch. Omarion Dollison has 2 catches for 18 yards. Tajee Hudson had a big third down catch on a screen, 1 for 19. Logan Kyle had the first catch of the game, 1 for 10. And George Pattaway had 1 catch, and that went for a touchdown on a 9-yard screen pass as well. But, you know, I've liked the creativity of the offense. It's much different than what we saw a week ago. We've seen more screens, and that's one thing we didn't see against the pressure of ULM last week. Screens can work pretty well. A lot of screens in the game tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. I've seen a lot of them. both sides of the field too. And to different receivers. They've been putting it in different ways and hiding a little bit, which has been nice and fun to watch.
Yeah, it has. We saw an option play. We've seen a reverse flea flicker as well. So Dean Kennedy going deep into the playbook. Offensively, individually for Coastal Carolina, I mentioned Ethan Vasco. He's 5 out of 14 now for 84 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. That INT was a big one as Lloyd Summerall picked it off the line of scrimmage on a screen, and he ran it back for a touchdown. But I mentioned they've almost abandoned the run. We saw a 12-yard run by Braden Bennett on the last drive, on the last play of the first half. Take that away, and they had 14 rushing yards on 10 carries when they handed the football off. So the defense has done a good job. Now, Vasco has 4 carries for 38 yards and some quarterback run stuff, but when they try to hand the football off, it's been almost nothing the entire night, and Eric O'Neill's been a big part of that.
Absolutely, coming fast off that edge and then getting back when it's bouncing to the other side. The 2 interior guys as well, getting hands on them. They're not going to be credited for what they're doing, but they're getting hands on them, slowing them down, and the rest of them just gang tackling them.
And just think about, they've thrown for 84 yards and have 148 yards. 40 came on the touchdown play, but that's the only big play they've allowed. That to limit the big plays, just the one. Now it went for a touchdown, but they've limited the big plays. Jameson Tucker has 2 catches for 44 yards and the score. Cam Wright has 2 catches for 26 yards, and Trey Taylor has 1 for 14 so far in the football game. Dukes are 4-7 on third down. They were 4 for 5. They missed their last 2, but they held Coastal to 0 for their last 5, and they were 2 for 8 overall on third down. Third down is the money down, and that's been a big story in this game.
Third down is the money down, like we learned from last week, and looks like they've worked on that this week.
Penalties still a little bit of an issue. 4 for 32 for the Dukes, 2 for 20 for Coastal Carolina. But the Dukes, they've had a hold and then 2 false starts, so the offensive line or the tight ends have 3 of those, and it's put them behind the chains, and I think they've only been able to convert 1 of those when they've been able to be behind the chains. So that's still something they've got to work on as we continue. The one thing that's different from a week ago, the time of possession is essentially 18-12 in favor of JMU. Last week it was in favor of ULM, but again, they're getting them off the field, and the Dukes are converting their third down. That is part of this, again, the time of possession. Individually, defensively, Jacob Dobbs leads the way. He has 6 tackles to lead JMU. Eric O'Neill, 3 tackles. He has a half tackle for loss. He has a quarterback hurry. He's been all over the football field. And Chauncey Logan, he has 2 tackles, 1 tackle for loss. He's done a good job, and he blew up a screen on the right side on the option, I guess it was. Good to see him back. He almost had a pick early in the game, too, where the guy caught it, but he was in great position. Looks like he's pretty healthy. Yeah,
he read that one really well. I thought he was going to get it. But aside from that, I mean, he caught it, kept running, that's fine. But the tackles he made, especially that one on the option play where he just
I think he's missed it.
absolutely blew him up. Yeah, I think he was pretty happy with himself, too, afterwards.
And give Lloyd Summerall a lot of credit, the guy that, again, was hoping to maybe do a little bit more up to this point. He hasn't done much defensively. He's played some, but Eric O'Neill, he's behind him right now, and O'Neill's playing so well. But Lloyd Summerall reads the screen, gets the interception, returns it for a touchdown, and that kind of got things going for the Dukes because it was a 15-7 game at the time, and that one broke it open a little bit, and then they added one more, and they've got a 22-point lead here at halftime. It's 29-7, James Madison leading Coastal Carolina. We're going to break in and come back with the second half of play. And we mentioned Noe Ruelas. He's not able to kick in the game tonight, so they went with Max Lipinski on the short PAT and probably field goals, and then Cristiano Rosa, he's our kickoff specialist, probably a longer field goal. As you mentioned, just score touchdowns. You don't need to worry about it, and that's what they've done so far. So that's good to see, and hopefully Noe can get healthy as we continue. But the Dukes lead at 29-7 at halftime. We'll come back with more as we continue with James Madison football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first, before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets. Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
At Centera RMH Medical Center, we offer low-dose CT lung screens to qualifying patients because it's been shown to help find lung cancers early, leading to a higher cure rate. If you're age 50 to 80 with a 20-pack year smoking history, or you're a current smoker, or have quit within the last 15 years, you may qualify for this screening. You can learn more at Centera.com/screenmylungs or by calling 1-844-EARLY-DX.
Join the JMU Duke Club today with a gift to the Proud and True Fund to support all JMU's 18 varsity sports programs and more than 500 student athletes. Learn more about the Duke Club and make your impact on the JMU student athlete experience at jmudukeclub.com.
Pizza just goes better with Pepsi Zero Sugar.
Pizza.
Thank you. But don't take our word for it. In fact, don't take any words for it. Crispy and cheesy, paired with delicious and refreshing. My mouth is watering already. Ooh, too high. Yeah, we've all been there. Every bite is better with Pepsi.
This is JMU quarterback Alonza Barnett III, and you're listening to James Madison Football on the JMU Radio Network.
We continue with James Madison Football as we roll on from Bridgeforth Stadium. A pleasure to have you along. Bojangles is the official tailgate partner of JMU Athletics. Don't forget to pick up your Big Bow box and cheer on the Dukes. It's Bow time with Harry O'Kelly, former JMU punter, and Jacqueline Dobrin, our producer. I am Dave Riggert. Mallory Agner is with us tonight with some stats. Pleasure to have her along tonight. Again, at halftime, it's 29-7. We mentioned in pregame that the previous 2 years, again, mean nothing in this game. But since James Madison has joined the Sun Belt Conference and become a member of this league and playing Coastal Carolina every season, in 2.5 games, they have outscored the Chanticleers 132-28. It's been a rough go for the Chants against the Dukes so far. A lot of football to be played in this one, but so far it has been a rough 2.5 years of football against the Dukes.
Yeah, that's a tough look. Wouldn't want to be on the other end of that one, Dave.
Because again, in year one, it was 47-7 for the Dukes to close out their first year in the FBS. Last year was 56-14 down in Conway. And so far this year, 29-7, the Dukes leading Coastal Carolina. But, again, a lot of football. And, again, we talk about this probably every broadcast, but this first drive of the second half is enormous because all of a sudden, if they go get a drive, it's a 2-score game. They're right back in this football game. So I think this is a very important drive to start the second half as Coastal gets the football.
It really is. And with the crowd kind of depleting a little bit, the Shanta, I can't pronounce their names, so we'll just go with Coastal. Coastal, they go down and score on their first drive. They'll be hoping to quiet the crowd a little bit with already less people.
A lot of people have left. Again, you're not able to re-enter, so I think this will be a little bit more sparse. But the folks that are stands, they're not that the other ones aren't real ones, but these are the diehards here now that are still here. They're the ones that are probably the loudest anyway.
It'll still be loud.
It will be.
You got section 113 down right in front of us. They're in the kickers' ears all day, right next to the net.
Do you talk to them all the time?
Oh,
or
yeah.
Did you? You don't now, but did you?
All the time. Yeah. Yeah. What else I got to do, Dave?
You got nothing?
No.
Nothing. You got nothing.
Kick into a net for 4 hours?
You aren't going to do that. Here's Cristiano Rosa to kick it off for the Dukes. They move right to left here in the third quarter. He swings his right leg through. He hit that one well. That'll be a touchback out of the back of the end zone. The return man, Christian Washington, who has not played much tonight. He's a transfer from New Mexico. And he was with the offense with Bryant Vincent, who we saw last week, the head coach at ULM. He was the OC for New Mexico. Washington is their leading rusher on the season, but Braden Bennett healthy and playing here in this one. But the Dukes will start on defense here to start this second half of play. James Madison up 29-7. Coastal moving left to right in the white jerseys with the teal helmets and the teal pants. Dukes in the home purple jerseys with the white helmets and the white pants. It's a wide out in the stands. And again, the pom-poms already being waved for the folks that are still here, but again, a lot of football to be played. Here we go. Ethan Vasco has missed his last 8 passes. He's going to hand the football off again. They almost abandoned the run in the first half. Bennett will go up the middle right between the hashes, right up the left hash mark, I should say, between the tackles for 3 yards. Not much more than that. Guess who's going to come off the pile? Jacob Dobbs will come off the pile. We were talking about that. I was talking with the Coastal Radio guys. And again, they've got a very good linebacker as well in Shane Bruce, who makes a ton of tackles. And you can almost just say, okay, Dobbs is in on the tackle, even if he's not. And there's a good tackle on the perimeter by Chris Sheeran, the second leading tackler for the Dukes. He came flying from his safety spot. Bennett got the edge, but it was erased very quickly by Sheeran on the far left side. So now all of a sudden, 2 3-yard gains sets up a 3rd and 4 for Coastal Carolina. The chanticleers.
There it is. I'll just point to you when I need to pronounce their name again.
They are 0 for their last 5 on 3rd down. Boy, a 3 and out would be huge for the defense. It's an empty backfield. They shift Bennett out of the backfield. Vasco will see if he runs the football. It will not be a quarterback draw. It's a slant. Going to be thrown behind his intended target on the near sideline. Jameson Tucker. He was getting pressured by Kyrie Mans. He forces the throw wide of his intended target, Tucker, and it's incomplete. Good coverage by Terrence Spence, and a 3 and out for the JMU defense. Good job by Kyrie Mans.
Well done.
Boy, he hammered him
Gosh.
too. I think that's why it was wide of his intended target.
Yeah. O'Neal also had his guy just pushed right into him as well.
Sebafunde has 5 punts for a 41.6-yard average, along of 46. One of them is inside the 20. He only had 15 punts the entire year. Here's a low line drive, and a good job by Yamir to go get it. He's at the 25. He gets to the 30 on the right sideline, outside the numbers, outside the 35, now to the 36 or 7-yard line. So a good job. There is a penalty flag at the line of scrimmage, though. I think it's against Coastal. So decision time. I think they can probably add the 5 to the end of the run, and they could be across the 40-yard line.
Take that.
Yeah, pretty good field position there. And the ref mic not working tonight, but let's see if that's what the Dukes decide to do. It's illegal formation on Coastal. They're going to add to the end of the run. So they'll be at the 41-yard line. So, again, they get the 3 and out, good field position. Not a score here, the game's not out of reach, but, boy, it would almost feel like it.
They'll get the nail pretty close to putting it in it.
Let's see if the offense can get going again. They sputtered out the last couple of drives. Alonza missed his last 4 passes. But Vasco now has missed his last 9, by the way. Credit to the defense right now. My guess here, we've seen this a couple times in the second half against Gardner-Webb last week to start the second half. We saw them establish the run early in the second half. Let's see if they do it like they did to begin the football game. It is George Pattaway, who had a good first half, and it's going to be an end around. It's a reverse with the football as Jaden Mines. Boog to the 50, 45, and in Coastal territory, a stiff arm, and gets spun out of bounds near the 35-yard line. Jaden Mines gets his first touch as a Duke, and it's a reverse, and it goes for 24 yards and a first down. So much for being vanilla here to start the second half.
Love seeing Big Tanner Morris just blocking all the way to the sideline as well.
How about that for a center?
Big boy's got wheels.
He doesn't pull often, but is able to get out there. And it's still Josh Toner, by the way, at left guard.
And he's doing a really solid job.
How about Boog to come on? Jaden Mines, that's his nickname, and he gets his first touch as a Duke in the run game.
That was an awesome play.
So a reverse to Jaden Mines. Duke's at the 35 of Coastal Carolina. 2 receivers to the right side now for Alonza Barnett. Here's a handoff to GP. Cuts up inside. He gets spun down after a gain of 2. Good job to come up and supply the tackle. The safety that time is A.J. Williams, transfer from Wake Forest. But how about the offensive line for the Dukes? A little struggles a week ago. There's an injured Chanticleer on the field right now. But the offensive line, a little, I guess, scrutiny just because they didn't play all that well, gave up some sacks, didn't run the ball great. But, boy, they have played really well. They've ran the football well, and they've protected Alonza for the most part.
Yeah, there was scrutiny, but it's all outside noise to the guys on the team. They just come back. They just get to practice the next day and just work on it.
When I talked to Coach Chesney on Thursday or I guess Wednesday. The days are all confused now with the Thursday night game. But I talked to him the other day, and he's just like, the O-line really didn't play that bad. They guessed right on 2 blitzes. They got sacked 3 times. They guessed right on 2 blitzes on a guy that normally doesn't blitz, and they got us. And for the most part, the offensive line played pretty well. So they graded out much better than probably what fans think or maybe what we thought a week ago when it all happened.
Right.
The injured Chanticleer was Braylon Ryan, returning starter. He's a defensive end for the Chanticleers. 2nd and 8 now at the Coastal 33-yard line. Duke's moving right to left here to begin the third quarter, up 29-7. Alonza, 3-step drop, looks over the middle, fires over the middle. It's going to be complete to Omarion. Dollison in traffic inside the 20, between the hashes at the 16-yard line. First down, OD, and the Dukes are back in the red zone.
Great hands.
That was a tremendous catch in some traffic.
Yeah. I felt like last week that balls were just dropping.
I agree. Yeah, absolutely.
So it's been refreshing.
And the one thing, Alonza's putting it right on him, too.
He is.
So Barnett with that completion, it goes for 19 yards to Omarion Dollison. So now they're back in the red zone. Trying to strike with a 3-and-out and an offensive score right away. George Pattaway to the right of Alonza Barnett. Now Taylor Thompson's going to go in motion behind the backfield. They want to look over the middle of the football field again. In traffic this time, ball going to be knocked away from Omarion Dollison, and he stands over him, and there's a flag. He stood over the top of Omarion Dollison and was taunting him. His team is down 29-7. Guess where he transferred from?
I don't know. North Dakota State?
Correct.
Oh, ew. Good. Well done. Smart guy right there. I'll tell you what, though, that's not the Bison way.
That is not. And I shouldn't probably even have done it like that, because that's not, North Dakota State does not do that type of stuff.
No, they don't do that at all.
No.
So maybe there's a reason he's not there.
That's probably true. So that is half the distance to the goal, and the Dukes tried to fit one in there. It's going to be after the play. So it moves it down to, what, about the 8-yard line? And a lot of coaches would yank him out of the game. He stays in. That's kind of the Coastal way, honestly, right now.
Yeah.
They haven't had a lot to talk about, but even down 22, they're still chatting a little bit.
Yeah, they can talk all they want. We'll do the walking.
1st and goal now on the penalty. At the 8-yard line, James Madison. Cam Ross goes in motion. Handoff up the middle. Pattaway tries to bounce to the outside. Nowhere to go, and he's going to be tackled pretty much to the line of scrimmage. No gain that time. Was trying to find a hole. Will Whitson, the defensive tackle, makes a good play. He was trying to find a hole somewhere and couldn't find it.
He's bouncing.
Now Kai Wright will check in as an extra tight end. They've got their big 12 personnel with Drew Pfeiffer and Kai Wright, the tight ends, and Tyler Purdy is the back. 2nd and goal from the 8-yard line. 11:37 to play, third quarter. Duke's up 29-7. 2 receivers on the right side. One of them is Kai Wright, the tight end, comes in motion. He's to the left of Barnett now in the backfield. Here's a handoff to Purdy up the middle of the 5-yard line. Tyler keeps his feet moving and gets down to about the 2.5-yard line. So Purdy, a good run, will set up a 3rd and a short. 3rd and goal. They'll mark it at the 3-yard line is where they've got it. 11:11 to play here in the third quarter. Make a wish.
Let's bring Tebow back out.
A little jump pass.
I like that.
3rd down for the Dukes. 3rd and goal from the 3. Purdy to the right of Alonza Barnett. They've got 3 receivers from the right side, including Kai Wright, who comes in motion now. Here's a fake handoff. Barnett wants to throw the football over the middle. Scrambles to his right side, out of the pocket. Going to throw the football away. Wise decision, nowhere to go with it. They wanted a tight end, I think, over the middle, and will coach go for it with the kicker situation they have. Now, essentially, it'd be a PAT. And looks like he's going to go for it. He will.
Going for it.
He loves going for it on 4th down.
He does.
So instead of settling for 3, and a little different when you're up 22, but
yeah, that makes it a little bit more of an easy decision.
But even a field goal here would make it where you have to get 4 touchdowns. This way, I mean, right now, they still could. They could get 3. So we'll see what happens. And now they have a man on the field. It's going to be, they're going to blow it dead. They get a timeout. They did. They couldn't get one of the defensive tackles off of the football field, so they've got to blow a timeout. Down 22 with 10:48 to go here in the third quarter. So again, a field goal would make it a 4-score game as opposed to a 3-score game. So, but
yeah, let's go.
Roll the dice, right?
Roll it. We're up 22.
So a timeout called by Coastal Carolina. And as they try and rally in this game, if they could get a stop and keep it a 3-score game, again, you never know what can happen. We've seen leads really kind of go by the wayside at times over the years. The Dukes have done it a couple times. We saw it Year one of the Sun Belt, the Dukes had to rally from obviously the 28-3 deficit against App State, but then they were down later in the year here at home in their second to last home game before they played App. They played Georgia State. They were down 20 in that game in the first half. Todd Centeo fumbled and they returned it for a touchdown. It was a mess early in that game.
It was a mess. I remember that game. Wow.
And they won 42-40 in that contest. So again, we've seen leads evaporate, but the Dukes will stay on the field with their offense and go for it here on 4th and 3. Dylan Williams, the freshman receiver on the right side. 2 tight ends. They're both attached. Cam Ross goes in motion. Now sprints out to the right side. They go to sprint out. They want to throw it. Cam Ross is open. Don't get it to him. Barnett settles. He throws back in the end zone. Dylan Williams settles into the zone. Back in the end zone. Touchdown for the true freshman. Great job by Barnett to be patient. Find Dylan Williams, his second career TD. And JMU comes through on 4th and 3. Touchdown, James Madison. What a play by Alonza.
Great play. Just kept the play alive the whole time. Such good vision.
And now they just got another penalty. And guess what? It's the same guy, Courtney Eubanks. It's going to be taunting as Alonza Barnett was running off the field to him.
Interesting time to be taunting.
When you just give up a touchdown, you're down 35-7.
Yeah.
10:41 to play. The chanticleers are unraveling. So it's on him again. He's saying he did nothing. Of course he did.
Yeah.
And they're keeping him on the field. As a coach, why wouldn't you take him off the field?
Here he goes.
Should have been gone the first time.
Yeah.
This is them, though.
Good.
They've been doing it all year long.
Dave, I'm enjoying this.
Exactly. 35-7. Alonza Barnett with his 3rd touchdown pass of the football game, his 4th total TD. Max Lipinski on for the PAT, and the freshman has been perfect tonight. Just scored touchdowns. Don't worry about field goals.
Right. That's all you need.
That was your analysis earlier. Guess what? It's happening.
Special teams guru.
James Madison, 36. Coastal Carolina, 7. We have 10:41 to go, 3rd quarter. All Dukes, a 3-and-out to start the second half. Alonza Barnett takes the football team right down the field. They score, and JMU takes a 36-7 lead. You're listening to James Madison football with 10:41 to go, 3rd quarter, right here on the JMU Radio Network.
It's time we talk about something important. Your office furniture. As a local business, Office Products understand your needs, offering comfortable chairs that don't break the bank, desks that actually fit your space, and conference tables that impress clients. No need to deal with big box stores or long shipping times. Come to Office Products at 411 South Main Street and work together to make Harrisonburg businesses more comfortable, productive, and successful. Office Products, your local partner in business growth with the best furniture at the best price.
Getting quality employees to fill positions in your company is essential, but finding those people can be a major hassle unless you use ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter makes finding quality people a breeze. ZipRecruiter's advanced technology identifies candidates with the right skills, sends you great matches, then you can easily invite them to apply. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. So at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited talk, text, and data for $30 a line when you buy 2. That's just $60 a month for 2 unlimited lines. So if you're 50 and up, make the switch and save. Come on, you've earned this. Call 1-888-FREEDOM. Or visit consumercellular.com today. Requires 2 lines of service, age validation, and credit approval, subject to system and area limits, taxes, and other fees apply.
WSVA's local AccuWeather for Harrisonburg and the Shenandoah Valley. Tonight it'll be clear. There could be frost in the normally colder spots, the low down to 36. Plenty of sunshine for our Friday. A pleasant day to round out the work week, the high of 67. Partly to mostly sunny and warmer Saturday. A gorgeous start to the weekend, the high of 76. Then Sunday, partly sunny and warm, the high of 78. I'm AccuWeather meteorologist Jason Caterina on WSVA.
You're listening to James Madison Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network. Now, let's go back to the booth. Here's the voice of the Dukes, Dave Riggert.
Morris Insurance in Broadway is a family-owned independent agency that represents multiple companies to find you the perfect coverage at a price that you can afford. Contact Morris Insurance and Financial for a quote today at 540-896-7085 or visit morrisinsuranceva.com. With former JMU punter Harry O'Kelly and Jacqueline Dober and I am Dave Rigger. Thank you for joining us for James Madison football tonight. All Dukes after the first quarter. It was a tied 7-7 at the end of one. And JMU now leads it 36-7. And they have 316 yards of offense, and they've been very balanced tonight. They've ran for 147, thrown for 169, and Alonza Barnett, 3 passing touchdowns. He has a rushing touchdown, and the Dukes are putting on the chanticleers, 36-7. Still a lot of time remaining, though, with 10:41 to go. The kickoff's going to come from the 50-yard line, and Cristiano Rosa is just going to blast this thing through the uprights. And I guess it wasn't. It was wide of the uprights, but it was into the marching Royal Dukes.
Into the MRDs.
I wanted him to onside kick that baby from the 50.
That would have been fun.
All the guys were doing the Macarena as that song was playing.
Yeah, I nearly got into it myself there, Dave.
I did notice that.
I was getting a bit excited.
It all started with the with Start Wearing Purple. That's when you really got going.
I love that song. That fires me up.
James Madison, the defense back out there. They have not allowed a point since the opening quarter. Second drive of the game. Here's a toss sweep to the near side left for Braden Bennett. He turns the corner to the 25, chased from behind, and then coming up is Jacob Thomas to make a tackle. He may have came in. This could be a target. Lloyd Summerall helps make it, but it's going to depend on the replay. He came in with the head. This could be a target, and if so, then he would miss the rest of this game and the first half of the next one.
It's frustrating, isn't it?
No, never mind.
All right.
I thought JT came in low with the helmet. I thought that was why the flag was there, because it was at where the tackle was made. So it's a hold on Coastal Carolina. It was down the field, though. That's why it was a hold there. So it's going to be back 10 yards from the spot of the foul. So it's his 1st and 14 now. So 10.5 to go here in the third quarter. What JMU fans are still here, they're still loud. There's a fake handoff for Vasco. Getting destroyed on the left side, and KJ Flo tips it up, intercepted by Terrence Spence
again.
What a job by Emmanuel Bush. He blew up the left guard, got to the quarterback. Vasco threw it up for grabs. KJ Flo tips it, and tiptoeing the sideline is Terrence Spence for his 4th interception this season, and they get their 2nd of this football game. First of all, give Emmanuel Bush credit on the play, and then KJ Flo tips it, and Terrence Spence the pick. Beautiful football on the defensive side. KJ Flo, great deflection, but Emmanuel Bush set the tone from the very beginning, destroying the lineman that he lined up across from.
That was his other pick. One of his picks against UNC was tipped as well, wasn't it, Terrence? I don't know.
No, it wasn't.
Nope. Okay, cool.
Nope.
Good. I watched real closely from Australia that game. Yep.
Must have been not another great connection.
Yeah.
Let's see if they take a shot here. Nope, they won't hand off. George Pattaway tries to turn the corner and nowhere to go, and there's going to be a hold, I believe. Maybe a face mask, either a hold or a face mask. Jesse Ramil was trying to set the edge, and it's going to be a hold on Ramil. Yep.
Dave only said face mask then because I thought it was a face mask, so I'll let him take the credit for that one. He was right, I was wrong, which is usually the case.
Yeah, it's usually the case.
Yeah.
That's the 12th interception by this JMU defense in this, their 6th game, and we're not through 6. The attendance tonight, 25,622. That's 9th all-time in Bridgeforth Stadium history. By the way, that's the 8th total interception of the career of Terrence Spence. He had 4 in his 4 years at Holy Cross, 4 in his first 5.5 games here.
It's not a bad start to your career,
Hand off and a cutback for Pattaway. He's going to cross midfield to get some of that yardage back. He's upended at the 49-yard line. And that is the 17th takeaway for the Dukes this year, which leads the entire country. That's a lot of turnovers forced.
17.
There are 2 teams with 15. So, again, there's games to be played this weekend. They're a little ahead of the pack, although some teams haven't had a bye. So it all kind of evens out. 17 turnovers forced by this defense. 2nd 15 after a 5-yard gain from George Pattaway. Going to look to the sideline, see if they want to change the play, and they will. Now Pattaway going to go split to the right side. He has wide receiver skills as well. Alonza looks that way, under some pressure, gets sacked. For the first time, he goes down. Didn't have time. He was going to go back, I think, toward Pattaway, and he is sacked on the play by Will Whitson. He's played a really good game defensively at his defensive tackle spot. That's the first sack in the game for either team. And the Dukes haven't sacked Vasco, but they've made him uncomfortable.
Very uncomfortable, yeah.
Wayne Knight will check in. It'll be 3rd and long now. 3rd down, 23 yards to go, back at their own 44. So after the pick, right now they'll take advantage of it. See if they run a draw here to Wayne Knight and some movement. I think it's going to be a false start.
On center, Tanner.
It is a snap infraction on Tanner. Still too many penalties tonight.
Yeah.
That's the 6th for 47 yards. The yardage, though, isn't the real factor. It's just they're putting them behind the chains. 2 holds to put them in 1st and 20. That's the 3rd, either false start or snap infraction. So there's 5 on the tight ends or the linemen that have put them behind the chains. But, I mean, they're still up 36-7. Let's see if Alonza takes a shot. He's going to throw it on the right side. Caught by Cam Ross. Circles around. Gets a block to the 50, to the 45. Cam to the 40-yard line. And he dives to the 35 to set up a 4th and 2 from the 35. And I can almost guarantee you Coach Chesney's going for this.
Go for it.
It was 3rd and 28.
Take your helmet off, Ryan.
A 26-yard gain that time. And they will go for it from the 35 of Coastal Carolina. But again, take away the 5-yard penalty, and it's a 1st down. So the penalty is still continuing to haunt this team. But 4th and 2 now after Cam Ross's first catch. Good to get him involved. Came in as a Duke's leading receiver. Now Cam will come to the near side left. They go with 3 tight ends in this formation. And now Cam will come in the backfield to the left of Barnett. And it's a fake handoff and a timeout, I think, for Coach Chesney. They were taking some time, and they're going to call the timeout. So a 30-second timeout with 7.5 to go. About midway through this 3rd quarter, Dukes with a 36-7 lead. 7:36 to play. You know, the one thing, Coach Kennedy, when you lead by 22 at halftime, sometimes it's human nature. Let's take the foot off the gas a little bit, maybe not be creative. We've seen a reverse. We've seen, instead of just on a 3rd and 28, instead of just a draw or a screen, now let's throw a pass down the field and try and get Cam Ross enough for a 1st down, and he gets close to it, and a lot of yak there as well, yards after the catch. So I love that Coach Kennedy's still being aggressive with this offense.
2nd, 4th down, too, as well. They've already had 4th down conversion for the touchdown, and they're going for it again.
They've missed their last 4 3rd downs, so they're 4 for 9 on 3rd down, but 1 for 1. So they're 5 for 10 on their conversions. But Coastal's 2 for 9 overall. They were 2 for their first 3. They're 0 for their last 6 in this game. Part of why it's 36-7. Duke's on top right here in prime time. A good showing here on national TV, and they're going to go for it here on 4th and 2. Alonza Barnett with Tyler Purdy to his right. 2 receivers, split to the near side left. Barnett gets the shotgun snap, handoff to Purdy. He's going to be stopped. He's going to try and backpedal, stays on his feet and spun down. He's not going to get there. It's a 1-yard gain. He was trying like crazy to get there, but a good tackle by their top tackler, Shane Bruce, makes the stop, and they get a turnover on downs. So that gives it back to Coastal Carolina. So did not get that, and that's going to send us actually to immediate timeout right now as we are halfway through the 3rd quarter. 7:29 to go in the 3rd. The Dukes come up empty on that possession, but still lead at 36-7 over Coastal Carolina. We'll come back with more as we continue with James Madison football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
From mailboxing to packing, the UPS Store does everything for small business, including printing. Because running your own business means you're also in charge of marketing and promoting. And our printing experts can help with professional business carding, menuing, postering, all the ings to get people, well, buzzing. The UPS Store. Every ing for small business. And of course, shipping. The UPS Store franchise locations are independently owned and operated. Services, pricing, and hours may vary. See Center for details.
Low Fiber is proud to support the JMU Dukes. Faster, better, low-fiber internet is here. And with gig speeds, we're keeping things real. As in real reliable speeds, real people who really want to talk to you, not to mention real simple pricing. Switch to Glow Fiber today to get real fast, real reliable fiber internet and your first month free. Call 1-833-WANT-GLOW or visit glowfiber.com to switch today. Go Dukes! Select internet speeds only. Taxes, fees, eligibility, and restrictions apply.
Hey, Coach, what's this game-winning strategy notebook?
That's our document technology strategy. With Virginia Business Systems, JMU Athletics has the best office technology. Printing, copying, wide format, production print, scanning, phone systems, and IT services with a winning edge. That's vabusinesssystems.com. JMU alumni owned and managed. Now let's hit the field. Do you want to go behind the scenes at Bridgeforth Stadium and win some awesome JMU swag? Then enter the Top Dog Experience presented by Riddleberger Brothers Incorporated. One lucky junior Duke will be selected for this once-in-a-lifetime VIP experience. To register, visit jmusports.com/topdog. You must be in 6th grade or below to register. Riddleberger Brothers Incorporated is proud to partner with your JMU Dukes.
WSVA, Harrisonburg, WMQR HD2, Broadway.
This is JMU linebacker Jacob Dobbs, and you're listening to James Madison Football on the JMU Radio Network.
This is a good segue because Jalen Green was just on the field, and the Dukes don't have a sack in this game, but for every sack, it's a sack to give back. Every sack the Dukes make this season, Food Line Feeds will donate 1,000 meals to feed our neighbors in need right here in Harrisonburg. And again, if he hadn't got hurt in the Georgia State game a year ago when they were up big in the fourth quarter, he sets the all-time sack record. He had 15.5 sacks in 9 games last year.
Unbelievable.
Unreal. The last Thursday night game the Dukes played a year ago, when they played Marshall, he wrecked that game with 5 sacks in that game alone.
Insane.
He is an unbelievable human being, and great to see him back here inside Bridgeforth Stadium. 7:29 to go, third quarter, with Harry O'Kelly, Jacqueline Dobrin, Mallory Agner is with us. We continue from Bridgeforth Stadium. I am Dave Riggert. And the Dukes right now with a 36-7 lead. And the defense back out there after the turnover on downs by the offense. But this defense has been lights out since the second drive of the game when Coastal got a 40-yard touchdown pass to Jameson Tucker. They have not been able to really do much at all. They only have 6 first downs in the game.
Gosh.
From their own 34-yard line. Here's a fake handoff. Vasco steps up, throws it deep down the left sideline. Jordan Taylor in coverage, and it's going to be overthrown and incomplete out of the hands of Cam Wright. Honestly, he had a chance to catch that and probably should have.
Probably should have caught that one.
So Cameron Wright, transfer from East Mississippi Community College, young man that began his career at Memphis. Second down and 10 now. Vasco is now 5 out of 8, make it 5 out of 17. He was 4 for 5 to begin the game with the touchdown.
He came out slinging it.
He is 1 for his last 12.
Wow.
Give a lot of credit to the defense. Again, they haven't sacked him, but they've made him uncomfortable. Bennett comes in motion. Here's a handoff to Bennett around the end. And Jacob Thomas sets the edge and makes the tackle. Tremendous play by Jacob Thomas from his safety spot. I was talking with Lyle Hemphill about JT, and he's just like, you know, he was a starter a year ago. His film was pretty good. But I'll be honest with you, his film this year is unreal. It is night and day how much better he has become with all of his experience, and he's making plays like that all over the field. So he just keeps getting better and better. Third down. This has been the money down for the Dukes defense. They have forced Coastal to miss their last 6. Back to throw. Vasco looks to his left side again. He has time. Now comes pressure late. It's going to be underthrown, and a good job defensively by Trent Hendrick. He blew up the tight end coming across the middle. Chris Sheeran had the coverage. No, it was Jordan Taylor underneath. And the smart play that time was Trent Hendrick didn't try to lay the boom. He just put his shoulder pad there and made sure it wasn't an illegal hit, because it could have been a blindside hit where it could have been a 15-yarder. He just put the shoulder in there.
Just ran straight into it.
He ran right into him. Great defensive play by both Taylor and Trent Hendrick. Boy, this defense is lights out tonight. Here's the snap back and an end-over-end punt. Yamir Knight will call a fair catch late at about the 23-yard line.
A bit of wind behind him on that one.
So Emil Sebafunde with the punt, and that'll send us to another media timeout with 6.5 to go. We are in the third quarter. Gives me a chance to say that, hey, if you're one of the young fans listening, 6th grade or below, register to win the Top Dog Experience, or parents, if you're listening, Register your child who is 6th grade or below to win the Top Dog Experience presented by Riddleberger Brothers Incorporated. To register for the VIP experience, visit jmusports.com/topdog. 6.5 to go in the third quarter. Duke's up 36-7 on Coastal Carolina here in prime time. We're going to come back with more of this third quarter. Duke's offense back out when we return. This is James Madison football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
It's not too late. There's still time to register for fall classes at Blue Ridge Community College. Whether you prefer online or in-person, BRCC has classes to fit your schedule. Looking to advance your career, switch paths, or get ready to transfer? BRCC has the programs you need to succeed. BRCC also has you covered with a wide range of financial aid and tuition assistance. So don't wait. Visit brcc.edu or call 540-453-0264 today. Blue Ridge Community College, where your future begins.
This is Eric Aball from Charlie Aball Auto Group RV and Outdoors in Stanton, a proud JMU alumnus and huge supporter of JMU athletics. At Charlie Aball Auto Group RV and Outdoors, our goal is winning. That's why we built the best team and best facilities in Central and Western Virginia. With the area's best selection of new Chevrolets, GMCs, Kias, and Mitsubishis, new RVs by Jayco, Keystone, and Forest River, plus Easy Go and Cushman golf carts and Arctic Cat side-by-sides and ATVs. Remember, if you're looking for the best vehicle at the best price and the best experience, come see us at Charlie Aball Auto Group RV and Outdoors in Stanton, Virginia, or charlieaball.com. Go Dukes, and God bless America.
Everyone looks forward to Friday, and now WSBA and the Green Valley Book Fair are giving you even more reasons to look forward to Friday. Green Valley Book Fair $25 gift cards. Listen during early mornings for your chance to call in and win a Green Valley Book Fair gift card. And we'll tell you about one of the books you'll find at the Green Valley Book Fair. Listen Friday morning for Book Fair Friday from the Green Valley Book Fair and WSBA.
Morning, guys. I just want to warn you, traffic is tough out there.
We are here for you to tell you how to keep safe.
Everybody who is listening needs to take cover as soon as they can.
To provide the music, talk, and sports you love. And to deliver the news that matters to you. We are the voices you can trust. We are live and local. We are America's broadcasters. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress you depend on your local radio stations.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text STOP to STOP.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
This is JMU running back Io Day, and you're listening to James Madison Football on the JMU Radio Network.
6 minutes, 30 seconds to play in the third quarter. We continue from Bridgeforth Stadium. It's going to be a late night for a lot of folks, including us, but the Dukes in command right now, up 36-7. We said even on the broadcast last week, Harry, that we would find out a lot about this football team this week with a short week playing a very good football team that's pretty hot right now, and I think they've answered the bell.
Yeah, we're learning pretty quickly what kind of team this is.
Well, and I think this is a team that's good enough to beat anybody on their schedule and beat them handily if they play well.
Yes.
But also, it's an inconsistent enough team to see what happened a week ago or against Gardner-Webb.
Exactly.
So they've got to become more consistent like this. But this would be 3 out of 4 games where it's been very consistent like this.
Yep.
Now the offense is back out there with 6.5 to go. They're huddled up. Alonza Barnett's had a big game again. 4 total touchdowns for AB3. Dukes are huddled up. And again, no Riley Robel since early in the game, so hopefully he's okay. They're already without Carter Sweezy. But Josh Toner's done a nice job on the left guard spot. They haven't rotated the offensive line nearly as much. There's a handoff to Pattaway. Tries to cut up inside, and he ducks under a tackle and gets out to the 24-yard line for just a gain of 2. Give Coastal some credit. Since early on, they've done a much better job against the run. They've kind of... The outside was open early. They've really shut that down.
They sure have.
6:11 to go here in the third quarter. 36-7, JMU with the lead. And now this is where you're going to try and shorten the game a little bit. They're going to huddle and they're going to take some time. They may still open up the offense, but they're going to take some time on each play.
Why not?
Shorten it, get out of here with this short week. Have a little extra time for Georgia Southern. Hand off to Purdy. He breaks through, stays on his feet, and then stumbles across the 35 for a first down. Boy, he nearly kept his feet and would have been off to the races, but Tyler Purdy gets out to the 37-yard line for a gain of 13.
When you work so hard on stopping the outside runs, guess what happens?
Right. And we may see maybe a little bit more Purdy between the tackles.
Good.
That's more of his strength.
I'm here for it.
Dukes, though, have ran the ball well. After that run, they have ran for 160 yards in the game and thrown for 195. Great balance. It's one thing they've had pretty good balance the entire year for the most part. Going to condense the formation a little bit with 3 receivers just off the left tackle, Jesse Ramil. Dylan Williams is checked back in. He's a receiver on the right side. Here's a screen left side. Open as pattaway, but can't make the catch. Out in front of him, and GP was kind of nonchalant about it. Almost tried to just one-hand the ball.
Yeah, he did.
So that'll be an incompletion. And honestly, I think that was set up pretty well.
There was some space there.
Yes, there was.
I was already looking ahead to see what's in front of him.
Maybe that's what GP was doing,
he was
too.
doing that, too. Leave that to us.
Yes. 36-7, the Dukes have the lead. Make it 2nd and 10 with 5:06 to go in the third quarter. Omarion Dollison will check in. He's split to the right side. On the near side left, it's Yamir Knight and Cam Ross. Here's a handoff running left side. Wayne Knight accelerates, trying to get out of the hole. He'll break a tackle 40. Stays on his feet and tries to put his shoulder pad down and thrown out of bounds. Close to a first down. He's out at the 46, so he's a yard shy. But Wayne's a strong guy. He's very compact. He's short, but I had him on the show a couple weeks ago talking about that. I think my size is a strength, being shorter. They can't see him as much, but a good job to slip through some tackles and pick up 9 yards. Again, he's without Iowa Day, he's getting a little bit more time, and now Purdy comes in. He's more their short yardage back between the tackles.
Just runs hard, doesn't he?
He does. Runs really hard. Kind of came in 2 years ago as he's a third down back, kind of a receiving back, but he's much more than that. Play clock is down to 4. They stop the play. Now they've got to snap it quickly. They do. Hand off to Purdy, and he gets hit in the backfield and dropped for a loss. Part of that is they had to snap it so quickly because they held the line of scrimmage because of the substitutions, and now the Dukes are going to have to punt the football. So they had a 3rd and 1, and it's going to be a loss of 1 by Tyler Purdy. Really no gain, I guess, but still they're going to punt the football. Coach Chesney did not like that play. He has his head set off with his arms crossed. And honestly, they have not been good on the short yardage situations.
No, it's been the long yardage. Yeah. They've been tearing them apart.
And even throughout the season, they really haven't been good on the short yardage plays.
No.
See if Coastal goes after it, try and change momentum. They won't bring much. They're going to set up a return and a deep spiral by Ryan Hansen inside the 10-yard line. Can they cover it? Trey Taylor. There's a block. They're going to call it legal. Taylor tries to stay in bounds and gets up the far sideline outside the 20 to the 24-yard line. So a pretty good return of about 15, 16 yards by Trey Taylor on a punt inside the 10-yard line by Ryan Hansen. Not quite as high as what his normally are, so Taylor had a chance to return it.
I'm surprised he went the spiral there instead of just the end over end. But
so it is 1st and 10 for Coastal Carolina, 36-7 Dukes. Game in a little bit of a lull right now, but that can happen sometimes when you're leading by 29. 2 receivers near side right. Ethan Vasco having a rough night. Now there's some movement up front. They're going to throw it quick to the left sideline. It's complete on this left side. And a game tackle. There's about 10 Dukes making the tackle on Seneca McKee, transfer from UNLV, makes his first catch of the football game. He's going to pick up 9. There was some movement up front, but it was a tight end going parallel to the line of scrimmage, so it was like he was in motion, so that's why they didn't blow it dead, but a bad snap. Vasco threw it quickly, and here comes motion from Carr again, the tight end. Hand off to Bennett up the middle. He's going to power his way for a first down. He'll pick up 3 for the first down. Just their 7th first down of this entire game, and we have 2:44 left in the third quarter. But now Ethan Vasco is out of the game, and Noah Kim is in the football game, the transfer from Michigan State. He started 5 games at Michigan State a year ago, had 6 TDs, 6 INTs for the Spartans, and threw for 1,090 yards. They brought him in to compete with Vasco, and Vasco won the job. Here's a screen out to Taylor on the line of scrimmage, and they are able to grab him, but he's very quick and elusive. Jacob Thomas couldn't make the tackle. And over there, Lloyd Summerall, good job to chase him down from his defensive end spot. And also Justin Eaglin and Trent Hendrick combined for the tackle. Taylor transferred from Tyler Junior College. He's from Shreveport, Louisiana, not far from where we were last week.
Beautiful, beautiful area.
A lot of work to get a 3-yard gain for Taylor on the screen. So Noah Kim at quarterback, 6'2", redshirt senior. Guess where he's from? Centerville, Virginia.
Wow.
But he went to Michigan State. Kim this year, 9 of 16 coming into the football game. He's 1 for 1 here in this one. Kim back to throw it. Looks left sideline. He'll throw it out to the tight end. He'll make the catch along the sideline. Carl will make the catch, and KJ Flo, the true freshman, who had the tip on the INT by Spence, makes the tackle. Third down, less than a yard to go. They're just across the 45, and they're going to play with some tempo to try and get this. Trent Hendrick will check out, and coming in, the Dukes is Gannon Weathersby. Handoff to Bennett, bouncing away from tackles, and he will have a first down. Jacob Dobbs will help make the stop with a couple of other Dukes at the 49 for a gain of 3 and a first down for Coastal Carolina with 1 minute and 6 seconds left here in the third quarter. JMU 36 and Coastal Carolina 7.
That's Bush on the ground.
That's not great because he is a big part of this defense. So Emmanuel Bush is down on the field right now, and Manny is, again, his numbers are not going to wow you, but he is a guy that really sets the tone for this defense. We saw it on the interception. He blew up his guy and was in the backfield. So Emmanuel Bush down right now, and they cannot afford to lose him. He's such an integral part of what they do. And we've talked about it many times. He's not going to get the stats, but he is going to make it so the linebackers, the safeties can go get those tackles.
Gets an arm out there and just stops their momentum.
A lot of times they're going to double him and leave the ends open, the linebackers open, so hopefully he's okay, laying on his back right now. The training staff out with him, along with Coach Chesney. And now, one of the Coastal guys was almost like he was running out toward
not happy about something.
The officials. And now Emmanuel Bush is going to walk off under his own power. That's a good sign.
Looks like shoulder.
The one nice thing about a Thursday, it's a quick week, but it's almost like a mini bye.
It really is. It's so refreshing being a player, having the whole weekend.
Having the whole weekend off. You really have a lot of time to rest, recuperate, recover. They probably won't do a lot until Sunday.
Yeah, it also depends on your head coach and how they like to practice.
Yep.
And Mike Houston, we'd have full pads on tomorrow. But Signetti was more relaxed.
We'll see what they do here, but Emmanuel Bush walking off under his own power. That's a good sign. Hopefully he's okay, and again, he'll get a little bit more time to rest. 55 seconds left. The clock rolls here in the third quarter. Duke's still in command, up 36-7. Noah Kim at quarterback now for the Chanticleers. Trey Taylor comes in motion. Now the ball's on the ground. It's still loose, and Kim's going to finally pick it up for a loss of 3 back to the 46-yard line. That's the second snap in this series where there's been a couple of low ones. Vasco, who started the series, had to get one and throw a quick pass, but now Kim gets one and has to lose 3 yards. They've got still the starting offense out there with Kim. But Vasco, again, he went 5 out of 18, and he was 4 for his first 5 in the game.
He just lost it.
Defense did some good stuff. Now another bad snap and a sack. First in the game for the Dukes, and it's Kyrie Mans. A bad snap again. Kim rolled to his left, and Kyrie Mans right there to get the sack. He's had a phenomenal season. He now has 4.5 sacks to lead the Dukes. And that'll be the final play of the third quarter. Now Braden Bennett is talking smack to the Dukes, and Kyrie Mans points to the scoreboard.
I love it.
That's all you have to do.
If they're going to talk all game, you may as well give it back to them. You're down 36-7, sorry. Scoreboard.
And the scoreboard right now says at the end of 3 quarters, it's James Madison 36 and Coastal Carolina 7. We're going to come back with the fourth quarter. Dukes in command here to try and get their first Sun Belt win of the season and bounce back from the loss last week at ULM. This is James Madison Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Ergie's Cheesesteaks is proud to be the official cheesesteaks of JMU Athletics. Our goal is to serve the highest quality Philadelphia-style cheesesteak with outstanding customer service. The Philly attitude is thrown in for authenticity and good fun. Catering options available for birthdays, tailgating, and your work. Join us for brunch Saturdays and Sundays, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. with mimosa specials till 3. Check out our other menu favorites, including burgers, wings, signature Ergie's fries, and gluten-free options. Ergie's Cheesesteaks, the only cheesesteaks in the Valley with whiz.
Want to update your professional credentials or explore a new career path? JMU's professional development programs can help you reach your career goals. We offer courses in leadership, project management, paralegal studies, and much more. Our programs can also be tailored to meet the needs of your business. Let us help you build a strong team with cutting-edge skills. Visit jmu.edu/PCE today to learn more.
For some, it's just a game. But you know it's more. It's knowing a team can do more than any one individual can do alone. We agree, and that's how we play. At Town Bank, we believe in partnering with you. We support your dreams, and we prove it every day by helping make dreams reality. Town Bank and the Town family of companies, serving others, enriching lives. Member FDIC.
Hey Dukes fans, if you travel outside of your house to get to work or school, you're a commuter. Whether it's just down the road to campus or a little bit further, you can help reduce the number of vehicle trips on our roads by carpooling, taking the bus, biking, walking, or even riding a scooter. Join Duke's Commute today. Take greener trips, record your trips, and earn rewards. Visit rideshareinfo.org to learn more. Go Dukes!
This is Dukes Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Virginia 529 is a proud partner of JMU Athletics. Your savings plus their program equals your child's future. Get started today with a Virginia 529. We continue inside the dance party that is Bridge Force Stadium. It's been rocking all night long. A lot of fans have left. Some of the diehards are still here. Obviously, it's a Thursday night. A lot have work or school tomorrow. But again, it's a big night for James Madison. It was electric. It has been electric all night tonight, and they've got a 36-7 lead as JMU is all over Coastal Carolina here so far this evening with 1 quarter remaining here in this football game.
It really has been electric, hasn't it?
It has. This has been one of the, I think, the most electric crowds that I've seen in my time.
Yeah, the game day atmosphere here has really picked up as well.
Through 3 quarters, the Dukes have 364 total yards, and Coastal has 175. That's it so far here in the football game. After 1 quarter, they had 102, by the way. They have 73 since the first quarter.
Unbelievable.
They've got the football here in a 3rd down and 22 yards to go. Back at their own 37. Just the sack from Kyrie Mans has put them in a difficult spot now. Coastal Carolina is going to move right to left as we view it here in the 4th quarter. They've got the white jerseys here on the road with the teal helmets and teal pants. Dukes in the home purple jerseys with the white helmets and the white pants. Noah Kim is the quarterback for Coastal Carolina. Snap back to him. Dukes rush just 3. Still get pressure on him. Eric O'Neill's chasing Kim on the rollout. Going to throw over the middle of the football field. Incomplete. Intended for Seneca McKee, and it falls to the turf. Again, since the first quarter, 260 yards to 73. It has been total domination here in the 2nd and 3rd quarters.
Emil's been busy.
He had 15 punts coming in the entire season, and now this will be his 8th punt of the game.
8.
That's a lot of punts in a game.
Yeah.
Here's the snap. It's an end-over-end. Pretty good one. Middle of the football field between the hashes. Yamir wants to return it and comes to the near side. Has some room and a blocker at the 30, 35. Yamir Knight to the 45. Cuts to the 50 and into Coastal Carolina territory. Knocked down at the 45-yard line. James Madison will be in Coastal Carolina territory with 14:40 to go here in the 4th quarter. And let's see if they can get the offense going after they were stopped the last 2 possessions.
That's why you don't punt to the middle of the field, Dave.
That's right.
Punt to the sidelines. Sidelines are an extra tackler.
And Ymir, he's done a good job tonight in returns. They haven't had a chance really to return many punts this year, but Ymir able to get a couple of nice returns. That's why he's back there. Duke's in control right now, and Alonza's still out there right now. I would imagine this is probably his last drive if they can get something going. Up 36-7.
Put 7 more, maybe 8 more.
Okay.
Yeah. Put 7, put 6 and extra 2. Why not?
Why not? Wayne Knight the back, so Yamir got him into Coastal territory, and now here comes Wayne. And he will get a fake handoff. Alonza under some pressure, scrambles right side and throws it away.
Smart.
Good decision. They came on a blitz from their nickel. That time came on the blitz, and he came untouched. Alonza's been sacked just 1 time in the football game. And give a ton of credit to the offensive line. Alonza, again, part of that, getting the ball out quickly, throwing it away like that to avoid a sack. And, again, sometimes a good place is to throw that ball away.
Absolutely.
Some quarterbacks want to just make a play, and Alonza's done some of that. The completion percentage down a little bit. He's 15 out of 27. He was 12 out of 16 at one point. So the offense starting to not sputter, but struggle at times. Here's Wayne not going to run over a man, comes to the near side right, and then he runs into a defensive end.
Tried to go through 2 players.
By the way, it was a 33-yard return by Yamir to get to the 46, but no gain on that play. Tough run by Wayne for no gain. Now Tyler Purdy will check into the football game. 36-7. Dukes have the lead. Almost a minute gone by here in the fourth quarter. Give Coastal's defense credit. They've been playing well here the last 3 possessions. Dukes have not done much offensively. See if they can get something done here on 3rd and 10. At the Coastal 46-yard line. After the return, don't want to go 3 and out. Alonza Barnett will throw the football. He's going to dump it short to Tyler Purdy. He goes one-on-one. He's to the 41 and tackle right there after a gain of 5. So I'd imagine they'll punt the football and just try and pin him deep. Let's see what Coach decides to do.
Put a fake on tape.
It's one thing we haven't seen yet is a fake punt. We've seen a lot in the kicking game as far as kicking, PATs, field goals, stuff like that, but no punt fakes yet. Right now they're going to line up to go for it.
Good. It's easy to say good when you're up.
Let's see if Coach Chesney calls a timeout, or if they could take a delay of game and move it back to the 46-yard line. 3 receivers left. I think they're going to take the delay of game. Yep. So they'll take the delay and punt the football. So 12:58 to go. I'm sure Coach Kennedy and Coach Chesney now they scored in the opening drive of the second half, but now the last 3 possessions they don't even have a first down.
Yeah.
That's something that and the next game is so far away because again it's 9 days away now.
Right.
But it's probably not going to leak into that game. But you'd like to have a little momentum here at the end after you've played so well the first 3 quarters.
Yeah, put him to the sword.
Yeah, that's right. So Ryan Hansen on the punt. Let's see if he can pin him inside the 5. So good at that. Low snap by Logan Ketchum, but end over end. A fair catch called for and made at the 9. So does his job. He'd love to pin him inside the 5 or so, but he does his job.
Oh, take inside the 10 every day.
That's what he came over to the side and it's just kind of like, okay, I'll take it.
Yeah.
It'll be a 37-yard punt, no return. It's down to the 9-yard line, and they'll take us to immediate timeout. We have 12:38 to play in the fourth quarter. The Dukes in command and in control, trying to bounce back from last week and certainly have done just that up to this point. It's JMU 36, Coastal Carolina 7. This is James Madison Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
At WSVA, we're all about local news, local sports, local interviews, and helping local nonprofits. If your school, church, or club has an upcoming event, we would be happy to help you get the word out. Just visit rocktownnow.com and click on the community calendar to add an event. That's rocktownnow.com. We'll promote it online and on air. Your local connection to the community. We are WSVA.
Hello. I'd like to say thank you. Thank you for listening. Because you listen every day, you know the importance of local radio and television broadcasters play in your life. While you're listening right now, going about your business, you realize that this radio station is here doing much more than playing your favorite music every day. Just like you, I work, live, and play right here. So we basically work for you. We care about your traffic, your weather. We're here to bring you urgent and important news, good and bad, so that you stay connected. As part of the community, we're here to give back. We raise money for local shelters, help with local food drives, and do our part to bring us all together to do whatever does the most good. You know that your local Virginia broadcasters are part of your life every single day. Thanks for listening and knowing that your local Virginia broadcasters are with you each and every day. From the Shenandoah to the shoreline, live and local Virginia radio and television broadcasters keep you connected.
At Bridgewater College, we connect you with inspiring classmates, supportive professors, and a successful career. Our close-knit community opens doors to self-discovery. Whether you're an aspiring educator, a digital creator, or a future engineer, VC provides a private college experience at a public college price. With over 20 D3 sports teams, a flourishing music and theater program, competitive esports, renowned marching band, and much more, you'll know you belong here. Connect at bridgewater.edu.
This is JMU head coach Bob Chesney, and you're listening to James Madison Football on the JMU Radio Network.
12:38 to go in the fourth quarter, along with JMU punter, former punter. He did take a punt during pregame, right? You could still do it.
Yeah, it was, I think it was like 67 yards or like...
I think it might have been 68.
What's Ryan's longest tonight?
63.
Yeah, it was like 64.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there. Yeah.
That's Harry O'Kelly. I am Dave Riggert. Mallory Agner is with us in the booth tonight with some of our stats, and also Jacqueline Dobrin, our producer. Long late night tonight, but it's been enjoyable so far. Let's see if it can end that way. Duke's up 36-7. They've got Coastal pinned back at the 9-yard line. A couple of subs in. Ray Scott is in for Jacob Dobbs at linebacker. Chris Fitzgerald is still out there. Daryl Dangoy at defensive tackle. Lloyd Summerall, who had the INT for the touchdown out there with Amar Thomas, is the other defensive end right now for the Dukes. Trent Hendrick out there at linebacker. Here's a handoff up the middle, and Simeon Morris, not much room to run there. He'll get 2 to the 11-yard line, right up the middle. A reminder that Ergie's Cheesesteaks, proud partner of JMU Athletics. For an authentic Philly cheesesteak, visit them in downtown Harrisonburg at their East Water Street location. The MRD is still rolling. What'd you say?
I can vouch for Ergie's Cheesesteaks. I can vouch for the MRDs, too.
Did you spend some time there during your career with the Dukes?
Spent some money there.
Money and time.
Yeah.
Noah Kim, the backup quarterback, his second series now. He's going to send Morris in motion out of the backfield. Kim has some time over the middle of the football field, and it's going to be dropped. Their receivers, honestly, have not played great. They made big plays last week, but that's a drop over the middle of the football field. And this time dropping the ball is Bryson Graves. So 3rd and 8 for Coastal Carolina. They've had some opportunities and just haven't made the plays. But the Dukes, for the most part, have been there, and there have been a couple that they've knocked away and deflected. And Vasco came into the game with only 2 interceptions the entire year. He's thrown 2 in this game. And now he's out of the game as Kim, the backup in for his second series, as I mentioned. Here comes 4 up the middle. Chris Fitzgerald right there, going to be thrown over the head of the tight end, and that is all Chris Fitzgerald. They call him Twitchgerald because he's a twitchy athlete for how big he is.
Twitchgerald.
And he is very athletic. He beat his lineman immediately, kind of like Emmanuel Bush earlier in the game, and Kim had no time to throw the football. Didn't get sacked, but again, made him uncomfortable and threw it high of his intended target, the tight end on the near side.
And we'll see the most snap-to punter in America.
Well, punt number 9 now.
Punt number 9.
Sibafunde. And now some movement. Terrence Spence started the move, and then the end on the right side move. So this might be the defense forcing them to move, as Terrence might have came across.
I think he was pretty far across.
Yeah. And I think they're going to yank him out. Nope, they won't. Jacob Thomas will come out. Chase Regan, another true freshman, will come in. So it's still a 4th down. It's 4th and 3, though. But, excuse me, 11:51 to go here in the fourth quarter. 36-7, James Madison. Again, they angle him, and now they will snap it here on the near side. And coming close was Spence, but, again, that's why they put it to the near sideline. Yamir's going to make the catch out of bounds.
Good reps.
He caught it, and then he cut the ball about 5 yards out of bounds. Why not?
Yeah, I'm surprised they marked it at that spot. I mean, if he caught it there, the ball didn't go out right there.
Right, exactly. It didn't go straight out of bounds. So.
Oh, well.
Yeah, it is what it is.
A mill can have one.
So they'll have it at the 42-yard line. Dukes have good field position. Again, let's see if the offense can get going now. And will we see a new quarterback for the Dukes? Alonza's right there, but there's a timeout on the field, so they'll have some time to talk about it. And we'll step aside with 11:45 to go in the fourth quarter. James Madison 36 and Coastal 7. This is JMU Football, the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Okay, team, here's the season's lineup. Leading off is Virginia Business Systems. They bring JMU Athletics game-winning office strategies with the best in office technology, printing, copying, wide format, production print, scanning, phone systems, and IT services. Virginia Business Systems is the quarterback to keep us scoring. VBS is an all-around top player. JMU alumni owned and managed. Now let's fill out the roster.
Morris Insurance and Financial, located on Main Street in downtown Broadway, has been serving the community for nearly 80 years and is now happy to become Broadway's newest independent insurance agency. The team at Morris Insurance and Financial can quote multiple companies to make sure you get the protection you expect at a price you deserve. Offering auto, home, business, life insurance, and more, the team at Morris Insurance and Financial is ready to help you with all of your insurance needs. Contact Morris Insurance and Financial at 540-896-7085 or visit morrisInsuranceVA.com.
Hey JMU Nation, are you tired of watery beers and boring hard seltzers? Get ready to experience paradise in the palm of your hand with Palm Pouch. Palm Pouch Spiked Punch is the new all-natural beverage made by Dukes for Dukes, with added electrolytes, no bubbles, and only 90 calories per resealable pouch. Available now in 3 refreshing flavors, Palm Pouch is a proud sponsor of JMU Athletics. Find us in Harrisonburg and online at www.palmbev.com. Palm Pouch. Dukes, drink responsibly. At United Bank, banking means more than financial solutions. It means rallying around the causes that are important to our customers, employees, and communities. While we have grown in size and presence, we have never forgotten our roots. By giving back to our local communities and funding business development, we help fuel economic growth. Our success is your success, because to us, this is home. United Bank, proud to be united with the Dukes. Bankwithunited.com, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This is JMU quarterback Alonza Barnett III, and you're listening to James Madison Football on the JMU Radio Network.
Looks like AB3 is going to go back into the football game for another series. Probably trying to get a little rhythm, as again, they've struggled here the last 3 or 4 drives, but Coastal has not scored since the second possession of the football game for the Chanticleers when it was a 7-7 game. 11:45 to go, fourth quarter. On with Harry O'Kelly, I am Dave Riggert. Mallory Agner is with us tonight, and also Jacqueline Dobrin, our producer, back in the studio. Tonight's game was presented by Alcu. Alcu's highly specialized consulting services. Connect top-tier talent with cutting-edge opportunities. Alcu, proud partner of JMU Athletics. So most of the starters still out there. A few different receivers, and Taji Hudson, Dylan Williams, who caught a touchdown earlier. Here's a handoff to George Pattaway. Tries to find a hole. Bounces outside. Has some room, but just got caught from behind. Good tackle on the outside that time. George Pattaway would have been off to the races. It's Tobias Fletcher, returning starter at strong safety for the Chanticleers. And now we will see J.C. Evans, the true freshman quarterback, come into the game for Alonza Barnett. So how about Evans getting an opportunity here?
I'm fired up. Let's go.
Let's see what he can. Let's open it up. Let's run the entire offense and see what happens here.
How tall is he?
J.C., they list him
6'5".
Yes. He is 6'5". They list him at 211, but he's a guy that's a dual threat that ran for a ton of yards in high school. And he's going to run the football here up the middle. JC will put his shoulder pads down and pick up about 5.
I was going to say, I've seen another number 12 quarterback here that's 6'5".
Yes.
He had a pretty good career.
He did have a good career. I think that's what Cole said earlier on one of the broadcasts. I like his number. But they're real high on JC. And, again, he'll probably play in 4 games or less so that he can still have the red shirt.
Yep.
But J.C. Evans, again, in for the Dukes. And, by the way, George Pattaway now has a career high in rushing yards with 89. J.C. out of the shotgun on 3rd and 2 from the 50-yard line. And they will go quarterback draw again with Evans. He finds a hole. He gets stood up, and he's right at the line of scrimmage. I think he's going to have a first down. They will give him a first down, so they'll move the chains. And finally a 3rd down conversion for the Dukes after they were so good early in the game. They were 4 out of 5. They've missed their last 7 first downs.
Wow.
So these two offenses have not been great here in this second half. And a sub coming in for the Dukes on the offensive line. It's Griffin Hart, redshirt freshman, offensive lineman from Leesburg. And now here is Billy Atkins at quarterback for the Dukes.
Let's go, Billy. Billy's a former teammate.
Billy is a tremendous teammate.
Absolutely he is.
He's a Duke through and through. There's chances he could have left. He has stuck around. Here's a handoff. Right to the right side is this Wayne Knight trying to bounce it. He will and go out of bounds. Then a couple of Chanticleers. And there's a little push on the sideline from one of the Chanticleers. Taji kind of stood over him a little bit, though, after he blocked him out of bounds.
I didn't see anything.
Be a 4-yard gain from Wayne. Clock rolls with 9:15 to go here in the fourth quarter. I'm guessing we will see the football on the ground quite a bit the rest of the way. Wayne Knight now, 4 carries, 12 yards in the football game. George Pattaway leads the way, 13 carries, 89 yards. Purdy has 36 on the ground. Alonza's got 13 and a touchdown. So here's Billy Atkins again. Brett Davis is now at center. Hand off to Wayne, a counterplay. Big hole, breaks through to the 35-30. Wayne cuts back to the 25, stays on his feet to the 20-yard line and backpedals to the 19. What a run. Great balance by Wayne Knight.
He is shifty.
Very
shifty.
And strong.
Yeah.
So that'll be a first down run for Wayne Knight to the 20-yard line, and JMU back in the red zone. Boy, it'd be nice to have these guys punch it in. They've got Luke Popma now, the transfer from Georgetown at left tackle. Toner still at left guard. Brett Davis at center. And at right guard right now, they have brought into the football game Quincy Jenkins, a transfer from Campbell. And I mentioned Griffin Hart's the right tackle. Kai Wright, the tight end. Billy Atkins at quarterback. Another handoff to Wayne Knight. Runs and again slips through tackles for about 3 yards around the right end.
He just looks like he's about to get swallowed and just slips through the other side.
He does. Clock at 7:50 to go here in the fourth quarter. And now into the football game at quarterback is J.C. Evans.
All right.
And I bet we will see quarterback draw. He played one snap against Louisiana Monroe. It was that.
Did, yep.
His 2 snaps in this game have been that.
I wonder what it's going to do.
He began his career in Texas at one of the big schools there and then transferred. He moved to Miami, and then it was at Miami Central and put up huge numbers at Miami Central. They're very high on J.C. Evans, the true freshman. It's going to be a quarterback run again to the right side, cuts inside, and had a little bit of a thought he had a little bit more running room than what he ended up getting. He's down to about the 13-yard line. Be a 3rd and 3 coming up for the Dukes.
And the whole stadium is shocked that he QB drew that.
And now Atkins will come into the football game. Coach Chesney, the first to give J.C. Evans a 5.
I love that about Chesney.
Yeah.
He's such a big player's coach.
He is. They all love him, and he's one of the first ones there to talk, no matter what position it is either.
No.
I mean, he's in it during practice, no matter what position it is.
I saw him even talking to the specialists.
Yeah.
The head coaches did that.
That's crazy. Crazy talk. Taji goes in motion left side. Hand off to Wayne Knight. Nope, it's a keep for Billy Atkins, but a flag comes out. Billy to the corner is going to get tackled at the 3-yard line, but a flag comes out. I believe this is going to be illegal formation, unless there might have been offsides. The Dukes are acting like it was against Coastal Carolina. There's a flag, though, at the line of scrimmage. So Billy, a good keep that time. Now J.C. Evans will jog on the football game, into the football game. Yeah. So that wipes out the run by Billy Atkins of about 10 yards. It would have set him up a 1st and goal. So now it's 3rd down. Another just 5-yard penalty, but it puts them in a 3rd and 8 situation now, as opposed to a 3rd and 3 where they had the 1st down.
Oh, we might be able to see some kicking.
Will it be Max Lipinski or Cristiano Rosa? Probably Lipinski for a shorter one, depending on this play probably. Max Moss in at receiver as well with Tajee Hudson and Dylan Williams. Kai Wright, the tight end. Wayne Knight is the running back. J.C. Evans is at quarterback. 3rd down 8 from the 18-yard line. Williams goes in motion, a slot receiver on the left side. Here's a quarterback run to the right side from J.C. Evans. Gets spun down for about a gain of 1 to the 17-yard line, and it looks like we will see
Lipinski.
We will see Max Lipinski. So the freshman's going to try his first career field goal attempt.
Let's go, kid.
Again, Noe Ruelas. He's banged up, went through warm-ups and couldn't make it. So Max Lipinski will try a 35-yard field goal. No wind to speak of now. Nice cool night. It'll be a right-to-left angle. Jack Mowry, the short snapper, to Ryan Hansen. He will hold it for Max Lipinski, the true freshman, his first ever field goal attempt. Good snap from Mowry. The hold is down. The kick is away by Lipinski, and the kick is good. Max Lipinski, his first career field goal, splits the uprights, gets a hug from Ryan Hansen, and the Dukes extend their lead here in the fourth quarter. With 5:14 to play in the fourth, it's JMU 39 and Coastal Carolina 6. Timeout on the field. We'll step aside as we continue with JMU football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Now is a great time to invest in efficiency at Landis Heating and Air Conditioning. Do the math. Save now. Purchase and install a qualifying Lennox home comfort system now through December 6th and receive up to a $1,500 rebate. Save later. Your Lennox home comfort system can reduce your utility bills so you save money month after month. Thank you for over 75 years of letting Landis sweat the details so you can relax in comfort. Call Landis Heating and Air Conditioning today for more details at 434-5988.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Hey pet parents, with Progressive's collision coverage, you get extra protection for your cat or dog, because there's nothing worse than seeing your pet hurt. Like when you see their face after accidentally stepping on their tail, and you say, "I'm so sorry, Mr. Pickles," but as you kiss his nose and rub his little belly welly, you know Mr. Pickles is thinking, "You betrayed me." Anywho, Progressive pays up to $1,000 in vet bills if your pet is injured in an auto accident. Learn more at Progressive.com and watch where you step. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Collision coverage subject to policy terms. Not available in all states.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hi, I'm Dr. Peter Stahl, board-certified urologist and senior vice president of men's sexual health at HIMSS. I've helped many guys with ED in my 12 years of practice. But now you can get world-class care for ED 100% online by going to HIMSS.com. So what are you waiting for?
To start your free online visit and find ED treatment at up to 95% off brand name prices, go to HIMSS.com/joy.
You're listening to James Madison Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Morris Insurance and Financial in Broadway is a family-owned independent agency that represents multiple companies to find you the perfect coverage at a price that you can afford. Contact Morris Insurance and Financial today for a quote. 540-896-7085 visit morrisinsuranceva.com. Temperature now has dropped down to 46 degrees. It was in the 60s at kickoff. Our temp tonight brought to you by Blau Brothers. Chilly night here in the valley. Once the sun goes down, it turns pretty chilly around here.
It really does. Getting off the plane last week from Louisiana, I was like,
oh, a little different than what we saw.
Forgot about this. Let's get back to Richmond. It's a bit warmer.
A little warm last week down in the bayou.
Oh, yeah.
Here's Cristiano Rosa to kick off. By the way, that was a 9-play, 41-yard drive, 6:31 off the clock, and ends in a 35-yard field goal for Max Lipinski, his first career field goal attempt and make. Rosa with a good kickoff here. It'll be a touchback. The return man's so mad when it goes over his head that he can't return it.
Now, what do you expect? He's kicked him over your head all day.
If you really want to go back further and catch it and run.
Yeah.
If you really want to return it.
If you want to catch it that bad.
Some subs have come into the football game. Ja'Kai Young now at nickel, the transfer from Gardner-Webb. Antoine Booth at corner, along with Chase Regan. He's out there at the safety spot. Ray Williams at corner right now. And also we see Tyler Brown, a true freshman. They've got two true freshmen right now at safety, and Regan and Brown. Those two are going to be really good football players. Hand off to the right side, and coming up to make the tackle for the Dukes is Chase Regan.
Regan's family's at all the games. They're right up in it. I love it.
He's from up near Harrisburg, PA. He went to Bishop McDevitt, just like Riley Robel. So just a gain of one that time. Darren Lloyd, redshirt freshman running back, now gets the carry that time. Kim still at quarterback. By the way, Coastal Carolina still 76 yards since the first quarter. That's it. Now they want to throw a screen. It's going to be a run for Kim. He comes up the middle. Great play by Dangoy. He was being blocked and able to still make the tackle on Kim for just a 3-yard gain when it could have been probably a first down. That's a great play by Daryl Dangoy.
This is a strong dude.
Yeah. Daryl's going to be good. He was a very highly recruited kid. The previous staff recruited him, but he had stars next to his name, and he was one of the guys when they made the jump to FBS. They're like, oh, now they're going to get guys with stars next to their names. This is going to be fun.
What are those?
Yeah. I don't think you had any, did you?
No, I think that's 6. Pretty sure. Yeah.
The first 6-star punter in history.
Yeah. And JMU got him. FCS JMU got him.
3rd down and 6 stars right now. Here's Kim. Dumps it short, and a one-on-one tackle for Ray Williams. No gain on the play. He makes the stop, and it'll be a 3-and-out. The backup's making plays. Carter Banks in at defensive end right now for the Dukes.
Well, these guys are just fired up. They're ready to go out there.
A lot of these guys, not all, but a lot of them, they don't even travel on the road games. They just suit up for the home games. You can only take a certain amount of guys on the road, and, boy, they're excited to get out here and play. But I love this stop because it's going to mean Coastal Carolina is going to end this game with 102 first-quarter yards, and what they've got 79 yards since the first quarter. That is unbelievable defense on a team that averages almost 440 yards of offense, and here's the 10th punt by your boy.
10 punts.
That's a lot of punts in a football game.
Probably went through half a season.
I was going to say, you
10
didn't.
punts. I mean,
there's a flag that's thrown.
Yeah, too many punts.
That's a good sign. If you're punting 10 times, how many first downs do they have? They have 10 punts and 8 first downs.
Oh, that's brutal. It's going to be a long bus ride.
Oh.
I want to ice that hammy tonight.
Yeah. 12 on the field. Coastal could have taken it, had a 4th and 1, but they want to get home, I think.
Yeah. Start the engines. Get the showers hot.
For them, they'll return home a week from Saturday against Louisiana. And the Raging Cajuns playing pretty well so far this year. Louisiana is 4-1 so far overall this year and 1-0 in the Sun Belt. So they'll return home and take on the Cajuns. Dukes, that's the one team JMU will not play after the first 3 years in the Sun Belt. Because, again, you played 2 teams from the West. The one team that they have not played after the 3 years, the Raging Cajuns. They'll get them next year. I think at home. They're going to get them at home.
That's good because I don't want to go back to Louisiana.
They've got a lot of tradition down there. I think their crowd would be a little bigger than ULM's. There's a handoff to Omarion. No, it's going to be Joby Mallory who gets the carry for no gain. So Joby Mallory in there. We see Gabe Hollingsworth at tight end. Jaden Mines, who had the reverse earlier, is in at receiver. Dylan Williams, a true freshman, has a touchdown. And now there's even guys playing here that made plays while the game was still in doubt. Williams gets a touchdown. Mines the reverse. I mean, there are guys that are getting touches when the game's still in hand and still up for grabs that are late in game guys. So this is a deep football team.
Just love the game.
This is a deep team. J.C. Evans still at quarterback, 2nd and 10 for the Dukes. Trying to run this game out now. There's a handoff to Joby Mallory. He is a strong back, and Joby got his first career touchdown against Ball State a couple of weeks ago.
Took a dude's helmet off.
That'll be a 4-yard gain for Joby. And for Joby Mallory, he's a guy that was at Portland State. He had a game last year against Eastern Washington where he had 23 carries for 241 yards and 6 touchdowns, and that's Eastern Washington, a really good FCS team.
Those are real stats?
Real stats. That's like punting 10 times.
Yeah, no. I'm kind of speechless to that. That's
I do that a lot to you.
It's pretty impressive. Yeah, you do. It's mainly because I don't know football terminology. I'm like, yep. He really did do a good job there, Dave. Way to break it down.
Well, it's time for the 2-minute timeout here in the fourth quarter. We've got 2 minutes left of this, and the Dukes in control. They're going to win their first Sun Belt game here in year 3 in the SBC. JMU 39, Coastal 7. Come back with a finish in our postgame as we continue with James Madison football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Okay, team, here's the season's lineup. Leading off is Virginia Business Systems. They bring JMU Athletics game-winning office strategies with the best in office technology, printing, copying, wide format, production print, scanning, phone systems, and IT services. Virginia Business Systems is the quarterback to keep us scoring. VBS is an all-around top player. JMU alumni owned and managed. Now let's fill out the roster.
Dukes fans, if you save with an Invest 529, you're a smart saver and can receive free tickets to watch the Dukes take on Marshall on November 30th. For details, visit virginia529.com/smartsavers. Invest 529 is proud to offer this opportunity as the official college savings plan of James Madison Athletics. Visit Virginia529.com/smartsavers to claim your tickets.
Hi, welcome to the UPS store.
Yeah, I'd like to ship this package.
Great, I can help you with that and every other ing.
Did you just say every other ing?
Printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs.
Shredding.
Yep.
Mailboxing.
Uh-huh.
Notarizing?
That too.
Wow, that's really some ing.
Now you're getting it.
The UPS store. Every ing for small business. And of course, shipping. The UPS store franchise locations are independently owned and operated. Services, pricing, and hours may vary. See Center for details.
It's bow time. A Bojangles family meal has more fixings to choose from.
Creamy mac and cheese.
That delicious dirty rice.
Seasoned fries.
Crunchy coleslaw.
Tasty green beans.
Those scratch-made biscuits.
More choices of handcrafted fixings for everyone. You won't find that in a bucket or a bundle. Need we say more? So open up that Bojangles app, choose your family meal fixings, and order ahead. It's bow time.
You're listening to James Madison Football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network. Now, let's go back to the booth. Here's the voice of the Dukes, Dave Riggert.
2 minutes remaining here in this primetime showdown, and James Madison rolling tonight. It has never really been in doubt. It was 7-7 after the first quarter, and since that point in time, the Dukes have outscored Coastal 32-0, and they have held Coastal Carolina to 79 yards of offense the last 3 quarters of this football game. Duke's going to move to 5-1 and 1-1 in Sun Belt play. We talked about it, almost a must-win game, and they have showed up in impressive fashion tonight. And again, this defense holding them to 79 yards after the first quarter has been the most impressive thing tonight. 2 takeaways, including a pick 6 by Lloyd Summerall. By the way, JMU Athletics, I like to thank its Team Madison sponsors, Pepsi and Centera. Join us for our post-game show. I'll go down with the locker room and talk to Coach Chesney and some players after this victory against the Chanticleers. 39-7 JMU over Coastal. And it is Blake Kendall at quarterback now for the Dukes. Hand out to Joby Mallory, and he's going to fight for a first down. Again, he's a big, thick kid, and he will get the first down. Luke Potma and Joby both bounce up and say first down, and we'll have to run it a couple more times, and that will be it. But Blake Kendall at quarterback for the Dukes. Playing a lot of guys. That's fun to see, all these guys that work so hard. A lot of them are scout team guys that prep the starters and the guys that play so much. And cool to see Blake Kendall get some snaps out there.
Yeah, it is super cool when these guys get the chance to go out there and play in front of some fans. They do a lot of the hard work during the week. I'll say that.
They do, for sure. A minute 23 left, and Blake Kendall will be in victory formation. Need to kneel it down just a couple of times. Blake gets the snap. He will kneel it down, and pretty cool for Blake to be able to do the victory formation a couple times.
Yeah, good for him.
So James Madison will have to do it one more time. An impressive win. If this defense can do this on a consistent basis to teams, look out, because we know how explosive the offense can be and how efficient they were for the most part, especially the first half. Got away from a little in the second half. But this defense can play like this.
Pretty
look
impressive.
Out. Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
They punted more than they had first downs. 10 punts, 8 first downs. There's the last kneel down, and that will do it. James Madison bounces back from their first loss of the season, and they dominate the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers here inside Bridgeforth Stadium, 39-7. Our final score, the Dukes improved to 5-1, and they are now 1-1 in the Sun Belt. We'll break, come back as we continue with James Madison football on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Okay, team, here's the season's lineup. Leading off is Virginia Business Systems. They bring JMU Athletics game-winning office strategies with the best in office technology, printing, copying, wide format, production print, scanning, phone systems, and IT services. Virginia Business Systems is the quarterback to keep us scoring. VBS is an all-around top player. JMU alumni owned and managed. Now let's fill out the roster.
Okay, so we get on the car lot. Don't look anyone in the eye. Don't smile.
stand right next to me. This is serious business.
But Dad...
I know, it's tough. But in the game of car buying, we gotta play it smart.
Dad, there are no games. CarMax has upfront pricing. The price we saw online is the price we get.
Oh, okay. I guess we can smile.
Shop quality certified cars with upfront pricing at CarMax.com.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the propane tank on your grill first, before hosting a tailgate.
Let's fire up. Here, let me try. Seriously? You didn't check the propane? Who wants chips?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Salt and vinegar?
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
At United Bank, banking means more than financial solutions. It means rallying around the causes that are important to our customers, employees, and communities. While we have grown in size and presence, we have never forgotten our roots. By giving back to our local communities and funding business development, we help fuel economic growth. Our success is your success, because to us, this is home. United Bank, proud to be united with the Dukes. Bankwithunited.com, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
You're listening to the James Madison Football Postgame, presented by Coors Light and Blue Ridge Beverage. Coors Light is proudly brewed in the Shenandoah Valley and distributed locally by Blue Ridge Beverage Company.
We continue with our post-game show. I am Dave Riggert back inside Bridgeforth Stadium as we roll on, along with former JMU punter Harry O'Kelly, Jacqueline Dobrin, our producer tonight. Mallory Agner was with us throughout the entire night this evening, so thanks for your help all night long. Dukes win it 39-7 over Coastal Carolina, and we mentioned this in the fourth quarter, but we found out a lot about this team, that this team is not going to go away easily. I know last week didn't go how they wanted to, but they got to work in a short week, flushed it, moved on. This team has a chance to be pretty special.
They really did. They really have. They moved on quick, and they put out a really nice product tonight. It was good. It was fun to watch.
You know, let's hit on this defense a little bit more. Only 8 first downs, and I believe 3 of them came on their touchdown drive. No points after the second drive, 10